Well, good evening, everyone. How is everyone doing? Happy Friday to all of you. I have zero plan for how this evening is going to go, like literally none. I usually have a number of stories pulled up, little quick videos. I did none of that. It has been a week. I mean, heck, it's been a year. I think one of you had an estimate on how late I would be this evening, and that estimate was 8:10, and you win a door prize. I don't know what that is, other than just being right and getting to claim that you are right. So, to all of you who are new to the channel, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Make sure you hit the like button on the way in. It does help drive traffic to the channel. For those of you who do not know, this is Friday Night Frenzy. I am Rob. This is the channel Law and Lumber. This channel's been around for about a year, and it just so happens to coincide with my entering into the 39th year around the sun. And a friend of mine, Spidey, was kind enough to basically say, it's the last full year when I get to put a 3 as the front number in that. And that was really depressing when he said it, but he said it with all this love. So I don't know. So we're going to have some guests popping on. So I don't usually do a little bit of a, pre-stream disclosure, but I am tonight. So we're going to have guests that are popping on from various channels, various content creators, some that you're going to love, some that you might not. Here's the thing. This is not about any drama or anything like that. It's been a week. I want to celebrate today with people that I know and people that I've met throughout this past year. So if you don't care for a certain creator that's on the screen, you don't have to follow them. You really don't. They're friends to me. So it is up to you. But I imagine that we're going to have some back and forth banter. We're going to have a little bit of fun. We're going to have a little bit of laughs. And of course, I don't know that I should do this right now, but of course, we're probably going to have some singing. And there is a certain creator who just loves to sing, and he was entertaining me backstage, which is why I was late, because I was so enthralled by his musical talents. Those of you who think he's Canadian, he's not. Though he was previously with a Canadian about 2 weeks ago, just hanging out. It is Mr. Kurt on Civil Law. How you doing, my friend?
Sing a song. Make it simple.
Oh, God.
To last that whole night long. Hey, out there in Law and Lumber Universe, I am your cool cat, Uncivil Law.
No.
Welcome to the Uncivil Law Lounge Hour. Yeah, we will be here with
the
all
Lounge Hour.
Toasty favorites.
It's the Lounge Hour. We need to go with the lounge singing voice.
That's right.
Oh, my word. So,
happy birthday to you, you crazy cat. Happy birthday to you, crazy fool. Happy birthday, dear Rob. Happy birthday to you.
I needed that so much. It's awesome.
Yes.
That makes me happy. That makes me happy. Oh gosh, I really needed that. I really did. That's awesome. Thank you, Kurt. How was your week, buddy? I mean, it's kind of a rhetorical question. It's been a little bit wild.
Been a little bit wild, but things have been okay. I had improv class on Monday, as I do every Monday night for the last several weeks. A lot of stuff thrown at us on Monday. It just was so much. I was actually tired by the end of it. But learning a lot of good stuff so I can keep those comedic stylings in tune. So hey, that's always a plus for the channel or somebody.
This was great, Dusty Den. Hey, you cool cats and kittens.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, that's great. Nice rendition, Kurt. Thank you, Shell. That's awesome. Love to hear.
I also
Kurt
do a nice beatbox. Yeah.
For those of you in the chat will slow down at some point in time. Usually the beginning of these live streams when people are just saying hey and guests pop on, it gets a little bit rowdy, but it will slow down, I promise. So.
Yes. And then, we had several successful streams this week for in the morning. This third week of us doing the morning streams, that seems to be going really well. And we have about 250 people regularly tuning in on the mornings. We're doing about 9:30 Central Time. So every morning, 9:30 Central, 10:30 on the East Coast. And also that would be 7:30 on the West Coast for all you guys just getting your day started. Legal roundup usually lasts about an hour. Today was 2, I guess, because we didn't do it yesterday because of the passing of Secret McSwirl took the day off. But lots of interesting legal stories, so check that out every weekday morning.
Every weekday morning, tune in to hear the voice of uncivil law, breaking down the stories that you need to hear in order to make it through your day. There is always a Florida man special at the end of the stream. So in case you wanted to feel like your life was a little bit more sane, tune in to Uncivil Law to hear the crazy things going on around the world.
Yes.
See?
Today's Florida man was the Department of Natural Resources who went into a pet shop and killed 35 snakes for some reason.
I saw that case. Including a pet boa, right?
Yeah, it's a pet boa constrictor, because a huge boa constrictor apparently looks exactly like a poisonous snake or something. What was it exactly? I'm trying to remember.
I don't know, but it was the Department of Natural Resources acknowledged that they weren't supposed to terminate that particular snake.
Well, they weren't supposed to terminate any snakes. That wasn't why they were there. I'm not sure exactly why they're there, but and then apparently they decided to kill the snakes using a nail gun.
I saw that too, and honestly,
where did you get the nail gun from?
Well, it's a bolt. It's a modified bolt gun. They apparently
pythons. That's right. It is pythons. Yes, they thought a boa constrictor was a python. Big ass boa constrictor, like the kind you'd drape around a lady's neck in a metal band in the 80s. It's a python.
Hey, there's a reference. Where's Ian? Any hot wings? Ian is currently traveling. He is giving he's at a speaking engagement at the moment, but he did say he was going to try and pop on when he could. So that's where Ian is. Any hot wings? Not tonight. I did get wings into the house. I just was not able to cook them. So that's, time is a construct, and I haven't figured out how it works yet.
Oh, and I have random voice buttons. I don't even know what these buttons do. It's fun to find out.
Let's press a button. Your voice? Oh no.
Yes, I don't even know what it does when I press the button.
That's deep.
Yeah, it just presses the button every time. I just push the button and it
randomizes to a new voice. I don't even know which one it is.
I don't like that one.
Okay. Push the button. Is this working for you? Hello?
It's still creepy.
Okay.
Hey, better.
I don't know why that's creepier.
We'll just go back to normal voice, so we won't have to deal with the randomized voice button.
This is a great opportunity for me to kind of clarify something. And I hear that my mic is messing with me, so I'm going to just shove the cords a little bit, or make it hopefully will clear up and not be choppy. Hopefully that helps. But the colorful animals on the shells. Those are these. Let me see if I can do this. Can I do this? I think I can do this, but then I can make this one the big one. Yeah, there we go. So, colorful animals on the shelves. It's probably a pretty perfect time to say this. So, the channel started about a year ago, and it started with the live streaming of Johnny Depp, that trial. And during the course of that trial, a certain attorney was making some comments that I thought were inconsistent with how people should view IPV and the level of proof that they needed to have to be believed. And during the course of that, I needed something to relieve stress and anxiety. So I grabbed over, and there was a squish thingy, squish, like a little squish toy. So I started squishing it, and I realized, well, I didn't realize, the chat realized that it was a unicorn. It was that little unicorn that's sitting up there right next to Secret McSwirl. And people said, is that a unicorn? And I said, well, yeah, it was intended for my niece. And well, the unicorn, it was. I have several nieces and nephews. I give them all kinds of toys, and it's fun. We have a great time. So that unicorn kind of just stayed within view of the live stream. It kind of became the channel mascot. And then one of the channel members, Rosa, reached out and said, hey, I do crochet work. Can I crochet some unicorns to replace the one that was intended for your niece? And I said, that's very kind of you. You don't have to. And a couple weeks later, a box full of these crocheted unicorns showed up for unicorns and dinosaurs for the nephews. So that was the start of a couple of them. And then one of the things that I tell people, I'm a woodworker, I'm a creator, I like to make stuff. So I tell people to go make things. It'll make you feel better. And what ends up happening is people go and make things. And these are things that people have made and sent. So I like to celebrate all the things that people have made by putting them in the background. You can see a little hatchet cover that was made by Ian Runkle of the Bailey. You can see these lovely robots that make up the robot jury box. And what you might notice about the robots is that each one of the robots matches a certain character. And that top right robot looks familiar to me. That's the Kurt bot. That's the Kurt bot. And Kurt's sitting there standing next to Rick Hogue. That's the Hogue bot. And Hogue is holding the hand and standing next to his lovely wife, Mrs. Hogue, who's sitting next to David from Prototopics, who runs Lawyers and Dragons, who's standing above Elita, who's next to Law Talk with Mike, who's next to Ian, who's next to Emily. And then there's the shop bot beneath that. There's the chat bot next to the shop bot. Then there's the squirrel bot. So those are the different robots that are in the jury at the moment. There's various creators or various robots that are there, and I try to cycle them in and out just to fill the jury.
I'm thrilled to have been selected for your jury. Somehow made it past all the voir dire. Not sure how that happened, but thrilled to be here.
I don't know. But the funny thing is the location of the jury box, they sit in judgment like constantly over me. It's kind of, so I constantly aware that I have a series of robots that are judging me. And as you can see on that top shelf sitting next to the original unicorn, which is nicknamed Ziggy Sawdust, is Secret McSwirl. So Secret McSwirl was a moderator, and I believe she was my second subscriber when I did create a channel. She was a moderator for all of the channels on YouTube legal commentary, and she unfortunately passed earlier this week. She fought cancer to a stalemate. The cancer passed along with her. So in honor of that, to the forever mod who kept the chat a safe place, I put her up in the jury box where she could continue to look over us and watch over the chat as we continue to talk about legal topics that are fun for us to discuss. So that was a long-winded, but I hope fairly comprehensive story.
Can I make a respectful suggestion that we pin the link for the GoFundMe or whatever it is? I can't remember which website it is for Secret McSwirl's expenses.
I can do that. I mean? It's actually, I actually put it, it is in the video description already. So you can actually go to the video description and you will see it there. So
great. Secret McSwirl, as Rob mentioned, longtime moderator for my channel, for Rob's channel, for kind of all LawTube. Not quite sure exactly how it happened, but one way or another, she basically wound up as moderator or head moderator for basically everybody. And she was always there. She was moderating multiple different chats at a time with commentary in each of them. And she was just always there and offering comments. I was commenting to my chat earlier this morning that I go back and watch my old content, to see how I'm progressing and to see how things are going. And I was watching one of my old streams and saw Secret McSwirl's chats pop up in the stream, and I was like, it was a little painful to see that name pop up in my chats. That's. But yeah, she was a longtime mod, great person, and I found out that she died when I was streaming in the morning. I found out on stream, and it was difficult. And the fact that she's gone sucks. I've decided that I oppose cancer. I don't like it very much anymore.
I think that's probably the least controversial thing that we could ever cover or talk about on any of our channels.
Yeah. So there was a GoFundMe for helping her clean out her house when she was still alive. So recently there was a GoFundMe for that because she had been in the hospital in and out fairly frequently recently. And, the treatments that she was under was causing her a lot of problems, including tiredness, which is to be expected from those kinds of treatments. So we had previously tried to raise money for that purpose. That money is, at least for the moment, tied up because
it's in probate, right?
It might wind up in probate. I don't know what's going to happen. So it could wind up in probate as part of the estate. It could wind up being refunded. It could wind up with the family. We just don't know. So at the moment, that money is a big question mark. So we are trying to raise some new money in a new fund that will not face that same problem to help her family with their more immediate expenses. So if you previously contributed to the prior fund, that money is, at least for the moment, tied up. So if you could contribute to the new fund and help defray some of those funeral expenses for a woman that we all loved, it would be much appreciated. Thank you.
Yep, and I'm just going to drop this in the chat, and I'm going to see if I can't pin that comment. Let me see if I can catch it, because the chat's moving kind of quick. Let me replace that pinned message so that there's the donation link in case anyone wants to contribute. So I was getting reports that my mic was a little bit staticky. I hope that it's not anymore. If it is, mods, let me know. Guys, you don't need to fill the chat with it.
Yeah, I can hear it. It is a little off.
Well, dang it. Then you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to unplug this one real quick. And Kurt, if you wouldn't mind just telling people the stories you covered today while I do that.
Sure. So we had a really nice stream today. We did like a 2-hour extended stream. We started with the lawsuit from Florida versus Disney, and gotten around to covering it. So we did today. And I also cut out that story and posted it as a separate video as well. So you don't have to rewatch the whole stream. So it's about a 15-minute video we did on Disney this morning. Really interesting legal issues. My best analysis right now is that I think Florida will ultimately win the majority of the legal issues that are in play, but it should be an interesting case to watch because, Disney isn't going to sit lying down on that. And we also covered, of course, the story of Florida Man with the boa constrictors. We also covered a case dealing out of Colorado, which is not the first time this has happened. And I don't know why people do this, but it's a weird thing. People sometimes, and they're usually teenagers or close to it. These people were all 18. Three people who were all 18 decided that they'd have fun by throwing large rocks at cars traveling on the street. So these rocks were described as being larger than a softball, which, when you're a car traveling at speed, is a fairly significant size. And I don't know why. From time to time, this happens where people drop these rocks from overpasses. These people appear to be doing it from the side of the road and just like hurling it like the track and field exercise or something. And they wound up killing someone. And now they're all being charged with murder. And they're 18 years old. So it's like, what is this all about with this madness? So, I don't know why this needs to be said, but apparently it doesn't need to be said. Please don't throw rocks at cars traveling down the road or drop them from bridges on cars passing underneath. Apparently this is something I need to tell people. I'm not sure why, but don't do that. That kind of thing. We were also covering, what else did we cover today? We covered Facebook just won a major case from a bunch of states dealing with the acquisition of WhatsApp and Instagram antitrust. So that case obviously has been going on for a while because, that is a fairly old issue at this point. But that just got decided by the DC Court of Appeals yesterday, I think, in a unanimous decision. So all these states had sued Facebook to undo the merger on antitrust grounds, unfair competition, control of too much of the market, and Facebook won that. That was pretty interesting. Then yesterday we did one dealing with Ford trucks, where Ford was being sued for $2 billion in change for faking EPA or MPG numbers for their vehicles, saying that their cars got better miles per gallon than they really did. And Ford won that because it turned out that their numbers were completely consistent with the way federal law wants you to calculate it. So some state was trying to sue them under the state law, and the court said, no, you can't do that because federal preemption. So those are some of the stories we've covered recently on my channel.
I like those stories. And we're going to do, is the mic sounding a little bit better? Testing, 1, 2, and 3.
So far.
Is it okay? Good. I think the issue was it was running through voice mod, and voice mod might have had a delay and was probably messing with it, creating a little static. So you know what? It is what it is. You do what you do. Either way, But yes, general sound advice: do not throw rocks from the overpass. You will be arrested and charged with something.
I mean, heavy object. If you're in a car and you hit this heavy piece of rock at say 35 miles an hour, if you hit a piece of rock that's larger than a softball and it hits you in the face at 35 miles an hour, what is the probable outcome of that?
It's going to do some damage.
Yeah. So I was like, it shouldn't take a lot to figure this out, but apparently I need to explain this to somebody for some reason.
Common sense. It used to be this thing that we used to it existed.
Yeah.
People had it. It was taught to them, and just all of a sudden, just no longer. So it was that.
But do you really need to be taught that? Apparently the answer is yes, but I'll ask it anyway. Do you really need to be taught that throwing rocks at moving cars is bad?
No. I mean, I didn't, but then again, teenagers do some teenager stuff.
Yeah, well, now they're all going to jail for the rest of their life, so great.
And that's the problem.
They've all been charged with first-degree murder, and they're all going down hard.
Oof, that's a tough one. So
apparently they'd been doing it for several hours that night, by the way. So it was apparently they were able to document at least 4 occasions in which this group of teenagers decided to throw rocks at cars on the road. Apparently they managed to get one.
Did you see that someone threw a frozen turkey off an overpass and it went through a windshield? Oh my gosh.
I missed that memo. I missed the turkey one. A frozen turkey is a ball of ice.
A very heavy ball of ice, usually 20 pounds or so.
Yeah.
So, and for those of you wondering who I was nodding to, my mom, I picked her up from the airport today. So Mama Morton is in the house, and she was asking permission to open a bottle of wine. Of course, she can open any bottle of wine she so chooses. And then for those of you who
Mama
also
just killed a man.
No, she didn't.
No, this would be you singing to her in this song.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Put a gun against his head. Pull the trigger, now he's dead.
That's fair.
Goodbye, everybody. I've got to go. Leave you behind. That's the truth.
What a great song. Gosh, what a great song. Also one of the longest songs of all time, but fantastically written. Also, in the bottom left of the screen that you're seeing, there is a little plaque. And my mom, when she flew back today, she brought home the little plaque that was awarded to my dad for his induction into the University of Arizona College of Engineering Hall of Fame. So she said she wanted me to kind of hang on to it for a while. So it's sitting there in the jury box. So Dad's in there too. So that's fun. That's fun. Life can be good. Life is fun. We can have fun with this stuff. So, yeah. But let's see. Oh my gosh. I got to catch up on some of these super chats. I am seeing the chat as it's going by, and I'll try to pull up regular chats as well along the way. When the chat moves pretty quick, though, it's kind of hard to catch all of them. Joy WRN, thank you. Unfortunately, I won't be able to catch it live, but we'll definitely be a part of the replay crew. Hugs and support for all who need it this week. Indeed. And a very happy birthday, Rob. Thank you, Joy WRN. Mike Dorado, thank you. Happy birthday, Rob. Just wanted to say thank you. A year ago, I found my people, Rob, Emily, Runkle, not Peter. Runkle, not Peter, Hogue, Kurt, and the mods in the community. What a special group. Every day I have a place. That's awesome, Mike. That's very much appreciated. Tammy, thank you. Happy birthday and channel anniversary, Rob. All the best from Philadelphia, home of the best cheesesteaks in the world. Jay-Z, hopefully not the rapper. By your avatar, I'm guessing it's not the rapper. Happy early birthday, Rob. Happy. Thank you, Jay-Z. I almost said happy birthday back. That's just the gut response, right? Lady Drake.
Rob ain't one. Hit me.
Lady Drake, I'm joining you in that farewell tour of the Dirty 30s in a couple of weeks. Lady Drake, happy birthday to you in a couple of weeks. We will celebrate that when that day hits. Crazy Cat Queen, happy birthday. I had one this week too. Old, though. You know, Crazy Cat Queen, we never really grow. What is it? Don't grow up. We grow older, but we don't have to grow up. So I like that mentality. I'm going to stick with it. It makes my life happier.
I don't want to grow up because if I did, I wouldn't be a Toys R Us kid.
So I see you, David. Happy birthday. Thank you, David. Very much appreciated. Purple pineapple. That's a cool thing. Purple pineapple. Happy first year. I finally remember the early days. UK here. Divorce came through today. Drinking squash. Oh, okay.
Sorry / congratulations. As the
It's
case may be.
you know what's funny about that? And that's actually a good point, because I am a domestic relations attorney. So I do divorce law and custody battles and stuff like that. So it's not the nicest. I know, not the nicest part of the nicest part of the interwebs. Hang on, let me move myself over here.
So we're doing this now. So your divorce came through today. So you're saying you're single.
Oh, Cart.
Up, girl. How you doing?
You know what? That is probably that's a very warm compliment. Purple pineapple. That is awesome. But I will say, one of the funny things about divorce, and anytime divorce comes through, there's conflicting feelings that the client always has. And a lot of them ask, like, can I give you a hug? And yes. And it's a very weird, it's like you look at them and they have all the emotions at one time. There's happiness, there's relief, there's sadness, there's grieving. It's just, they are in that moment, they are existing in like 10 different states of emotion. And yes, one of them is happiness, more so that trial and tribulation is over for them. So purple pineapple, I'm glad that you are beyond that. And I wish you all of the best in your future. And should you wish and desire to engage with somebody who is a lovely commenter, a dear friend of mine, he appears below the screen, below my screen. Mr. Kurt from Uncivil Law is quite the gentleman. It's Kim. Happy birthday, Rob. Hi, Kurt. Sing a song. There you go. Echo Charlie. I'm 39 too. Enjoy the last of your dirty 30s. Happy birthday. I don't know if I like dirty 30s, but you know what? If it fits. Redefined Queen. Thank you. Happy fellow April, baby. My birthday was the 25th. There are a ton of April children. I guess summertime is a good time for parents to do the parent thing. I don't know. Jen K, thank you very much. Happy birthday and channel anniversary. Thank you, Jen K. Kristen M96, thank you very much. Kristen M96, for those of you wondering, is the creator of all of the robots. So Kristen M96 stitched those robots together and embroidered all of those little personal things on the front of them. So thank you very much. Shout out to Mama Morton, who's visiting, for raising a good person. Go Tigers, had to do it. Well, you have a companion on screen in Kurt with the Clemson Tigers. Suzanne, thank you very much for the super sticker. Barney Cat, thank you very much. Please make sure you have your settings set to accept gifted memberships. Yeah, there is a little setting. If you are wondering how gifted memberships get awarded, if you see at the top of your chat screen, there is a gift box. When gifted memberships are given, you can click that and you can say accept gifted memberships. And when someone does the gifted membership, you are then eligible to get one of them. I think YouTube does it randomly. I wish, I don't know if you've run into this, I wish I could gift them to individuals that you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it'd be nice if you could direct them. I
know. What's funny about it is even my mods, it won't let me direct a gifted membership to my mods.
Yeah.
Which is so weird. But, and Barney Cat also, thank you. That little lacrosse stick sitting right there next to Miss Emily D. Baker's robot, that was a gift from Barney Cat. It was very sweet of her to give. So thank you very much, Barney Cat. Here for years, sending you a big sloppy happy birthday kiss from Prague. Don't worry, no tongue. Oh my word, that is a thing.
But why not?
Here for years, you know. Lily Grindelwald, thank you for the super sticker. Jan E. Wallace, happy birthday, Robin. Happy 1 year anniversary. Hope
next time at your visiting, you'll make sure to give you some tongue, Rob.
Oh God. Now I'm concerned for the next time Kurt comes, he's gonna give me a hug and a kiss, Rob. Okay, there we go. You are loved and appreciated for your kind and compassionate nature. Keep being you, from Glasgow. Thank you, Janny Wallace. That's very much appreciated. Vez, glad to see you, my dear. Happy birthday, Rob, and happy first anniversary of your channel. Thank you for sharing your life with your knowledge with us. Cake and more wine. Always more wine. Sarah Gould, thank you very much. Fair warning, Rob, if you haven't seen his vid today yet, Hogue has joined the ranks of Uninhibited with Runkle, Edie, and Spidey. I haven't seen his video. I did.
Yeah, he was talking about when he was going through his stroke, and he was in a much more uninhibited state. And there was a comment in chat that maybe he could join the trio mentioned there because he was uninhibited. So
Did he curse?
apparently having a stroke is like a truth serum or something.
Oh, I do remember having fun. Like I had conversations with him where I called him after he had been able to have a conversation. And there was no filter. Like there was zero filter in those discussions. And I will tell you this, it is effing hilarious. Hearing Richard Hogue, who is hyper analytical, always the perfect gentleman, but hearing him without a filter is one of the funniest experiences I can. It was awesome. Looking forward to seeing what color he turns your face in the future. Me too. Angela Bernhardt, thank you very much. Happy birthday, first channelversary, Rob. We are so glad you're here. Thank you, Angela. Unicorn Donut RN, happy birthday, channel anniversary Friday. Here's to the slumber party. Yep, this channel. Spidey had a recommendation that we call tonight's stream the lumber party. I don't know what YouTube would do with that as a title. If I just called it like the lumber party with Woodstacks.
What position am I in the Woodstack?
I don't know that you want to be in the woods. I have conflicting feelings about this. Okay. I mean, I don't know.
What do you think, chat? What position are we in the Woodstack? You can decide amongst yourselves.
Well, Kurt, in order to even make that suggestion, you have to understand what the Woodstack refers to.
I know exactly what it refers to.
Oh God, then if you know exactly what it refers to, then I think that
we're having a good time over here.
Maybe we're not going to place you in the Woodstack. Maybe, just hypothetically speaking. just a hypothetical. Just not. I think I broke Kurt. I think Kurt's broken.
Yeah, it's good times.
Let me see. I just want to make sure before I pull this up. I do want to make sure that I did send. Oh no, that wasn't intended. I texted a certain person. And that person didn't respond to my text message to see if they really wanted to possibly jump on and just partake in some debauchery. And, I see him in the chat and I want to see if he's around. If he's around, he can participate in debauchery. He loves debauchery. But it is currently in his Twitter DMs. KM Cheesehead, thank you very much. Love you, my guys. Your tributes to Secret McSwirl have been awesome. I will say, when I was watching when Kurt found out the news, and I don't know that I could have handled it with that much grace. So my hat is most certainly off to the man on screen with me, because he handled that with grace and composure and respect, and honestly in a far better fashion than many of us could have. And then he also, in giving reflecting thoughts, I caught some of his live stream today, and the sincerity shined through, and I very much appreciated and loved the words that you were saying. So thank you, my friend, for that, Kurt.
Yeah, I mean, she was meaningful, and she talked to me behind the scenes, and she was always positive, always supportive, nurturing, motherly, caring. She was always concerned. I mentioned in I think it was my video that night where I did like further thoughts, where I said that, on bad days, she would reach out to me, but on really bad days, she would reach out to my friends, such as you, and other people, to let them know I was feeling really bad. And she was always there to be like, hey, Kurt's having a bad day today. And she was always very, very kind to me. Yeah. And she was always there. And the other thing too, like when she would send me DMs, be like, sorry, Kurt, I can't moderate today. I have to go to the hospital. I'm like,
I know. And she would say,
me for? What is this?
Well, and she would do it in the chat. She would say, I would be going Friday Night Frenzy. These streams go for hours, and it is not early in the UK right now. And it'd be like 1 o'clock in the morning. She'd be like, I'm so tired, Rob. I'd be like, go to bed, please, my dear. But that was just who she was. It's kind of like a motherly instinct. She was just not going to abandon the stream. And now, I mean, yeah. So Law Talk with Mike, thank you very much, my friend. Happy birthday. I did send you a link. You were the one I texted. You didn't text me back.
Yeah, she would actually moderate from the hospital too. She would do that. That's true. Sandra, she would absolutely moderate from the hospital. I don't know what to say on any level.
Mike, why is that a bad thing to do? If you have a stream going, you can wrap that stream up at any point in time. You're welcome. These streams go late. You know that as well.
Your stream sucks compared to our stream. Cancel your stream. Come over to our stream.
Don't do that. Don't throw shade at Mike. Oh, you know what? Mike,
I know what the streams look like. I've seen them.
I know. And that brings up this question. Hannah Young, thank you for the question. I asked Ian this last week and would love to hear your stories. Have either of you ever schooled a cop on the law during a traffic stop? Well, I don't get stopped in traffic. I abide by all rules of the road. I never speed or commit any infractions of a traffic variety. Just never, ever. But in the eventuality that I did at some point in time, hypothetically get stopped for, a speeding infraction. No, I never really tried to school the cop on that. My understanding was always be firm, but also respectful, deferential. You know what you did for the most part to get pulled over. So just
I could speculate as to what I did to get pulled over, but
that's
I don't
true.
Know. So if the cop ever asks you, do you know why I got pulled over? The honest answer is no.
That's true. That is, and that I
know.
actually do. That I actually do say. I actually do say no, officer. I don't at the moment. And they will tell you why they pulled you over. It's their job to tell you why they pull over. That first question is kind of to say, well, are you going to admit anything wrong right now?
Yeah.
So
I kind of schooled a traffic cop one time just by, basically exercising my right to remain silent, just by like politely declining questions. And they kind of, because I may have been infringing the law at the time, but just by, asking questions back and not answering their questions, they eventually just gave up. So that was cool.
That's an experience that a lot of people don't have with officers where, yeah. But no, I don't think I've ever schooled a cop. I did have one cop pull me over for, like, I had a court appearance. What was it? I had a court appearance that was in Stafford County, which is quite a drive. And I was like one day past safety inspection on my vehicle. Cop pulled me over on the drive down, and I was like, I'm sorry, officer, I was going to get it inspected. I'm driving down to court, and he was like, just get it inspected. And I was like, yes, officer. And he says, go on. And I was like, okay, yes, officer. That was the only time I've ever really had that type of experience. But Stacey Walpole, thank you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Ian. Or you look so spicy. Blow hard and wish too. Oh my gosh. Okay. That was supposed to be sung, I think. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. You looking so spicy. Blow hard and wish too. I just sang that. Yep. Rachel, thank you very much for the super chat. Happy birthday. Lindsay, thank you very much. Squirrely Mod, Ziggy Bot, Rob Bot. Yep. Rob's jury is the only one that that's mostly lawyers. That's true. This jury box, that would not fly in a court of law. Like, that's all like a lot of lawyers and content creators, people that have a lot of very strong opinions. I think that voir dire would kind of exclude just about everybody. So,
did you say blow?
I did. It was in reference to a candle. Tia Nina, thank you very much. Secret McSwirl welcomed me to with open arms when I joined the law chatverse. She never thought that I was trolling or being mean. She understood and got me from the very beginning. Tia Nina, I've seen you along the entire way. The spicy commentary is funny. It's always appreciated by me, and Squirrel understood that as well.
Come and put your name on it. Put your name on it. Come and put your name on it.
I was waiting for
your
this.
Name. Don't you want to put your name on it? Put your name on it. It's not even my birthday, but you want to lick the icing off.
Oh,
I
no.
know you want it in the worst way.
This is Rihanna.
Can't wait to blow my candles out. You want that. Cake,
We're
cake,
adults.
cake, 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 cake.
Yep. You remember that thing about growing old but never growing up?
Right it.
This is exactly what is happening. That's exactly what I was referring to. It's fantastic, though. It's my favorite. Nix the cat. I lost my nan on Tuesday due to cancer. My condolences to you all. Nix the cat, I'm very sorry for your loss. I'm about 40 minutes in, so I also want to make just not an announcement, but this week's been tough, and for several reasons. So last weekend, I was at the University of Arizona with the induction for my dad, which he received it posthumously. He passed in June of 2019. So F cancer. Also, earlier, about 2 weeks ago, one of my very close friends, a neighbor, lost his mother to cancer. Rather, not cancer. It was several blockages that resulted in a very quick and unfortunate passing. And then this past week, another one of my very, very dear friends lost their father to cancer. So Caroline and Carrie, if you're listening, I am so sorry for your loss as well. It's been a tough time. And I made this offer to, well, the neighbor across the street. I have a close relationship with his father, his parents. I had met them. He's a fellow woodworker from Honduras. His father is. And I had been in the shop for a while, and I offered, when his wife, my friend's mother passed, I offered if I could possibly make an urn. So that has been the shop project. And then more passing. So the shop has been a place of emotional decompressing for me of late. And to the extent that, I don't know what Squirrel's last wishes are, but to the extent that that one urn creation needs to be two, I am more than willing and happy to do that. So
That's really cool.
It's cathartic, Kurt. Like, you saw that video. That video was,
it got a tear out of me, Rob. I was saying this in the pre-video. That video definitely got a tear out of me. It was so sweet.
It was in the moment of making that sign or that plaque, there was a lot of emotions that were happening, but I was putting the emotion into the thing I was making. It made it easier to process. It wasn't until I started stitching the video together. Stitching that video together, that's a 60-second video, but stitching it together, that was when it got emotional, and I finally posted it. Some people use words, some people express emotion differently than that. That was my, so. And she's up there hanging out. So, Nix the cat, hopefully your nan is watching over you like Squirrel's watching over us, like my dad is watching over us, and like the others that passed before us are watching over us as well. So, Nurse M, Rob, I wish it was more. Happy birthday, happy anniversary. Can we raise a glass and toast to your dad, Mama Morton, and Secret McSwirl, who made this world a better place? Absolutely, I will raise a glass to that. Cheers to those who fell before us. May you continue to hear our words.
Sparkling in the fridge, I could open.
Oh, you should. That'd be lovely.
I'll be right back. Let's see what I can
do. That. I'm going to hold off on that until you see if you can find something. I'm going to save that chat and I'll bring it back up, Nurse Sam. Don't worry about it. Shanta, thank you very much. Happy birthday, Rob. Best wishes for you. Thank you very much. Truffle Hound, happy birthday, Rob, from one April Hound to another. Thank you, Truffle Hound. I'm very glad to see you back on the interwebs. It makes me happy. Melanie Pare, thank you very much. Happy U Day, Rob. Big hugs from Quebec. Big hugs to you, my dear. Truffle Hound, this chat is awesome. Showing love to our squirrel. It is. Marcel, thank you. Happy birthday and happy one-year channel anniversary from across the Wilson Bridge in Waldorf, Maryland. Waldorf is a wonderful and expanding place. Very expanding. Wow, are there people building there? But Marcel, thank you for tuning in from just across the bridge. Let me orient myself appropriately. Let me see. That's that way. That's my wave. Hi, in Waldorf. Alex, thank you for the super sticker. Very much appreciated. Otterly Bell, thank you. Happy birthday and one-year channel anniversary from Sweden. I always love hearing where you guys are coming in from. It is amazing. Chris Mullen, thank you. Happy birthday, Rob, and all fellow April babies. Mine was on April 26th this week also. Happy birthday, Chris. Happy anniversary as well. Happy birthday, Chris. Pampered Shelly, thank you. September 14th to 18th is actually the most birthdays. I feel Christmas celebrations, the cause. Doing the reverse math on birthdays is always a very interesting experience because one, it makes you think things that you might not want to think. Like, where did I come from? How did I end up being born on this particular day? And that leads to a thought process that you might not want to engage in, but it also is just reality. So I guess my parents enjoyed their summer. That's awkward considering mom's downstairs having a glass of wine, but
You could ask her about it. Did you enjoy the summer?
Nope. There
No?
are conversations I don't really wish to have. But did you find something, Kurt?
I've got a brut rosé, but it's not cold, so I put it in the freezer to get an emergency cold. So
Then we're going to do that. We're going to hold off on some toasts, and I'll save this. Michaela-ish, thank you very much. Happy birthday, Rob. Greetings to Mama Morton as well. I'll be raising a glass to our amazing community and for our dear squirrel watching over us. We will as well. Gotcha. Thank you very much. You're never too old to have a happy childhood. Had a 56th birthday this week. So happy birthday to you and everybody who had one as well. Yes, we are the summer children. Happy birthday to you, my dear. Nicole Christine, thank you very much. That's extraordinarily generous of you. Happy birthday, Rob. You're extraordinarily kind, generous, thoughtful, and empathetic. You walk through life with such grace, and the world is better because you're in it. I've learned so much from you. Thank you for all you do. Those are some exceedingly kind words, and I will tell you just from my own personal life experience, the walking through life with such grace, that is something that is practiced and has to be practiced every single day. And it's not something that ever comes naturally to individuals. And it's something that's learned. And we all of us make missteps. And the point is how you correct them, recognizing them and correcting them and learning and moving forward. And that's probably the best lesson that I've learned over the years is you all make mistakes, learn from them, and try to be a better person. Plus, it's really not hard to be a nice person. It's not. You just kind of go about life doing it. I just wish more people were taught that lesson. This chat's pretty cool, though. I love this chat and how supportive they are. How supportive they are of my friends like Kurt, Ian, other people that I talk to all the time. I'll talk with Mike, etc. It's a pretty welcoming and wonderful place. That's something I didn't expect to find on YouTube, but thank you, Nicole, very much for those lovely words and thoughts. Liv Grace, thank you. Happy birthday, Rob. This week, I became an aunt to a beautiful little boy. Cheers to a good week. Cheers indeed. Indeed. Being an aunt and uncle is sometimes the coolest thing. You know why?
Did you not have to keep them?
Yep, you get to give them back. And you can give them toys and presents that torment their parents. Like, for example, I have received several of these. Lots of them. You guys send me lots of them. You know what I do with the ones that are in excess of this one? Yeah, that. You know what I do in excess for the excess ones? I give them to people that have children. Rather, I don't give them to those people that have children. I walk into the home and I surreptitiously present it to the child, and I show it to the child and show it how it works before their parents can object. So, uncles and aunts, may chaos reign forever and ever. And may the world be louder, noisier, crazier, and households just be filled with more love and
Why don't you just give them an espresso, Rob? I
haven't gotten to that part yet. I'm waiting for the day when I can give them Red Bull.
Maybe it's first Red Bull. You have the peach flavored one or something. It's not so harsh.
Well, with kids, you don't really need to give them Red Bull. You just got to rile them up. And you know what riles them up? Getting a toy that they see makes their parents wild and crazy. So between that and between the various Nerf guns and things that you can present in a household, let chaos reign. So, yes, being an aunt, being an uncle is a wonderful, wonderful gift. And I'm being reminded like Costco-sized Nerf guns. Yep, just like that. Bill, thank you very much. Happy anniversary. Hard to believe it's been a year, and the community that's come together is awesome. I love these Friday nights when I'm up late enough to join in. Thank you to Bill for being here. Very much appreciate that. Joey Schoenfeld, thank you. Happy birthday, Rob. Been watching since that trial. You and Runkle made me realize the weird habits I couldn't explain were due to ADHD. Got an official diagnosis today at 27 years old.
Nice.
Joey, that's good. I'm glad that you have some answers to the things that you really couldn't explain. And the other thing about that one is you can now combat those challenges with different tricks and nuances, and you're not alone. ADHD is a thing that occurs and it exists, and you find a way to navigate around it. You can still be successful. Psych Ed Prof, happy to spend my birthday with you, with your birthday stream. Fully enjoying my F at 50s. Happy birthday and congratulations to you, Rob. I'm glad you're enjoying I almost said happy birthday back. Again, why is it instinctual? It's like, have a nice flight. You too. Or enjoy your meal. And you as well when you eventually eat that next meal. Damn it. Hope you're enjoying your 50s. Thanks for being here, Psych Ed Prof. So, it's just going to be one of those nights. I think it's just going to be one of those nights.
Oh, what a night.
Oh,
Late December back in 63. What a very special time for me.
Kurt, did you always like the musical stuff? Like, did you always were like as a kid? This is a question I've always had because my parents never really played music around me.
Mm-hmm.
So did your parents was it a musical household?
Not especially, but we listen to music in cars and stuff like that. Dad introduced me to ABBA, which is cool.
ABBA was the first music that you learned?
First music I can clearly remember, other than music in choir and church and hymns.
I remember singing in church. I had a very high voice and it did not drop for a long time. So I had parts where the high voice came in.
You can dance, having the time of your life. See that girl, watch that scene, be the dancing queen.
I mean,
Cool.
I love it. And didn't they make a movie?
They did, and a musical and everything. Yeah.
I mean, I know the musical, but didn't they make a movie out of the musical?
Yeah.
I don't recall it being exceedingly good. Was that a controversial opinion? I don't know.
No.
So, oh my gosh. What was I going to talk about? I had a train of thought. There was a train of thought that was going on in my head. And it just
You want to do a duet, babe?
What's a good duet song?
I got flowers in the spring.
I don't know all the words to that. I couldn't duet that.
I got you to wear my ring. I can't remember.
You know, one of the best duets I ever heard was at Wolf Trap. You went to Wolf Trap. You used to live in the DC area, right?
I did.
Wolf Trap is an outdoor amphitheater. And I think I've talked about this before on stream. So it's actually pretty cool. It's built in a national park, and the national park was donated by one specific family. Did you know that?
Didn't know that. Were they the wolf traps?
I think they were either the wolves or the trap. I can't remember if they were the traps or their names are somewhere in that. But the family donated the land on which that park is built to the National Park Service on the contingency and subject to the stipulation. So essentially a restriction running with the land and with the grant that the land be used in perpetuity for the advancement of the arts. So they basically said, federal government, here you go. We are going to give you this lovely land on the condition that you create an amphitheater and you use it for the advancement of the arts. And because it's the federal government, they couldn't really raise prices of the tickets exceedingly high. So it's a great place to go. And they have a lot of people come through. It's an outdoor amphitheater and you can bring your coolers. It's BYOB.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, Northern Virginia's got, it's got Wolf Trap. So it's got this great outdoor amphitheater, which is owned by the federal government. And then, of course, Northern Virginia has some state parks, which are also interesting because the state parks include a water park at Huntington.
There's
You ever been there? The water park. There is a water park. That is run by the Northern Virginia Park Authority.
That's the one I drive by on the Beltway. The Huntington, is that the water park?
Yeah.
That's owned by the government?
Yeah, it's owned by the state. That's a state
Holy
park.
Crap.
Yeah. And then of course there's also Wolf Trap. Is it Wolf Trap? Or no, Bull Run, which is for skeet. So you can go, I used to go shoot shotguns at the state park.
Oh, that is so cool.
Yeah. It's great.
I didn't know that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I will say, for all the crap I give Fairfax County too, Fairfax County does a great job preserving their parks as well. Like they really do amazing job. There are parks littered across this area that are like walking trails. It's really cool.
Yeah. So your government money and you going to things you never even thought about before.
Jen Madison, our parents took us to Gypsy Kings at Wolf Trap and Santana. Oh my gosh. I would have died to see Santana in a small pavilion like Merriweather Post. Oh, I think Carlos Santana was the first music I listened to. One of my first parents, it was like you stumble across, I think it was a CD or a record. I can't remember. I think it was a CD when CD players first came out. And Santana was like the first CD my parents had. So, and like old school Santana. I love Santana. Just he would jam out forever too.
Yeah.
I remember seeing John Mayer at the 930 Club.
Okay, that's cool.
That was cool. That was before he hit it big at all. That was fun. I love small venues, live music at small venues. It's freaking fantastic.
Last music I saw in DC was Bob Dylan in was it DC or was it Northern Virginia? But I saw Bob Dylan before I moved. That was cool.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Music is 930 Club is a little tiny club in DC. It gets a bad rap. Well, now it does. Is it still around? I don't know if it's still around.
Oh, well, it's not much. I would be amazed if it's not.
930 Club. Well, it typed up. Yeah, it is still around. Who's playing there these days? I want to see this right now. Who is playing at the 930 Club? A bunch of very. What is with people?
I think I saw Frontier Psychiatrist at the 930 Club.
Well, what is with people who name their bands right now?
No, the Avalanches. I'm sorry. Frontier Psychiatrist is the song. Avalanches is the group. Apologize.
So, can we talk about band names for the moment? Like, what is this? Share screen. 930 Club. This is who they have featuring right now. Drive-By Truckers. Okay, sure. Placebo. All right.
It's cool.
Bumpin' Uglies. Really? That's your band? I can't pronounce that one. Yahi. Emo Night Brooklyn. Meg Myers, Citizen Cope. Okay, know those names. Feist, know that name. Hot in Her. 2000s Dance Party.
The Pornographers?
Well, I'm focused on Hot in Her. 2000s Dance Party. Sign me up. Cobra Man, Puya, the New Pornographers. Yep, that was the one that you caught on to. That is, why are you calling your band that? Gimme Gimme Disco, Pup, The Walkman, Block Party, Indigo D'Souza, Matt Mason, Hot Chip, Brandon Wardell.
Sampa the Great. It takes a certain kind of narcissism to call yourselves the Great.
I think so too. It's kind of odd.
White Ford Bronco. That's an interesting one.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yola Tango. It takes a certain level of narcissism to call yourself a Yola Tango. Yeah, I got it. Sure. You do you. The Sinceres, Conway the Machine, Lovely the Band, Joseph the Band. Well, Lovely the Band and Joseph the Band, they're following each other. Is there any relation between the band?
Well, there's a different group called The Band. That's from the 60s.
They were just called The Band.
Yeah, they were. Weren't they?
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. They were. They were just called The Band.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Okay,
yeah.
sorry.
But again, band names, what the heck? Then again, I mean, you just referenced that someone called themselves The Band. Yes, I remember
And
cassettes. They
Who?
were fantastic. The Who, yeah. What are some other good band names? Jess J, Rob, you're my age. You must have had cassettes.
Nirvana was so
first.
good that 2 different bands used it.
What was the one? What was the name?
Nirvana.
Who was the second band that used it?
British band, 1960s, 1970s.
Yep.
Let's see, it's
Yeah. But yeah, I remember cassettes. Those things were nightmares, and people would record over
Rainbow
it.
Chaser.
I remember. Do you ever
Yeah.
remember Kurt going on to
Travels on a cloud. He's one of the good time people now. I'm a face in the crowd, all dressed up and living loud. I can talk to him and I can love him. Many miles to go. How many bridges do you cross?
Well, hang on.
Winter, rain, and
I want to talk
snow,
nostalgia for a second. Let me
over
talk nostalgia.
mountain high and low.
Talk
Sorry.
nostalgia. Do you ever remember waiting for a song to come on the radio when they would announce the song coming on the radio and you would literally sprint over to whatever device was playing it and hit record on the cassette to try and catch the
Oh
full
yeah,
song?
sure. I
from
remember
beginning
like
to
calling the
end?
radio station requesting a song to sit by my thing and then play it. And then I got really pissed when the radio DJ was talking over the intro of the song.
Yep. Or when someone would like take your tape and then tape over like the beginning or end of it so you didn't have the full song. Yeah, that was a problem. Do you
remember the
fight
12 CDs for a penny, people?
Yes.
Did you do the 12 CDs for a penny, people?
Yes. And it was like the first month you got your 12 CDs for a penny. But then who was it? Was it BMG Music? Who did that? They sent the mailers.
Yeah.
The beginning of scam advertising. Probably not. I think it probably began back at Tupperware parties and all other crap. Gosh, I love this stuff. Oh, it was great. Led Zeppelin. Yeah, you had to have a set of stones to call yourself Led Zeppelin. This one, Chicago. You think someone could get away with?
I remember where I got Nirvana's In Utero as part of the 12 CDs for a penny deal.
Oh my gosh. How did they get away? Could you imagine calling a CD these days In Utero?
Yeah.
No.
And of course, one of the songs on there has a particularly aggressive name. Do you know which one I mean without me saying it out loud?
Yeah, don't say it out loud.
Okay. So yeah. So
Journey, that's another one. Foreigner. People, I don't know if it was more clever that they could just Prince, Def Leppard. Yeah, Queen, Rolling Stones, Boston. Yeah, people could call themselves these really quirky, like one word names and not get in trouble with it. And now you have the, what was it? What was it called again? The new pornographers. Kids, do better. Just do better. Just do better. I don't. Bee Gees. Yep. BMG. Bread. Oh, bread.
I'm staying left. Do you know a lot of people thought that the Bee Gees were black?
Really?
I mean, from their singing style, they thought that was a black group.
Well, there was another. There was a whole generation.
Oh, there was what's his name who just died recently, who was nominated at one point for Black Musician of the Year, but he was so white. What was his name? What's the name of the song? Do Anything for Love or something like that? He just died recently. Okay, hold on. I have to figure this out now. Hold on.
So it wasn't Cass Haley.
You wonder where I've been.
There was a guy that was an old singer. It started with Cass, and he did
let you know
this weird
thing for you
derivative of British reggae, but Sting did it too.
Bobby Caldwell, that's right. Bobby Caldwell. He just died. Yeah, he just died recently. He was nominated for Black Musician of the Year, by somebody, and then they figured out he was white.
Wait, Meatloaf?
No,
Or the
definitely
chat?
not.
Why is the chat blowing up with Meatloaf? Meatloaf is being referenced all over the place.
Do anything for love.
There you go.
Won't
Gallivantris
do
got
that.
you there. Bobby Codwell.
Yeah.
Harry Belafonte. There's all kinds of, a lot of people are saying Meatloaf. I don't know. I don't remember listening to a lot of Meatloaf. 311 was my jam. I love 311. So, Rob, I thought you were so much younger than this. Columbia House Netflix
Columbia
is so much
House.
better. Gosh, I remember
Yeah.
Columbia House. Oh, God.
Yeah, they were the 12 CDs for a penny people. That's Columbia House.
What a scam. And the thing is, the songs, the CDs were like, after your first introductory 12 CDs for a penny, you can select your next 12 CDs from this list of artists that you have zero desire to listen to. Oh, yeah. Nickelback. Who's throwing Nickelback in here? Now, to be fair to Nickelback, people make fun of Nickelback, but I think that more people know the words to Nickelback songs than they would ever really admit openly in public.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Nickelback actually had some talent too.
Mm.
Oh, who dropped Ace of Base? Ace of Base.
I saw the sun, opened up my eyes, and felt the happiness. Da, da, da. Yeah, I remember when that was like leading the charts. I remember it was like #1 in the charts, along with Tom Petty's Last Dance of Mary Jane. I think they were like competing like at the same time for like the #1 spot with Casey Kasem every Saturday or whatever it was.
Casey Kasem. Oh my gosh. The man with the voice of silk, Casey Kasem. Right. Oh my gosh. That kills me. That kills me. Oh God, these are great. I don't know why I even came in here thinking about having a content, because the chat's just giving it to us right now. Ace of Base is great. I know certain kiddos who love Ace of Base and love singing it at full volume whenever they can. But we've got Oasis, fantastic band.
Oasis was good. Haven't heard them in a while.
TLC,
overrated.
Oh, come on. I love TLC. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Some of my favorite songs of all time. Here's one for you. Hoobastank.
Hoobastank. Okay, that joke's old as shit. All right.
9 Inch Nails, Rage Against the Machine. Of course, we have to say Afroman, because Afroman is just the king
Lemon
of trolls.
Pound Cake, baby.
Lemon Pound Cake. It's coming back. Salt and Pepper. Salt and Pepper. Salt and Pepper here. Oh, God.
Push it real good.
I'm dying. Oh, no.
Push it.
Chat's killing me. You guys are killing me. Crash Test Gummies or Crash Test Dummies.
Once there was a girl who...
Sixpence none the richer. Oh my gosh. Chat, you guys are killing me here. This is awesome.
What? Didn't want to when she go to school, and when they finally made her.
Oh, Christina.
Saw pockmarks all over her body. She couldn't quite explain it. They've always just been there.
In Sync, Backstreet Boys, 98 Degrees, Battle of the Boy Bands. There was another one in there, O-Town. Remember them? This was the era of boy bands. I don't know why we went through that era. No, that makes sense. I know why we did it. There was Hanson was in that group as well, of the boy bands and the rise of the boy bands.
Hanson got this pretty hard. That's some, they got this pretty hard.
This nostalgia is hitting pretty deep. Oh, the Afroman case. Some people are asking about the Afroman case. Afroman is a great case to discuss. I think it's a fantastic case to discuss.
It's even legal related.
Wasn't there a new filing in the Afroman case too?
There was the motion dismissed, which I still haven't covered on my channel.
Oh my gosh. Can we preview it? Like, don't go through all of it. Just the motion dismiss. Have you read it yet?
No.
Oh, dang it. So Afroman, for those of you who are kind of new to the content or haven't seen it, Afroman had a search warrant executed against his home, saying that he had certain paraphernalia and things that he intended to sell that were located
and evidence of kidnapping for some reason.
Yeah, honestly, that was in there. So In exercising the search warrant very carefully, methodically, and without undue damage to property, the authorities arrived on Afroman's property and pleasantly and kindly knocked on the door and said, "Maybe please search your home. Here's the search warrant." False. They did not do that. What they did was they broke down his gate, used a battering ram to break down the door when he was not present in the home, but his wife and children were, and proceeded to sweep the house. Well,
And
Afroman,
disconnect his home security system, including his home cameras, for some reason.
but not at first. But not
But
at
not
first.
Yeah.
So Afroman had a home security system that was rather intricate in that he had security cameras located within the home and outside the home. And he proceeded to record, well, his camera system did, record all the officers. And Afroman did what Afroman has done for so long, which is make music, and beautiful music he made. You know, there was he did a rendition, and the music was essentially commentary on what was being observed as they were breaking down his door and executing their search warrant. It was fantastic.
They stole the man's lemon pound cake right from his counter.
They didn't steal it.
Seized. Oh, wait, you think they seized it and inventoried it and it's in the police locker room somewhere?
So Afroman made lemonade out of lemons. Or he made lemon pound cake out of lemons. Yes. Lemon pound cake out of lemons. And he released a song commenting on the officers. And he released it as a music video with the officers being displayed on video, executing their search warrant, breaking down the door. And the commentary was, "Will you help me replace my door? Did you have to steal my lemon pound cake?" All of these lovely little one-liners that just they're music to anyone's ears. Well, the officers didn't really take kindly to that. And a few of the officers sued Afroman.
Yeah.
Not under the premises that you might be thinking. They sued him.
Invasion of privacy.
But they wanted royalties.
Public persona. I know. It's so stupid.
It was saying, you stole my privacy, or you invaded my privacy. But I'm not asking to take this down. I'm just asking for the profits. Oh. Lawsuit is a real stinker. It's also basically an example of the Streisand effect. And people have asked me what that is. Barbara Streisand a while back, very famous. Barbara Streisand a while back, there was someone who commented or posted about her actual address that was public record, and she went on a rampage. Why my address should not be posted? It should not be posted. Should not be posted. Well,
it was a picture of her. It was a picture of her house.
Was it?
That had been taken because it was a picture of her house that had been taken because it's on the coast, and someone was doing photographs. I think monitoring for coastal erosion or something. So they did photographs, and her house was captured by this photographer. And I think at the time she sued, the photograph had been viewed by like 20 people tops. It had been viewed by basically nobody. But she's like, "Oh, my privacy has been invaded because the picture of my house is in this publicly available database and people can see it." And the very act of her suing, it went from like 20 to 50 million. You know, everyone went and viewed a picture of her house, and her photograph, of course, her house is very easily found now. So the very act of trying to bring it down brought more attention to it. A experience I've also had some experience with in my past. So we don't learn sometimes from other people and make the same mistakes over and over again because we're idiots, including me.
The Streisand effect. That's what that is, and that's what these officers engaged in with a big game of F around and find out. Streisand effect version. And it was basically, please don't use my face for monetization. And if you do, give me a portion of the profits. Problem is, there's this thing in the United States called the First Amendment. And I think that Afroman has a bona fide defense. And this thing, I cannot see this thing getting any further than that MTD. The motion to dismiss, sorry. I don't know that that's gonna, yeah. So that's the Afroman lawsuit. And Kurt on Uncivil Law will be covering the motion to dismiss and reading it out loud and going through the legal merits of that motion to dismiss. And we'll see if this thing gets beyond that motion to dismiss. I have my thoughts. We're going to have to see how that plays out in court. So, yeah. I saw a band name. The band names keep coming in. This is a good one. Bare Naked Ladies.
Four Non-Blondes was also good.
Oh my gosh. It was fantastic. Fantastic. the chat right now is engaging in a dialogue of music of
Here's
our
one I
past.
like that I don't know if you know Mazzy Star. Do you know Mazzy Star?
No, I don't know Mazzy Star.
She I think she sang in like the late 90s and stuff like that. She's really soft, really calm music. That's a good one. I like Mazzy Star. There's a blue light in the window. It's hard to do it properly. She's really slow and very sort of calm.
You know what that reminds me of? The slow and calm and like quiet. I
Mm.
remember and I will get back to what got me on the wolf trap discussion because I just remembered it. That's the ADHD in me. I remember being at Wolf Trap and watching Nora Jones. And when I tell you that entire outdoor amphitheater, which had to be several thousand people,
Yeah.
you could hear a pin drop while she was singing.
Mm.
It was the quietest that I've ever heard a gathering of humans become. Just to hear that woman sing. It was fantastic.
Really cool.
But what brought me on this one was the concept of duets. This is how the ADHD brain works. We just went on an entire side adventure of like 35 minutes going through bands. And the reason we got on this one is because someone mentioned a duet.
Yeah.
And I remember seeing Idina Menzel at Wolf Trap.
Yeah.
And she pulled someone from the audience on stage while she was singing Take Me or Leave Me from Rent. Pretty bold song. Like those are big vocals. And she pulled this person on stand who was this young lady. And you can still find this on YouTube if you search Idina Menzel pulls audience member on stage, Take Me or Leave Me. And I was at that show, watched this girl walk up who's somewhat nervous, and Idina Menzel says, "Do you know the words?" And Idina Menzel's voice is not small. That is not a small voice. So she begins singing part of her side of it, you know, Take Me Baby or Leave Me. And then this young girl starts singing, and holy shit, did this girl have a set of pipes. The entire audience was just shook for a solid like 30 seconds. Like could not even fathom. Even Idina Menzel like stepped back and was like, oh, they proceeded to sing and like brought the house down. It was one of the coolest things I've ever seen in an amphitheater.
That is cool. This is just a random girl from the audience?
Random girl from the audience. And it was this completely unsuspecting girl who looked like a teenager that was kind of scared to be up there. Honestly, it is worth the search in YouTube's. Definitely worth it.
Okay.
So to someone, we have another person that I would love to bring on who I haven't talked to in a long time, and I'm very upset about not having been able to talk to them in a long time. Very, very upset. So upset that I might send her brother a link to join the stream.
No, well, I think I might know who it is. Her brother was a clue.
Who here has a brother that would be a threat for? How's it going?
How you doing, Elita?
I'm good. I decided to get up in the middle of the night for your birthday stream. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We're not there just yet. People don't know the actual day. It's tomorrow, but we're probably going to cross that boundary tonight.
Yeah. I'm gonna
well,
get my
where
champagne
I
from the
am,
fridge.
it's your birthday. So
Oh,
how
thank
about
you.
that?
Thank you. Did you see that you're present in the jury box tonight?
Which one is me?
Come on, which one is you? The one with the big blue heart on the chest.
Ah, okay. Well, I don't know. I've seen blue hearts for other people too sometimes.
Yeah. So, how you doing? You had a members only live stream today. I didn't get to catch any of it. What have you been covering? What are you up to these days?
So today we well, I did. I mean, obviously I talked about Secret McSwirl. Everybody is has been touched by her loss. I loved your woodworking project that you did to put her in your jury box, which was really nice. I also had someone reach out to me on Twitter through DM talking about her Christmas lights that she was kind of distressed about. over Christmas that she had wanted to put up lights in early December through January
January
because
15th.
you know in honor of her daughter, right, who had been born in or maybe was it November?
It's
You know,
November.
it's sometime around
I love it, Kurt.
sometime nice. Sometime around then and then through January 1st. And anyway, so she, you know, that was like really, really important to her. And so there was this suggestion that, you know, maybe people could put up lights if they were able to. And so I was like, that's a fantastic idea. I love that. So I decided to put up some Christmas lights, you know, in my studio behind me for at least a little bit. I don't know how long I'll keep them there or what, but at least for now, it's like, you know, I have the ability to do that. I can put that up and kind of think of her when I have these lights up. So that was one thing that we kind of talked about in my members only stream. And some other subjects too. Have you guys heard about the lawsuit involving Netflix and the hitchhiker the hitchhiker X murderer? No. Okay. So
Kurt is
so there-
intrigued. Kurt's because I just shot up a full couple degrees. I know the hitchhiker. I know the hitchhiker. And I also know that people have asked me to try and take a look at that case. That there are questions on that case.
Yeah. So what happened is Netflix allegedly, according to the complaint, Netflix included in the documentary a photo of a guy who is not the hitchhiker, but kind of looks like him. Of him holding an axe or a hatchet, like in a car or something like that, along with like texts like "you never know who you can really trust," like very menacing, like looking like this is an example of like the guy. This is the guy. Like that's the implication.
No.
And the guy is not an influencer. He's not a celebrity. He's not a public figure. So defamation is not actual malice defamation. This is negligence defamation. And it looks like there is negligence in spades.
And I would say that implying that someone committed heinous murders with a hatchet Kurt, would that qualify as a defamatory statement?
Pretty bad.
Yeah. Like
Netflix
the kind that you don't need to prove damages.
How big a check would you like?
Yeah.
And this is not like I was talking about this. I was like, you know, when I'm putting together a deep dive video and I'm trying to use visuals, I'm bringing up photos of the individuals that I'm talking about. You know, sometimes I'm Google searching for images of these people, and like other images will come up, and like you have to be kind of careful. You know, that you want to make sure that you are using the correct images of And oh my gosh, someone in the chat says he murdered my cousin's brother-in-law. Just Nurse M says he murdered my cousin's brother-in-law. Just saw my cousin last night. That's crazy.
Wow.
That's wild. I didn't expect a connection like that in the chat. But yeah, like when we're looking at it, like we try to be careful, you know, as it is, but it's like it's not even like a just a YouTuber that's making this mistake. It's freaking Netflix. So
yeah, you would imagine how someone to like, you know, vet things because it's Netflix. So how you fuck that up? That's a whole nother level of screw up.
I don't know. Oh, sorry. Am I shouting?
You're fine.
In the chat, folks are saying I'm loud compared to
cheers to you, Elita. Cheers to you, Elita.
Cheers. I have tea because it's kind of a weird hour.
Is it from the Dragon's Treasure?
I'm sorry. This time it's not. It is from Republic of Tea from Mrs. Hoglaw's recommendations when I was visiting the Hogs previously. She has gotten me obsessed with tea in general and also plants. I was very much impacted by this trip. So yeah. So that's a crazy case. I can bring up some images if you guys want from
Netflix, it wasn't me. Or was it? I mean, I could use a paycheck. That would be that.
I don't think you would get the paycheck from it being you.
No.
You baiting them into it. I'm not sure exactly qualifies definition.
Did I just screw up my own legal case? I think I did.
Yeah.
But it was worth it to show the cool little hatchet. I love this hatchet. It was a gift.
So-
Some people get like well, some people get like normal things as gifts. I get hatchets and
I love
implements of
it.
destruction.
Looks
I
like the
love
kind
it.
of hatchet you'd like.
It's
throw at
it's
somebody. Is that
beautiful,
what
by the
that's
way.
for?
Isn't it?
Like one of those Last of the Mohican hatchets you throw at someone and embed into their skull from 30 feet away.
I don't know. I don't know that I would have that accuracy or ability. But I guess hypothetically, maybe.
Have you wait, sorry, what was the question? I wasn't listening.
Is it one of those hatchets that you could Last of the Mohicans throw at somebody
Oh.
from 30 feet away and end their
Yeah.
existence? That was
No,
the
I
question.
think you could.
Embed
As
into
long
their
as it's
skull.
properly balanced. As long as it's properly.
As long as
Have
it's
you ever
properly
thrown a
balanced.
hatchet before?
Yeah, I
Honestly,
mean, there's
I've
clubs you can
wanted
do that
to.
at.
I have wanted
Yeah,
to.
we've got
so
axe
badly.
throwing here
I
in
haven't
Austin.
yet.
Let's
I
go
need to
axe
do
throwing.
that. Can we do that?
Oh,
I want to do that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's yeah, you just have to have the proper balance. But even before they had like actual companies dedicated to that. I did that in high school. With
Do-
there's
do we want
context. It
the
was
story?
safe. Yeah, it was so I was in Girl Scouts. That was not the context because Girl Scouts doesn't let you do anything fun. But like we couldn't even like the insurance. No, like the reason why like we even did this is mostly because like my Girl Scout troop was like, we were like, yeah, we want to go on a sailboat. And they're like, insurance does not allow that. We're like, oh, okay. So we can't sail to Catalina. What is an organization that will allow us to do that? Well, Boy Scouts at the
Scouts.
time did not allow girls, but they
Yeah.
had venture crew. So we had a venture crew.
There you
So
go.
part of that was like there were other events and stuff like that. And there was a weekend where it was like a shootout weekend where we learned to shoot all kinds of things and throw hatchets and all that kind of stuff. So yeah. Somehow my friend ended up like it was like two like pieces of tree trunk that were like on top of each other, like the circles on top of each other. I'm just trying to get the visual so you guys understand the context. But like my friend threw the hatchet and somehow got not the metal part of the hatchet into the wood, but like the wooden handle in between the two circles got like stuck.
Yep.
It was very strange. I don't know. She was somehow weirdly talented. Didn't intend to do it, but that was weird. I also have a visual of the guy that was mistakenly put into the Netflix documentary. If you want to put that up on the screen.
Okay. Yeah. Hang on.
This is not a murderer. We are not. This, yeah.
Yeah.
This is not a murderer. This is not someone who did any crimes.
Mm-hmm.
This
And
is just
that's not
someone.
a small screw up. Have you seen
no.
photographs of this guy, Kurt?
I just wanted to make sure very clearly that we're
Yeah.
not making statements of fact here.
Yes.
So yeah, no,
I agree.
Yeah.
it looks like Netflix here has
See,
his
that's the
image
guy.
promptly displayed with that's like yeah. That is a how big a check do you want me to write?
It's the
That's
thumbnail.
That's my advice to
Yeah.
as legal counsel for Netflix. How big do you want the check to be? Because we're going down hard.
It's the whole damn thumbnail.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's yeah. Your legal advice is pay the money.
And he's not even the blurred image. He is like the feature image.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
this is, by the way, I saw this because of Rob Frund on Twitter, and he is someone definitely worth following. But this is like,
Oh, dude, no.
you can never trust anyone.
Oh, dude, no. Oh,
This is so
So
bad.
It's so bad.
as legal counsel, I'm going to pay somebody. Then I'm going to kill somebody.
Oh no. Hypothetically,
That's
or
the guy on
rather
the left, the
rhetorically,
real guy.
I don't know.
This is not the guy on the right.
Not the guy. Oh, Netflix legal just literally like started shitting diamonds. Like that's
Yeah.
oh, that's so bad.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Well,
it's pretty bad. I feel
well,
so bad for this guy. And he, to reinforce the point, the guy on the right, I looked up his Instagram account and it's private now. So my assumption is it wasn't private before the lawsuit and before the documentary. My question is, how does that happen? Like what Netflix employee was like Google searching images and was like, no, this is close enough. Okay, that's cool. like
Who didn't vet that?
like yeah, like who and then also what editor, because like if you've ever edited a video, you guys
yes.
know you are going over every single frame.
Uh-huh.
You are going over it again and again. And like on Netflix, they do so many layers of it too. They're doing shading, they're doing, the graphics, they're doing the music. And it's like how many people looked at this too and were like, yeah, that looks
might
good.
not be the same guy. It just might not. I'm editing the finer details of these faces that are going into the thumbnail on a multi-million-dollar company that's going to be broadcast to millions of people. Maybe these faces don't look identical.
Yeah. Maybe they don't look similar enough. Like similar a little bit if you are just kind of glancing at them and they're pixelated versions of screenshots here, like what we're looking at. But what they were looking at was not pixelated and definitely was high resolution enough to include in the documentary that you can look at this guy and recognize this is not this guy.
I'm with Kurt on this one. I think Kurt said it best. How many zeros do you want on the end of that check?
He's asking for at least $1 million, which is
I'd write
which is absolutely reasonable.
As Netflix legal, I'd write that check so fast. I'd write that $1 million check so fast your head would spin.
Yeah,
and then
please, no more filings.
Then I'm going to go on a search throughout Netflix corporate and figure out who needs to die. I just wrote a 7-figure check because of you. So someone is going to pay for this.
If I'm Netflix, I'm saying I will take your $1 million and I will give you an extra $1 million for this lovely NDA that here is just right there. Like, dude, it's pennies to them.
Write the check. Do it now. Do it right now.
But to be clear, he said at least $1 million. So he wasn't limiting himself to $1 million. That was the bottom that he was saying. So, but
Netflix,
that's the number that he put out there.
Start at 10 and see where it goes.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh, this is so bad. That's so bad. Okay. Well, we learned that there's an uncomfortable lawsuit that's coming Netflix's way. And you know what? Usually they have pretty good standing in some of their lawsuits.
I'd love to see what their defense is to this one. Let's figure out how we're going to make this one work, guys. Okay. Here's how we're not responsible.
Oh no, there is nothing good about this one. Nope. Yep. This is now the lawyers are now without words. They have lost the ability to speak because we're just quantifying the dollar figures that should be awarded in this case.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
I know. Let me pull this down. I do want to say thank you to the Law Talk with Mike Raid. I see you guys coming in, and I do want to take this opportunity to thank. I'm going to pull up super chats. I might have to pull them up while we're talking because there's a lot of you who are being exceedingly generous. But I do want to take the chance to thank some people who gifted a ton of memberships to the channel. So the channel's just growing. So Lady Drake, thank you for gifted memberships. Shell, thank you. Ange Torres, Caps, thank you. Old Possum, thank you. Celine, I see your member chat. Happy birthday. Thank you. Nicole, thank you for the gifted memberships. Charlie Raven, see the member chat. And for the kids, I see your member chat. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Amber Brock, Canonical Heat, Rachel, Jan E. Wallace, Rabbit. Cora Savage for the membership chat. As bad as it is, maybe there should be physics, probably dealing with rocks and vehicles. I saw that. Thank you. Tasha Lynn, thank you for the membership chat and the birthday wishes. Same with Laureen. Anna, thank you for the gifted memberships. Barney Cat, thank you for the 50 gifted memberships. Chris Mullen, Roberta K, Brittany Elisha, Josha, Vanessa, Paladin Phil, Midnight Jury, Barney Cat with 20 gifted memberships, Amber Brock with 20 gifted memberships. My math skills are terrible, but that is probably more gifted memberships than I've ever seen. Thank you guys very, very, very much for that. I have been doing members only live streams from the shop. It's kind of the only way I can do the shop content without YouTube algorithm killing those videos, because YouTube thinks, Rob, this is a lawyer talking about legal commentary. If I start throwing up shop content, YouTube's going, wait, what? So,
Yeah.
But
That's
thank
why
you guys.
that's why when I do off-branded content, I make it members only, because
Yeah.
I think it kills the algorithm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So,
Well, I'll do a toast to you, Rob, for someone who I met a year ago and is now one of my good close friends, someone who I spent time with, someone who's gotten to know me, someone who's been there for me on a personal level and provide me great advice. Rob, I wish you all the happiness in this world. You are a good friend to those who know you, a good, strong supporter of everything that we're all trying to create in this LawTube space. And your support of us all has been one of the most rewarding aspects of this entire experience. To you, sir, a happy birthday and cheers.
thank you both very, very much. So many people have asked me, did you ever think that you would be here? And every single time the answer is no way in hell. Never. Never. I never thought that I would have the friends that I've gained after this. I never thought that I'd meet so many friends. Just the people, whether it's people in the chat who are regular followers, whether it's new people in the chat who are first-time commenters, and whether it's the other content creators I get to work with and talk to, who you guys see us on screen. There's actual friendships that have been formed beyond the screen. That's really cool.
I call Elita all the time. She'd pick up my calls more often. That'd be great. Yeah.
Hey, there's a time difference.
Oh yeah. Oh god, it's so cool.
Gotta razz your friends a little, or people think, you know.
You have to. Oh, it's so much fun. It's fantastic. And all of it was because, honestly, I had a very dear friend who told me to just go ahead and send a direct message, and I did. And then when Elita responded saying, do you want to come on? There was like several days of panic and going, no way in hell do I want to show my face. And then that same friend convinced me, do it. Sure. And 12 months pass, and I've got some of the best friends I've had, or some of the best friendships I've formed. I've played host to several individuals. I've gone to a wedding, hung out with a lot of people, met a lot of friends, went down and drove in tanks, and saw any number of firearms fired down a range all simultaneously in a solid minute of catastrophe / awesomeness. I got to experience what it was like to be within 20 feet of a tank firing. Holy crap. That was
that was the trip with Ian, right?
Yeah. That was an experience. Wow. But oh yeah, and a midnight safari with not infrared, but no, it was infrared. IR glasses on a scope. That technology is really freaking cool. So never would have been here. I love that I am here. I never would have thought the experience would be as fun as it is. It comes with a fair deal of work, but the work is well worth it. So
I got you some stuff actually for your birthday.
What?
Do you want me to show you, or do you want to wait till it comes in the mail? Because I have to ship it.
I don't know. I'm going to put that on you. You can,
right.
That goes to the gifter, whether the gifter wants to display the gift ahead of time.
I'll send it to you.
I'm now concerned. Am I concerned or am I nervous or am I anxious? I don't know. There's
Yes.
3 emotions. Yes, that's the proper answer to that question. I learned what red wine and Coke taste like.
Mm.
That's an Ian thing. I
Yep.
can't say that I've ever had red wine and Coke before.
Mm.
Yep. Melby, I see. I'm here because I initially saw your stream with Spidey. That's another friend. Like I said, the friends that I've met on this channel, Chase, Spidey, literally everyone in the legal sphere that makes content. It's fantastic. Attorney Tom, who's been in the chat, Law Talk with Mike, who's been in the chat. I learned what Malort tastes like gasoline meets just foul everything.
You doing shots of Merlot for your birthday?
No, I don't have it. They only sell it in Chicago, and I have do not send that to this household. I will use it.
I'm
to
sure
start
I
my
can
lawnmower.
find some and get delivered to your house.
Oh no, that is lawnmower starting material. That is. I will mix that with yeah. Nope. Why red wine and Coke? I will tell you why red wine and Coke, because there is a Canadian content creator, Ian Runkle the Bailey, who is elven in shape, appearance, and demeanor, has a soul about as old as those same elves, who drinks concoctions that are not humanly consumable.
And also has words that pierce just as directly as an arrow straight to the heart.
Yes.
Like an
that is
elf.
Correct. That is very, very accurate description of Mr. Runkle of the Bailey. And he, one day on my live stream, he was telling people what he was drinking, and he pulls out, he goes, "I'm drinking red wine and Coke." And I was like, "Excuse me, what the hell are you drinking?" He says, "Oh, it's red wine and Coke." I'm sorry, I thought I heard that wrong again. What is this? And then the chat was very upset that I had not tried this yet. But that's the red wine and Coke story. And I also have another surprise guest. I like these surprise guests. These are fun guests. Hi, Natalie.
Hey, it's Natalie Wisco.
I haven't seen either
That is a
any of you
surprise.
in for forever. I've been like too busy, but I've been like watching for a bit, but I didn't want to like interrupt Kurt's heartfelt toast and moment. I had to wait for a moment to come in.
Oh, that's awesome. Natalie, I've been able to be on stream with you so very few times.
That's because I don't create content. I just
I know.
I hop in and out as I have time and the notion.
Well, I mean, what else is consuming your day? It's not like you're a lawyer or anything.
I know. Well, I just thought it was fun though that your story about how you got started with this contacting Elita, because that's how I got kind of involved with everything too. Is I just thought she was really approachable, and I was like, "Hi."
Well, yeah. And I was in the shoes of a lot of people in the chat here during the Rittenhouse trial. And I remember watching that trial, like start to finish. And I remember screaming at the TV during some of the evidentiary objections, largely. And I remember,
or lack thereof.
I remember
I know. But the thing is, Kurt, if you were there, the jury wasn't buying any of it either.
I believe it.
Half the reason why we didn't object to so many things is because they just dug themselves a huge hole.
Yeah, just let them hang themselves.
Yep, exactly.
And I remember a certain argument by a certain attorney that had millibytes in it. And
I know, I still can't say it, but
it was one of my favorite. It was one of my favorite moments watching court. And honestly, like with that argument, you kind of endeared yourself to an entire community that I'm sure you had zero clue existed at that time.
I mean, I kind of knew it existed just because we were getting inundated with everything. But I mean,
the chat found you.
We're viewers of our chat sending you friendly advice.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I mean, for the most part, though, you know, it just, I don't know. I love talking to smart, interesting people, and you guys are smart, interesting people. So I just feel lucky to hang out.
Thank you.
That's fun.
Well,
so for those
we are
of
lucky
you
to
in
have
my
your
chat,
presence too.
Yeah, I agree with Elita entirely. For those of you in my chat who have not had the opportunity to meet Ms. Natalie Wisco, Natalie is an attorney in Wisconsin, correct?
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to say unfortunately, I love it here, but I mean,
you could say unfortunately.
If nothing else, I did tweet the other day about I've gotten like 12 to 13 flat tires in the past like 5 years.
Excuse me, what?
Yeah,
I saw you tweet about that.
Yeah, Chris and I, between the two of us, in the past 2 months, have had 3. So like, just that's my biggest complaint right now about Wisconsin is like, get your shit together, DOT. But I mean, because it's not like it's not like my rims are cutting into my tires or anything like that. I mean, it's like driving through all of this construction constantly and us just picking up things and tires. So I digress, but I've got it's a problem right now.
And the problem, I looked this up the other day because I had a rock that chipped the windshield, and I don't ever dive into that field of law, but the sovereign immunity thing is a bitch when it comes to that stuff.
I have no idea how any of that works.
They're pretty much completely immune.
Rob. I do criminal defense, I do traffic, I do restraining orders, and then we do like the odd civil case. So
that's 4 things, Natalie. It's 4 things.
It's odd. It's the odd every now and then.
That is how mathematical my brain works. I am a mathematician.
I'm going to have to go commit a crime.
I believe
so I can get represented by
it's
Natalie.
called math magicians.
Math magician. It's a math magician. Math magician. But
because math is magic and science is sorcery.
Sure, that's how that works.
Science is the opposite of sorcery.
I'm so confused.
And he's sufficiently advanced technology.
You should just do that.
You should do the what? You should do the what?
I don't know. I'm just saying words at this point. It's been a long day.
Just me. I 1000% agree. Natalie, we love your hair. That looks amazing.
I grew it myself. Thanks.
That is the best response.
Yep. I never heard that one before, but now that's going in the bag of tricks.
Mm-hmm.
So anyways, Natalie, what you been up to recently? Any fun cases you can not talk to us about?
That I can talk about?
Yeah, those ones.
I had a really crazy restraining order hearing this morning between like warring Serbian factions in Milwaukee, and I almost got into it with like a 6'7" Serbian man. So that was exciting this morning.
Okay.
You and I have different versions of exciting.
I mean, I killed it. I was at the top of my game during that hearing and during dealing with that man. So I like to hold on to that adrenaline and feeling so confident because I was so correct.
That's some badass shit
when you
right there.
know you're right. You have the receipts. They're in the file in front of you. It's the best feeling.
Oh, isn't that great when they want to bluff you or they want to like say, fine, we'll bring this issue. And you're just going, please let me do this. Like,
Yes.
Please be dumb enough
Do
to
it.
walk right into this. Just, I don't know that you are that foolish, but if there was one moment when you could act upon that foolish thought, I would love for it to be now, because I would love nothing more than to read these text messages out loud in front of this jury.
Well, that's the stuff we daydream about. Is I have so many cases that I'm like, God, I really want to try this case. This would be so much fun for me to do trial, to question that witness. But like, then they offer your client a really good deal. And unfortunately, it's not about me.
Did I ever tell, I don't know if I've told this. I think I've told this on stream, but I don't know that I've told some of the people on stream. I had a Perry Mason moment in court, and it was in my second year of trial practice. And I made all the mistakes leading into it. Like, you would have thought it was orchestrated. So I was representing a guy that owned an auto body paint shop. And he got sued by a limo company that had given their limo to the paint shop. And they had given the limo and said, please paint it this pearlescent white color. Pearlescent with 3-tone.
Ooh.
What were the
Guy botched the job. And on the day of trial, we are there. Again, you guys call me young. I'm a young pup. Like, I think I was in my first year of it was first year. It was towards the end of that first year of trial practice. And I have, on the day of court, I'm against a really competent opposing counsel. And the guy shows up who owns the vehicle of the limo company, but his one corroborating witness or his witness did not show up yet. Subject to subpoena did not show up. Judge denies the motion to continue. And I have this guy on the stand, cross-examination. And I'm asking about the paint job. And I say, well, what color did you want? He said, well, it was pearlescent with white, gold, and green. So, okay. And that wasn't what came to you. That's correct. It wasn't what came back to me. I said, well, question for you. What did it look like when it came back? Dumb question, is open-ended. Don't blame me for it. I was young. It was not pearlescent at all. It looked like a muted white. And I said, well, don't people buy pearlescent? Well, pearlescent, at what angle were you looking at the car? What's the question? Doesn't pearlescent color, or doesn't pearlescent paint give different colors based on the angle at which you're looking at it? And he says, I shit you not, I wouldn't know. I'm colorblind.
Oh no. Dude, Elita will appreciate this story. Is I actually earlier this year at a jury trial, and during the jury trial, the prosecutor during his closings tried to make this analogy to the O.J. Simpson trial case stuff, but he got his facts wrong. And I was just like, you have your closing laid out, but I was like, I go up there and I'm like, first, before I get into my opening, let's talk about how the state just lied to you. And, yeah.
Oh no.
And then it gets into like telling them the actual facts. And then it's, and I was like, if this is the man you're supposed to trust, and he's throwing out these wild accusations that he can't even get his facts right, it's like, that should tell you something about the arguments he's making in this case. And he thought he was cool by making this OJ thing, and he was slightly older than me, and he's like, I'm old enough to remember OJ. And I was like,
Apparently
get
you're
your
not.
facts right, bitch. So
Wow,
that was a really great moment.
That is beautiful. That is beautiful.
So
especially if you can like lean into it and be like if they used any kind of like imagery of like the
It took
flag,
like
or and you're like, he is using your patriotism and trying to take advantage of it. And
no. And Kat in Virginia,
beautiful.
You think this because you haven't heard the end of that story. Kat in Virginia says, pretty sure Rob's Perry Mason was straight from my cousin Vinny. Happy birthday, channelversary. The end of that story is actually kind of funny. The bailiff's mouth literally drops open. The court reporter, it's one of those where the court reporter stops typing and looks up. The opposing counsel jumps up and objects, but there's nothing to object to. I had no idea.
All it does is just, all they did is just like, they're just punctuating, like, I don't like this.
I had no idea. I had no idea what the answer to that question would be. I had no idea the man was colorblind. I had no idea of any of this. So I was asking a question I had no idea the answer to. So I was in
you got lucky
danger territory. I got super lucky. And remind you that the witness that he had was not present. We go on a brief break. Oh no, Nellie fell off. We go on a brief break and we come back, and lo and behold, oh, here she is. So we're on a brief break. We come back, and lo and behold, the magical witness has appeared. And the next witness on the stand was this person. And the first two questions out of counsel's mouth was, did you see the subject vehicle? Yes. Are you colorblind? No. It was, so I got dunked on by the next witness, but that one moment in court. So no, it wasn't my cousin Vinny. It would have been cool if that was the victory, but no. So we don't always get to slam the door shut.
Short-lived moment.
It was, but it's one of those that stays with you like for all of your trial practice career.
Mm-hmm.
Kurt, have you ever been in a trial attorney, or are you just always on the litigating end?
My work is transactional, but I did do a little bit of pro bono trial work that was outside of my field when I was in Virginia, and interestingly, a little bit in DC too. So I did a little bit of trial work in landlord-tenant law, actually.
That's got to be pretty dramatic at times.
Yeah. So it was nice to be able to do something that was outside my field and giving back a little bit. So, but yeah, principally I read and I write. So
things are easier to digest when it's when the facts are presented to you in written format in the form of transcripts and actual documented evidence, and they're not like floating around. I can't do it that well. I don't like appellate work. I have done it. I'm not a fan.
I love appellate work, but I think part of it is just, again, getting back to loving those moments when you're right. Is I feel like trial work, a lot of it is arguing, and a little bit more theatrical, and appellate work is just proving that you're right. And for some reason, that distinction, I don't know. I just really like being correct. So that's one of the reasons I'm also drawn to appellate work.
I mean, my problem with appellate work is that's when you get introduced to some of the politics of the court system. And I don't mean politics as people are thinking politics, but appellate judges really don't like overturning trial judges. And or if they really don't like the trial judge or a series of rulings, the appellate judge really wants to overturn it. They're generally speaking pretty set in their ways, and convincing them, they will oftentimes find every excuse to, if they have a presumption against you, they will find every excuse to side against you. And you see them come out with some BS opinions, and you read it when it comes out and you're like, are you effing kidding me? That's the part that frustrates me about the appellate work. But I don't know. I love people that do it. My hat is off to them. It was never my cup of tea.
I know, it makes the victory so much more satisfying though. Like I don't do a ton of it. I do a small amount of appellate work, but I mean, part of it is just, I don't know, you got to keep grinding and you got to motivate yourself in some way. And I think part of being a defense attorney a lot is anger, and doing appellate work makes you really angry and motivated. So,
if you need anyone to write your U.S. Supreme Court petition, give me a call.
Oh, excellent.
I am so waiting for Kurt to actually write a Supreme Court opinion, because I want to see the snark and sass, like more than anything in the world. I just want to see the spice. I know he's been chomping at the bit, especially with some of the funnier arguments that we've seen. So,
Just from like a nerdy lawyer level, Kurt, do you have like briefs you could link me to or something? I had Andrea Burkhart actually do that. I had her send me a couple of her like better appellate briefs, because I just wanted to like see how she does it, because I think she's so good at explaining things. I love learning stuff. She's a smart cookie. Yeah, I love learning stuff. So if you have briefs, you should throw out links. I'll read them.
Fair enough. I have to open up my own shop. Supreme Court briefs are us. It'll be good.
I think that name, you should go ahead and take a look and see if you can't trademark that.
Yeah.
At least register the domain.
Yeah.
I love it. Natalie's got great idea.
Every now and then.
Then I'll just need to find someone to print on the very special paper that the Supreme Court uses.
Oh, the size. We had to buy a paper cutter for the one. I think we filed one petition for cert, and we had to buy a paper cutter because finding that paper.
Impossible. No one makes it. I'm not sure anyone makes it.
No. And you got to like custom program your printer to actually print the damn paper. What is it? It's like this weird dynamic. I'm going to find this stupid thing, because it's one of those things that has survived the test of time. Supreme Court.
It's like 6 3/4 by something. Yeah, I'll look it up.
Paper dimensions. We're going to see how good Google is, because we're just typing in Supreme Court briefing rules, paper dimensions. False. That was going to a different court rule. 6 1/8.
This is right.
6 1/8 by 9 1/4 inches in size.
That sounds about right.
Not less than 60 pound weight. Where is it? Must have a margin. So let's see. Every booklet format Supreme Court brief must be produced on paper that is opaque, unglazed, 6 1/8 by 9 1/4 inches in size, not less than 60 pounds in weight, and have margins at least 3/4 of an inch on all sides. The text field, including footnotes, should be approximately 4 1/8 by 7 1/8 inches. The brief must also have a suitable cover consisting of 65 pound weight paper.
And shall be typeset in Century family. Century Expanded, New Century School Book, or Century School Book.
I mean, I do like Century School Book, but
talking the type font. But seriously, what the hell? I get that judges need to be specific in order to kind of set constraints on how long these briefs are supposed to be.
Yeah.
But the weight of the paper?
I mean, I feel like when you get up to that level, though, you can be that nitpicky.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was like just a district court judge, it might be a bit much.
I mean, think about it. You don't have a right to appeal. They choose the cases that they take. I could see them being like, you know what, this is another way that we will limit the number of people that are going to be showing up into our courtroom here.
Do you think they'll ever? I mean, part of it is surprising though, just because of e-filing. Talking about fun lawyer stuff, is are there e-filing requirements for briefs as well?
I think there are now.
U.S. Supreme Court, but I know that in Virginia, you can e-file your appendix, but the actual physical document has to still be physically filed in the Court of Appeals.
Oh, that's
and
you have to print 40 copies.
Yep, and the printing. There are companies that specialize because the rules are so there. They do legal brief printing, and when I tell you, like, appeal is cost prohibitive, just first and foremost. Getting the transcripts
like
for the actual trial, $2,000.
No, I thought you said trial. Sorry, I just was going.
Oh no, getting the transcripts from a trial.
Oh, it's way more expensive than that.
Oh yeah, like people were asking about the cost of transcribing the Depp v. Heard trial and all the proceedings that took place. That transcription cost was probably, I would say, at the very least, you're in 5 digits. You might have broached 6. For the transcription.
That's fair.
You might have. I think you're 5
Heaven
digits.
forbid you need same day transcriptions.
Yep. And then that's just getting the transcripts. Now you have to print them on the specially formatted paper for all the justices.
Even the appendix too?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
There has to be at least in Virginia Court of Appeals, there's a 3-judge panel that hears it. So there has to be at least 3 sets of the appendix printed.
See, we can e-file everything, so
it ain't freaking cheap.
I mean, it just recently changed to you can e-file everything, but you have to send like 1 paper copy, I think.
Oh, Elita, Indy made an appearance.
Yeah, she wanted to come say hi.
Hi, Indy.
How's she liking the new digs?
She is liking it. She is, and the kitties are doing well. Holmes might pop in at some point. They both were on the bed with me before I got up, and then they both got up with me. But and then Astra is also doing. She's finally forgiven me for taking her on an airplane. I think like literally just yesterday she finally forgave me.
How long was your flight?
It was 2 flights. They were pretty short actually.
Oh, my God.
But it was enough. I mean, she's already a very sensitive cat. Mm-hmm. I mean, I've talked about how she was like, she had a very traumatic kittenhood. And so she's sensitive as it is. And so throwing her into a carrier and then onto an airplane, onto another airplane after that. Yeah, she was like already kind of hyperventilating before the first one took off. And then she I narrowly kept her from escaping. Like she literally almost escaped. Out into the plane during the first takeoff. She was really panicking. But I finally managed to calm her down eventually, not without her having drawn blood first. But
oh no.
We all it's okay. It's fine.
Cat people know.
Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those things, and there was a reason why I took the challenging cat and Mr. Bites took the golden child Holmes. Because I'm the one that can handle it. So
all right, guys. I need a few seconds for a drink refresher. You guys okay?
Yep,
yeah.
I have these. They're Bluetooth. I can hear.
So when we decide to start talking crap
about
you,
I will that will stop me in some way.
Oh gosh, I don't trust either. I trust.
I don't know. I could sing to you we could sing Happy Birthday on stream, but I'd rather see his face and like embarrass him. But it's just blush.
We can embarrass him many ways.
I know, but we can't see the blush when he's off screen.
We can imagine
it. True. That's a very important feature.
It is. Yeah. What's new, funky, fresh, and exciting, everyone?
Yeah. Not much.
Well, I already told them about the Netflix defamation case about
Mhm.
the axe murderer documentary, where they mistakenly added a photo of of a guy that was not the axe murderer and made it look like he was.
That sounds like a problem.
That's a
Yeah,
big problem.
huge problem.
I've concluded legal analysis is write the check.
Mm.
That's where we're at.
Oh,
Yeah.
since the three of us are on stream right now, how is Crypto Cartel going? We all played together, and I had a great time because I won. But
It's a great game. It's
It
a
really
very,
is
very fun
fun.
game. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't actually played it since we moved. But I do have all of our board games set up. We have been making friends. We just have to invite some folks over for a game night, and that's usually one of the first ones. Especially it's a great game, especially when you have a bunch of people coming over, because there are so many board games that you max out at 4.
Mhm.
So it can be hard when you have especially if you're one couple and you have like 2 couples come over and you're like, well, we have 6 people or 8 people or however many people, and we're just like, we all want to play a game together, but we don't want to create a hassle. But
And
it's
you
a
can only
great
play
game for that.
charades so many times.
Exactly. Pictionary, but yeah, it's I love that game. I love that game. And it's not just because my brother made it.
It was a fun game. I thought it was a lot of fun. I like things that make me think, but aren't too complicated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Once you get the system down and you do a couple rounds of it, it's fun.
Are you ready, Rob?
Oh no.
Happy birthday to
you.
Happy
birthday. We
to
tempo.
It's terrible with the different. Happy birthday, dear
Rob.
Happy
Happy birthday to you.
This is traumatic. This is trauma. That is trauma. That is
I'm sure
trauma.
that we didn't line up at all whatsoever because we're over.
Not at all.
I was trying to jump in. But I was like, okay, Natalie, wait. Kurt is going too slow. Wait. What's going on here?
It's okay. I committed to the chaos.
Beautiful,
so we're good.
Beautiful rendition. Committing to chaos is something that I have very much embraced, Natalie. Natalie, I don't know if you have been injured. Oh, first, I do have to say that Natalie said the C word on stream, crypto, which means that I have to give this caveat. If you see a person or someone in the chat that appears to have an image that is this likeness,
it's totally Rob.
But
Rob offers all these things on WhatsApp all the time.
I have advice for you.
Yeah, no, you should definitely click on those links. That's good stuff.
Or don't do that at all, because that's what happens every single time that word gets said. And me covering the Sam Bankman-Fried and FTX bankruptcy case has resulted in a lot of people showing up in the chat. Like,
if you don't enter, you can't win.
They keep, and the thing is, they're freaking smart. They keep messing with the channel names or with the words they use to bypass any filter I throw in. So it is wild. It is so frustrating. But you know what?
We are selling Rob coin, so you should definitely get some of that.
No.
Rob coin. We're doing an IPO exclusive entry. Nope. If you buy now, you get 2 for 1 on
we
your Rob
coin. We are not
coin.
Selling potentially unregistered securities.
Nope, that is not a thing. That is not a thing.
That is not anything that is happening.
I personally guarantee that
Please don't sue us, Mr. Moskowitz.
I personally guarantee a profit of 60% in your first year.
Oh, I like you guys a lot, and I don't know, maybe a little. I don't know if it's a little less. No, you guys couldn't do anything to make me like you less. But Natalie, to the comment of embracing the chaos, I have learned that with YouTube, you really have to embrace the chaos on certain occasions. And bear with me for one moment while I try to illustrate what it really means to embrace chaos from time to time. And a lot of it is due to the chat, and the chat misbehaves a lot, and they send things that are funny.
Rob, you can't see the chat, but Attorney Tom just said if you bought Rob coin, you may be entitled to compensation. Contact my law.
Attorney Tom, if you are looking for, I do not like you right now.
It's that unicorn hat.
I love it. I love it, Rob.
Oh, it's independently lighted. I love it. You would be safe trick-or-treating in that.
I would be. So there's that gets sent, which is freaking hilarious. And my nieces and nephews very much enjoy. I have a niece that's like yay tall, and she will put this on and run around the house, and the little tails are taller than she is, so they drag behind her like a big tripping incident. So it's stuff like this, and then it's stuff that's the new rave, which is people send you books.
I love those.
Oh, jiggle wiggle tickle pickle. Oh, that's good shit. Will you read it to us, Rob? Please, Rob. Please read us a story.
I might be inclined at some moment. But we also learned that apparently yodeling pickles are a thing that we send to creators.
And yours glows in the dark.
That's what
I know that from personal experience.
You know, I mean, that's the funny thing is,
I mean, I've seen this footage around the internet.
You have? That's odd. Because
I don't know that footage I took has gone around.
Pickle, so
well, hang on,
you did once about it.
Because we did a members only stream from the shop, and I think we're 2 hours in, so we can appropriately share some of the funny moments that we have when we're in the members only streams. And I don't mean to be like the Inception, but this could be so.
Why are you in the dark?
I don't really care. I was in the dark because this was where we discovered that the yodeling pickle
is glow in the dark.
Is glow in the dark. And yep.
I mean,
your pickles always glowed in the dark for me, Rob.
It's got a pretty solid girth. I mean,
oh no. So the yodeling pickle glows in the dark.
Oh,
Elita is trying like hell to not like actually bust out laughing. You can laugh. It's fine. That's fair.
I know. The comments were just great.
So to Natalie, to embracing chaos. I have definitely embraced chaos.
Good for you. Is that what we named the pickle then? Chaos? You're embracing chaos?
I don't know, but that's a pretty good.
That's even dirtier.
You should just name the pickle chaos, and then you are just embracing chaos.
Well, look upon me and see chaos. I like it.
Holding chaos in your hand.
We also learned that sometimes the hands are tiny.
Are we talking about the pickles again?
The seeds of chaos.
No,
it can. I mean,
is that your strong hand?
It's my strong hand. It's my strong hand.
It's my strong hand.
It looks big in the strong hands. And we also
voice.
learned,
I have never heard you use that voice before.
We also learned that the strong hand comes in glow in the dark as well. So we clap the strong hands.
Is that because it touched the pickle too many times?
Oh no!
Are you doing like a antebellum old woman in that voice, or what is that?
Oh, you put it back on. That was a mink stole.
It's comfortable. It's
that sounded
warm.
Yeah, actually, that voice that was like the creepy neighbor in Family Guy.
Oh, it does. Yeah. It does. You want to come over here to hang out with me for a little bit?
Yes. It just needs to be a tiny bit breathier.
A tiny bit breathier?
Yes, there.
I have died. This is no longer real.
Was it
ever real?
I don't know. I don't know.
Either.
I don't know. This is the chaos that the chat brings all the time. I don't know why. I mean, I have screaming goats. I got glow in the dark tiny hands. I got just all of it. This is the fun side of the interwebs. It's kind of cool. We don't worry about it. We just chill. And yes, to those that are somehow wondering, yes, I am actually a practicing trial attorney that has practiced law for going on 12 years no, crap, 13 years now? Uh-huh. So that's a real thing.
Rob is the most professional trial attorney. We love him so very much.
I looked up for a second. I was like, who the hell is talking? Kurt, what voice is that?
Well, Rob, I just want to tell you how much we love you and how great you are and how much we admire you. You're the best, Rob. Please love me.
I am shooketh. Elita might actually pass out. I think she might actually pass out.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I have oxygen coming into my lungs. It's fine.
That was way too much like a realistic voice.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I'm expecting to see some helium balloons on the floor, or it wouldn't be on the floor. It would be on the ceiling.
Typically, yes.
Oh man. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
That was great. That was great.
People are saying read the book. I can't. If I do read the book right now, someone's gonna pass out. Like it just that's not how that works.
Rob, read the book. Please read the book. We want you to read the book, Rob. Will you read us a story now?
Oh God.
Rob, please read us a story. We want story time. We love it with you, Rob.
Can you call him daddy in that voice?
No, not Natalie.
Rob, are you my daddy?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Can you show me some wood stacks, Daddy?
Sorry, I'm a bad influence on Kurt.
I think I'm okay.
Oh my God.
Oh.
It was as good as I thought it was going to be. Thanks, Kurt.
The worst miracle.
Ooh. Oh. On that note, I suppose we could read a little bit of the book. I have a preview of this one, so I can happily break the rest of the chat who has not heard Jiggle Wiggle Tickle Pickle, because there's a caveat at the end, and you're not going to expect it.
Oh, I kind of want to read Jiggle Wiggle Tickle Pickle.
Well, we can. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. You okay with that, Natalie? We can do this.
This was a great ab workout, just saying.
Jiggle Wiggle Tickle Pickle.
Okay.
Now, I have read this, so my reactions are not going to be what they were yesterday when I read this for the first time.
Can I respond? Can we turn this book into a conversation?
It is a conversation.
Okay,
it has
good.
to be a conversation. Otherwise,
Excellent.
Certain people who have intellectual property, we have to analyze the book. We have to analyze the book.
Good.
Mm.
I've found many shapes and sizes. I've seen more than you'd guess. Sit down in that chair right there and let me tell you who's the best. Now, first observation of the book. There is already, now one of my first observations was, why are we not wearing pants, Madam Peach? If you wouldn't mind, pants would be wonderful.
Why are they in such a dark room?
Because she's telling
Talking
a
about
story about the
pickles.
different pickles. It's the different pickles. She has to describe them in the dark room.
I mean,
Because
when you've got a peach rear, why wear pants?
Because people expect you to.
Things that ladies can say that gentlemen cannot.
Because
I'll
the
take that.
neighbor behind me is kind of weird.
I mean, I have to agree. I have
What
to
was
agree.
that?
You might as well flaunt it.
I mean, I don't really have a choice. It just happens.
Joe's that
Natalie,
peach rear, baby.
Natalie, is the creepy neighbor from Family Guy your actual neighbor?
No, he's like, I've never actually met him, but I mean, he's just kind of weird apparently, according to Chris. So who knows?
Oh God. Okay. If you want to spend 2 months with an itchy rash, Jiggle Wiggle Tickle Pickle is not the one to ask. But apparently, Mr. Banana, who's at the door?
See, I take a pickle over a banana any day.
Well, we're gonna get there at the end. Don't worry,
Okay.
Natalie. There are lessons. There are lessons.
Good. I'd like to learn. So
There are requests. I guess because people want to see this. People want to see what's being read.
They want you to make it bigger.
Mm-hmm.
don't we all? This is why I don't stream at night, Rob.
This was
These are
the
my
perfect time
guests.
to say that because Rob is the big. I just so we can see all of the different shades of crimson.
These are
Make
my
it
guests.
bigger
I'm
for us,
sorry.
birthday
Like,
boy.
I'm really incorrigible, and this is why. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm not.
I know. Jiggle Wiggle Tickle Pickle is clean and he is safe. He won't make you gag, I might add, or squirt you in the face.
Well, I mean, because you're not trying hard enough, Rob.
I am not. I am. Look at me. Do you see Rob listed in this book? I don't think I'm a character in the book. He's doing.
I thought I was turning the book into a conversation. Continue.
Okay, that works. He is doing the dishes. That is a respectful man. That is a good acting person. Now, the lemon is being very rude in this moment.
Maybe they're his dishes.
I would object to the fact that the pickle is wearing shoes in the house.
Well,
They are cowboy boots, Elita. Cowboy boots.
Even more so.
Well, the peach was wearing heels in the last.
I'll wear a
image
cowboy hat
inside.
for you and nothing else.
Oh my gosh, we are here. We are. This
Would
is
you
2
like me to
hours
take
in.
off my shirt for you, Rob?
No, please leave it on. We are good. We can keep this stream PG-13 ish. So Jiggle Big. Oh God, I forgot. This is where the book starts going. Jiggle Wiggle Tickle Pickle knows your favorite spot. Jiggle Wiggle Tickle Pickle is ready when he's not.
Okay.
The carrot is getting a very bad rap here.
What is the yellow behind the carrot?
That looks to be a rain slicker. A rain
Oh,
slicker.
it looked like a bun. I was like, is that a carrot dog?
A rain slicker and some yellow boots. And the carrot's having some trouble. Carrot's having a rough day. It's a rainy day in carrot paradise. Now the vehicle is something I want you to pay attention to because the vehicle changes. That looks like the back of something. That looks
That's
like
what I was going to say. It
Ferrari.
looks like there's a face on the back of the vehicle.
It looks like a Ferrari, but it does look like a face on the back of it. So it's a rainy day, and the pickle is helping the peach get into the car again without pants, because why not? Jiggle Wiggle, oh God, Jiggle Wiggle Tickle Pickle will slide right up inside. He'll wiggle and he'll jiggle and he'll take you for a ride.
Good for him.
Wow.
Now, the car has changed. What was a Ferrari is now a Porsche. So
Yeah, that's Porsche for days.
See, I'm saying it looks more like a VW Bug almost.
I mean, it could. I could see Bug being in there.
Yeah.
Well, they are made
Jiggle
by the
Wiggle-
same company.
He's Jiggle Wiggle Tickle Pickle.
Good
blushing.
point, Kurt.
He's blushing. That's kind of cute.
So
Well,
cute.
so is the peach. No, we're not talking. Nope, that is not. Nope. Now we have gotten to the part of the book where there is a missed opportunity that I have pointed out yesterday. Even if it takes an hour, he's going to get you there. And if you haven't shaved or showered, he really doesn't care. The missed opportunity is, well, I wonder if you guys are going to see it.
Her legs don't look very hairy.
No, it wasn't really it though. So when they entered the car was
He's
in
got
a
a very
rainstorm.
thin leg. Sorry.
And she does. It was a
No,
rainstorm.
him. I'm talking about the pickle.
Oh,
His
yeah,
leg
he
is
does.
smaller than his arm.
I know. That's unfortunate. He skips legs day.
Never skip
But-
leg day.
Never in a skip leg day, yeah.
When they entered the vehicle, it was raining outside, and they could have used that. For example, that a certain element moisture being added to this conversation. I think that was a missed opportunity on their part. So book writers, if you're talking about even if it takes an hour, he's going to get you there. And if you haven't shaved, he really doesn't care. You can throw another joke in there.
I mean, I think she should at least have hairy legs. Or like a hairy crotch.
Well, we're not going to see. I don't want to see that. Not in these books. They're full of innuendo, but they don't really.
They could
do
still
all of
poke
that.
out from under the skirt.
That's true.
Maybe it's that short.
But if it takes
I
an
don't know this
hour,
peach.
I mean, that's really not very efficient. Especially in a car that fast.
But life in this regard, Kurt, is not always about efficiency.
But an hour though?
Sometimes it's about enjoying the ride.
All right.
He
I love
doesn't.
how
I
every
look for
time
that
Rob
zero,
turns
I
the
look for that
page,
0 to 60 time as low as possible.
I just want to say, I love how every time Rob turns the page, he always has this, oh God.
It's because you forget where you were, and then you remember that the book was this. He doesn't have a hairy back. His feet have never stunk. Jiggle wiggle, tickle pickle, doesn't come home drunk. The vehicle has changed yet again. Now we have a truck.
Now it's a truck.
This is how many cars does he have?
I don't know.
Unless, well, we're going for like a car truck like the Australian Ute.
Or
maybe
could
the
be
person
an
who's
I-
like viewpoint we're looking from is on acid, and we're looking at freaking vegetables and fruits and a car that keeps changing.
Yeah, see,
Porsche
I
never
think
made it
so.
yet. They did make
I
a
think
tractor though. Maybe it's a
the
Porsche
lime-
tractor.
No, I think I confused this the first time. So this is a different vehicle. This is the lime driving the truck. This is the lime truck.
Okay.
So you put the lime in the coconut, you mix it all up.
Yeah. Put the lime.
Lime in the coconut and bring it all up.
Tell me what
Oh, you know what? Another missed opportunity. The pineapple, they could have turned the pineapple upside down in one of those images. It's a
I
missed
think they're
opportunity.
trying to keep it a little simple, though. I mean, at some point in time, you can be doing too much.
I do see that. That's
true.
a possibility.
True.
He won't leave his seed on your favorite skirt and make your sheets a mess, or clean up with your new silk shirt like half the guys you've ever met.
Who wears silk shirts?
I don't know, but there's a whole lot of rudeness happening here.
She needs to have more towels around.
Well, the watermelon is just not being courteous. The watermelon is
not.
the seeds. It's not a seedless watermelon, and
It's a very
he
selfish
should-
watermelon.
He should know that. The watermelon should know better.
Yeah.
He should know better, but does he?
He might. He might just
Who
be very.
raised him?
He might. I don't know.
Me. These are
Now
the
We need
that's
to
a
get
very
into
good
this
question.
watermelon's background.
That's a very good question. Watermelon, do you have a story you want to tell us? I don't know. Oh, this is where it starts getting interesting. Jiggle Wiggle Tickle Pickle has nothing to unload. You can let him in and still be thin 9 months down the road.
Pickles have 0 calories most of the time, so it works.
Well, because
They're cucumbers.
There's a lovely. Some people like their cucumbers pickled. There's a lovely caution sign: no children.
See, I don't like cucumbers, but I love pickles.
So
I get it.
he's sterile?
That was
That's
my
depressing.
thought too, Kurt. I thought
That's
so.
depressing.
Well, wait, we get there. We'll get there in the end. We'll get there in the end. Don't worry.
I think I mean, you know, when you
That's sad.
originally
Is
a
this the- is
cucumber
it-
becomes a
is this the
pickle, the
first 5
process
minutes of the movie
changes
Up?
things.
This is
No.
just sad now.
No, Kurt, we get. Trust me. This has a happy ending. It does. That
I'm
was
sure
a
it does.
really poor choice of words.
Phrasing.
Going on. While most guys boast and lie about their floppy little worm, Jiggle Wiggle Tickle Pickle is long and thick and firm.
Is he a Clausen?
Clausens are good.
Is he kosher?
You can hear the crunch
The
with
snapping.
the Clausens.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. So we've got Mr. Apple, who has injected some substances to make those muscles look as large as they are, which makes sense why the worm might have a little struggle.
Imagine
and
having
then
a
you have
worm through your body like
Yeah.
that.
You know how if you tell how you tell if the pickle's kosher, right?
No.
It's circumcised.
Oh, that was so opportune. Damn it, Kurt.
That was perfect.
that was the timing.
Okay.
It was the
Sorry, I
timing.
have to interrupt. Someone said in the chat, Clausen is the only pickle except for Milwaukee's best, Baby Dills. Continue.
Okay, we shall continue. But I will say that the potato in this image has the eyes of the potato are all covered by sunglasses.
Nice.
I was very curious about that.
Like a cat.
Like a cat. Yep. Jiggle Wiggle Tickle Pickle isn't loud or rude. He's super chill and will always let you set the mood. I will say the apple has demonstrated what we would expect of the apple, which is more conscious of the muscles, for which he injected substances that made the pickle made the worm not really act the way it should. The pear is just being rude. And the potato, I mean, how many eyes do you need to gawk at the peach when she's getting out of the pool?
More.
How many eyes do you have?
More.
More?
More.
Really? I
Yeah.
think that's
Would a potato's eyes work independently, or would they all be synchronized?
a really good question, Natalie.
That is a
So I
good
can look at many
question.
parts simultaneously.
Well, how creepy would that be if all the eyes were looking in different directions all at once?
Yeah,
Ugh.
that's what I was gonna say. Is I think that like the alternative to that, how many eyes you need to look at, is having them work independently, and I find that's a little more terrifying.
I think that Natalie is right on that one. Okay. Some days you play along the edge, soft and slow and sweet. Now and then you get all wet and take that pickle deep. Now, there is a hazard here that I think the illustrators didn't like. I mean, they didn't really foresee. Max 8.5 inches. Biologically, that's not. I mean,
Are you talking about swimming, or are you talking about pickles?
what is the book talking about?
Well,
Natalie?
Rob,
I don't know. What we're
I know
talking
that
about.
that wouldn't work for you, but for us mere mortals.
I don't. I mean, it's just.
As the
Here.
great Catherine Tate has said before, if it's more than a mouthful, it's a waste.
Hmm.
I think guys have similar phraseology. I don't know. But
I'll tell you what, Rob, I will represent you in your discrimination suit against this pool. How about
against
that?
the pool, that's fair.
Yeah.
I think
They
that's
have not
that's-
accommodated you.
Oh no, I was saying when it says max 8.5 inches, I was saying 8.5. Come on, I mean that's biologically dangerous. Like 8.5 inches. Like
It's aggressive.
that's why she said and take the pickle. I don't know. That sounds painful.
It does.
Oh, I forgot this part. He gyrates while you're whipping eggs or when you're packing fudge.
He
knows-
eggs? When you're ripping eggs?
When
Whipping?
you're whipping eggs.
Whipping. I thought you said ripping. I was like, what is ripping?
If you're what is whipping eggs in this metaphor? What does that mean?
Like making scrambled
Kurt,
eggs?
No,
with
Kurt,
whips?
you'll get there. It took me a second too. He gyrates when you're whipping eggs or when you're packing fudge. He knows you like it different ways. He's not one to judge. So there's some
At least
kitchen
he's a clean
activities.
pickle.
He is, and he's just dousing himself in hand sanitizer.
Oh. But why is it sudsy if it's hand sanitizer?
I don't know. That actually is a good question. I hadn't thought about that.
That is a good question.
Well, I mean, I guess there are some of those sudsy hand sanitizers, but as soon as you start,
Yeah, the
It
bubbles
goes
go
away.
away immediately.
yeah, this
So
is just factually inaccurate.
if the corollary to I assume the packing of the fudge is not too hard a stretch to reach. If the mess is happening,
I mean,
if the
some would
pickle
say
is-
it's quite a stretch.
is pickle is sanitizing for a mess.
Sorry, I was
The eggs-
distracted by the illustrations.
The eggs on a monthly basis create circumstances.
Oh, please tell me
Whipping?
more about eggs
No.
and circumstances.
We are not. I am not going to mansplain to all the females in the chat. The chat.
No,
which
I
is
just
like
want to hear you explain it.
95%.
I'm not going to tell
I-
you. I'm sure you would be factually accurate. I just want to hear the language you use.
Nope. Not doing it. Nope. I will go to certain extents, but not that one. Yeah.
This is why you've never had me on your channel before. I'm just terrible. I'm sorry.
This is completely fair. This is fair game.
This is
The
why
nights
it's
that-
perfect that you're here right now.
And this was the other realization I learned when we get to the other book. The nights that you are up till dawn drinking with a friend, Jiggle Wiggle Tickle Pickle is happy to attend. So Madam Peach found Madam Strawberry, and neither of which are wearing pants in the moment. And Jiggle Wiggle Tickle Pickle comes in like the late Hugh Hefner, just with the bathrobe of justice, and is happy to attend the gathering of the two fruits. So there we go.
The strawberry has seeds on the outside.
She's also
Yes.
got pantyhose on.
Yes. I don't know. I think the arms are a weird pale color. Either way. When you and he and she make three and everyone gets lucky, Jiggle Wiggle Tickle Pickle never tells his buddies. Now, when I read this the first time, I said bullshit. There is no way that Jiggle Wiggle Tickle Pickle is keeping this to himself if he's having an evening with those ladies. It's just not happening. Now, what I will say is what you cannot see on the cards, and what I was confused about, because I thought they were playing, Texas Hold'em, and I was greatly concerned with the hands that they were playing in that moment. So you see the strawberry. The strawberry has a 9 of diamonds and a 6 of hearts. The peach has 9 of diamonds, 6 of hearts. The strawberry has a 6 of spades and a 9 of clubs. And I was going, okay, good. They're both sitting with not suited. And honestly, there's a possibility of a straight, but it's a hard pull. And then the pickle is sitting with 2 queens, a queen of hearts and a queen of spades. And I was going, the pickle's got the hand. He's got the deck. And then I realized after further analysis that I'm an idiot. And what was actually being shown to me wasn't a hand of cards. So, but yeah, the pickle is not keeping this to himself. I'm sorry. At least I thought he wasn't.
I'm confused. In the picture with the 3 pickles, is that just supposed to be like a triptych, or did he clone himself?
I think it's a triptych. I think it's supposed to be that's him just in different phases in that moment.
Oh, that's the hear no evil,
Are they
see no evil, speak no evil. Okay.
Is his queens the same suit as their 6 and 9s?
Now the thing is, they are both sitting.
Can one of them pull a flush?
No, there's nobody who's suited here.
Yeah,
However,
well, that doesn't matter because
there are no suits involved.
You could pull
no
you
pants,
could pull
no suits.
You could pull 4 of the same suit in the hand, so you get suited. So you could pull a flush.
I guess you could get suited here.
Yeah. So it's like, can they pull a flush?
I don't know, but these 2 ladies don't look like they're looking for suitors. They just don't.
Maybe they're into each other.
I think that when we get to
they're
the end
already
of the book,
paired. They both have 6-9. I mean, they're already paired. So I mean, he's an odd man out.
When you say that they might be into each other, we're at the end of the book, and we're going to find out exactly whether they are or are not. Each night, as you turn out the light, you reach for your nightstand, because Jiggle Wiggle Tickle Pickle is the perfect man.
Good for him.
So he's tuckered out. He's hanging out in the nightstand, and
What book is he reading?
I don't know. Maybe he's reading.
Why is he sleeping in the nightstand drawer?
Because he's actually a vibrator. I think that's a joke.
So much for innuendo.
Yep. Let's bring everyone back on screen. So
I love it when the chat just flies.
it was just Natalie just killed everybody. Natalie came in. We were doing the innuendo game, and Natalie was like, "Oh, this now makes sense. It's now a vibrator. That's what it is." Yep.
She just at the very end just like dunked.
Yep.
And then dropped the mic and walked away.
Spitting facts.
There's also jokes that we said there: spitting facts, spitting seeds, spitting whatever you want to spit.
I don't spit.
We are well past any of the things that are appropriate, and I am uncomfortable.
You started it.
Well, we were reading a children's story, Natalie.
Don't
it was a children's story.
To catch up on?
I do. I just died.
Yeah, the vibrator drives a nice car. That's a good point. Vibrator
that's true.
Is apparently the driver of a car. Okay, that's.
I know, Kurt. This was the analysis that I went through, and this is how I have taken to read.
I mean, if we're going to make that work, shouldn't the car be boxy?
See, this is what I'm trying to say here. These books, there's a lovely creativity to them, but they all.
Get ourselves a Nissan Cube. That'd be better.
they do teach us lessons. We do learn valuable lessons.
Hmm.
For example, in Hung Like a Horse, we learned that cheating is bad. Generally speaking, you don't sleep with other people's. It's about respect for one another, and you don't want to be hung by a horse.
Hung Like a Horse. Is that First Kings or Second Kings? I can't remember.
I don't remember the name. Nobody likes a cock
Yeah.
block. We learned that communication is key.
The name.
among families, and you set boundaries as parents because you don't want your kids coming in and intruding on special mommy daddy time. That's not how that works.
I tell that to my cats all the fucking time, and they don't listen.
See, that's what I'm saying.
That's because they're cats. Cats don't listen. They'll never listen.
Rob
You'll
the
never
Catholic
listen.
apparently missed my joke or ignored my joke, and I'm
Which one?
depressed.
What was
Well, he said hung like a horse, and I said, is that First Kings or Second Kings? Because the quote from the Bible. You know what I mean? Thank you, Rob, for finally getting there. Damn.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Kurt. I was kind of distracted by
Christ.
like a lot of very you can't yell Christ at me when I don't get a biblical joke. That is just by its very nature blasphemy.
Hey, it's in the Bible. What do you want from me?
During this biblical conversation, I'm gonna go get another drink.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you do
well,
that. Spank the monkey lends a hand. I think we learned in that one. We learned about helping each other out as friends. It's a friendship game, and every now and then, like I said, I'm reaching for the other books because I don't know why this is now a thing. Biff's Blue Balls. We learned about you don't touch other people's things without having the discussion with them, and there's a communication issue that happens when toys are played with that shouldn't be, and when things are handled in a way that you really shouldn't be. Also, consult with someone before you give them a gift such as blue balls. They might not like those blue spheres. They might want different colored spheres, or they might just want boxes. I don't know. And
they can be different color spheres, though, very rapidly.
They can be. We learned in Want a Bone, we learned that sharing is caring, but communication is key. So we learned that in D's Big Nuts. I don't remember what the hell we learned in this book because this book was twisted. So, we use these moments to learn life lessons. And we spend them in extreme discomfort. So we still have several books that are yet left to read. And I've been doing these on the members only because, well, for obvious reasons.
I could always reread the text messages of Chad Daybell. We could reread those again. Those were always fun for your birthday. Would you like that for your birthday? Would you like me to reread the text messages of Chad Daybell again? Would you like to learn about the loin fire again?
No, after hearing any of the testimony, I don't want to hear another word of that man's existence for quite a while. Holy crap. That trial is wow.
I have intentionally stayed away because it's just anytime we're talking about children who have died, it's hard.
It's definitely become a lot less fun since the trial has started, and we've heard some of the tapes. It's become a lot less fun. That's true. Yeah,
definitely a trial to stay away from. If you don't, don't do that. It was a better trial to cover when it was not testimony. Yeah. So we have other things to learn. We have Peter pitched a tent. In need of Tinder. Come swing with us. Do you want to play with my balls? So those are the books that are, I guess, on the docket, have not yet been read yet. I don't know why this is a thing.
No, absolutely why it's a thing.
Yeah, we all know why.
It's funny. It really is funny.
It's brilliant. I love it.
It is.
I'm amazed at how many books there are on this. Like there's a whole market for it, which is, I mean, I understand why, because we're enjoying them.
We could write one.
Yeah, they have different.
We could collaborate. Someone could write. Rob could make figurines and out of wood, and just like we could do a little
limited edition action figures. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, so we're
Yeah.
doing action figures now. Now
I
there's
mean,
action
if
figures
that's
to
the-
go with the.
If that's the way you
Limited
want to
edition
go, I
dolls.
was thinking more of like figurines, but
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm now concerned about a lot of things. Now we could write. I imagine we had the imagination to write some very clever books. We would all need gnome de plumes or gnomes de plume.
It doesn't help that we're talking about this on a live stream, so that would definitely give away the nom de plumes.
Mhm.
Or
Necessarily. I mean, there's
noms
a lot
de
of these
plume.
things written.
Speaking of,
I'm with Kurt
so,
here.
Rob, what are the best?
I mean,
nicknames
people would
you-
be able to just find this live stream and be like, I know who wrote it.
I was gonna say, Rob, what's your favorite nickname you've ever had over the years?
I like Rob. Rob, short for Robert. That's my favorite.
Oh, man.
What is the rules for a porn name against the street you grew up on and what?
Oh,
I forget.
mine was is the street you grew up on and their first pet's name. I think it was.
Oh yeah.
See,
Oh,
I'm just
mine's-
Natalicious. So
You're gonna. I actually have Jack Yellowpine.
Okay. I'd be Caldray Nothing.
Caldry nothing.
Goldie Haven.
That's really Natalie. Is that legit? The first.
I grew
animal
up. Well,
and the-
okay, I grew up on Deer Haven, so I feel like it's a 2-word street. I get to pick a word.
That's fair.
Otherwise, it'd be Goldie Deer. But no, my first
That works
pet
too.
was Goldie the goldfish.
Okay. Goldie Haven. Alita.
What's your legal bites?
You have to lead Alita. You have to jump into the trauma. You have to embrace it.
I was analyzing. I was like, wait, do I have a street that I can use that my parents don't live on? Because I don't want to give away their address.
No, that's
Yeah. So yeah, no, I do actually. So Cortina Jamie.
Ooh,
That's good. That's good.
That's
good.
Love that.
Cortina Jamie. Yeah, I can do that.
Tell us more about Cortina.
Well, Cortina was the street, and Jamie was a parakeet.
Oh, so I think here's the thing. I think you swapped the names. I think
Yeah,
it's
it would be
supposed to the
Jamie
pet
Cortina.
first. It's Jamie
Oh,
Cortina.
even better.
Which
That
is
Jamie
also works.
Cortina.
better.
That's even better. Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm like, you had a pet named Cortina? Tell me more. Was this a hermit crab?
Now that we've
Well,
been, now
I
that
look
we've-
forward
Cortina
to
would actually be a
searching-
pretty good name for
Searching
for
your
a pet.
names.
Hmm?
Help you with the trademark registration for your upcoming business.
Oh God, no. You know that those are the gnome de plume. That's the gnome de plume. So if you see Jamie Cortina writing any books in the near future, don't be fooled.
So in law school, did you guys have to, with like, if you did appellate classes or briefs, things, have to use pseudonyms when you filed them so your teacher wouldn't know who it was when they graded it?
No, we didn't.
Oh, you didn't ever have to do that? We would have best pseudonym contests, actually.
We had numbers. We just had to submit it under our number.
Yeah.
Oh, no. A lot of times we were able to like pick our pseudonyms. And so we got to pick it under, like file it as whoever we wanted. And then I had like 2 teachers do best pseudonym contests.
Oh, can I even guess the level of maturity that was displayed across the ranks?
Honestly, I mean, they were more intellectual teachers. So we tried to do it like a little bit like more clever law school, like bullshitty. I didn't win, but some people did.
It happens. It happens. You know, it's frustrating though. So, why am I? Okay. So, I need to catch up on some super chats, and I'm sure there's some gems in here that are going to just be what they are. And we're going to jump right in because I'm going to have to do this at some point in time. Nursem, Rob, I wish it was more happy birthday, happy anniversary. Could we raise a glass and toast for your dad, Mr. Morton, and Secret McSwirl, who made this world a better place? And I'm going to go one further. We're going to raise a glass and toast to everyone who has lost a loved one, a family member, with a special comment for those who have lost someone to the asshole that is cancer. Just fuck cancer and the horse you rode in on. I'm usually better with words, but there's not a whole lot more to say than that. They deprive us of our loved ones, but our loved ones actually never really leave. I've said this before. You can continue talking to them. It's healthy. It's therapeutic. It's wonderful. I do it all the time. To everyone who's ever lost a family member, especially those suffering having lost someone this past year, a cheers to you as you move forward. Never forget them. They are still with you, and hold them tight. Cheers.
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 So, oh, that had to happen. Susan, thank you. Happy birthday, Rob. Sending big hugs from Manhattan, Kansas. So thankful for you and your wonderful channel. Thank you very much, Susan. 9-inch nails, gal. Happy birthday and anniversary. Thank you. And some for Tumsus. We're going to try that one all over again. Happy birthday and anniversary. Thank you for sometimes being the only bright spot in my week. Duet of luck. Be a lady tonight. Ooh, that might be.
Dude, I tried to sing
Luck,
happy birthday over
be a
stream,
lady.
and it didn't work.
I know it's difficult.
It's just the disconnect and the time delay is
Timings.
we couldn't even get through happy birthday.
Natalie raises a very good point. Time Lords, thank you very much. Happy birthday, Glitter Blade. That is the character in Lawyers and Dragons, which is coming back May 27th.
That's your real name.
That is not my real name. That is not my real name.
Glitter Blade is your porn name.
It's the name you prefer to go by most of all.
Oh,
Is that how he's known in the community?
No. So Time Lords made that lovely unicorn that is right above that. So Time Lords hand crocheted that. It was one of her first creations, and it has a lovely little shop apron on it, which is really cool. Ms. Savvy and Cool. That name is Savvy and Cool. Happy birthday / anniversary. I'm turning the Fab 50 on Sunday.
Ooh,
Cheers.
happy
Cheers
birthday.
to you and the happy 50. Absolutely. Have the best birthday. Shangri-La, thank you. Happy birthday, Rob. Congrats on your 1-year anniversary. Thank you for providing so much fun this year. I tried to. Thank you very much for being here along the way. Pink Elephant, thank you. Happy birthday, Rob. You're my first YouTube membership. That's really cool.
Aww.
Thank you so much. I hope that you enjoy it. I have been upping and trying to give more of the member stuff. And actually, I've had a lot of fun with it. I've been doing Thursdays in the shop. So we talk about projects that are ongoing.
Dude, you should make figurines from the books and then read the books in the shop with the figurines.
Well, Natalie, did you see that I now learned the new trick with the CNC of the photographs?
I did see what you, I saw what you did. That was beautiful. That was a wonderful Secret Squirrel tribute.
Honestly, I think Secret McSwirl would kind of say, please use that power for
good.
And
she'd probably be like, auction that off and then give it to birds.
What she would probably do is be like, for the members only, can you please engrave a cutting board with whatever subject is being discussed in the book and give that away? Because that she was lovely, but she was also kind of devilish. She enjoyed the chat just as much as anybody else.
She did.
You don't have a bad idea there, Natalie. That's a pretty good idea. I like that. Pack Girl 1981. Happy birthday, Rob. I'm kicking off my birthday weekend with the best crew. You are indeed. Thank you. Go Pack. Go Pack indeed. Ellen, not Sarah Lee. Thank you very much. Our favorite magical squirrel indeed. Sarika Keyshore. I hope I pronounced that somewhat right. Happy birthday, Rob. My first ever super chat to celebrate 1 year following you since day one. Thank you for being you. Sarika, I'm sorry. This came in at 8:46. I am sorry that I did not get back to super chats in time. I hope you are still here. Thank you so very much for that. Very, very generous of you. And thank you for thanks for sticking along. I had no idea where this would end up, and I'm happy where I am right now. Aaron Ryder, hi guys. My teaching internship wrapped today. I've already got a teaching job, and I'm so excited. 6th grade English, here I come. FNF party. Good luck with those little hellions. That was supposed to be more optimistic than that. Try again, Rob. Enjoy teaching. I don't know that I could have the capacity to do that. And I am amazed by people who love doing it. The ones who really love doing it are pretty cool. Anna B, thank you much. Happy birthday to Rob and happy anniversary to Law and Lumber. What is your preferred digital inbox for getting a present in digital format? You'd never have to send anything. Not at all. But inbox is in the about description. It's the lawandlumber@gmail.com. But please, no You do not ever have to send anything. I am trying to get better about pulling up all chats throughout. It's not the easiest thing in the world, but we try. Rocket Top Girl, April babies conceived on 4th of July where the real fireworks were happening. Happy
Showing up for
birthday.
April babies in the house.
I love it. Natalie, when was yours? Yours was 2 weeks ago?
No, it was the 20th. It was 8 days ago.
8 days ago. Happy
Nice.
birthday to Natalie.
Happy birthday.
Wislow. I think we need another rendition of Happy Birthday.
Oh, I could sing. Okay. You want to hear the happy birthday song from my high school band?
Well, yes, but we have to sing it for you too.
Okay, but I'll sing it to you. Is today's Rob's birthday. Happy birthday to him. Happy birthday to him. Today's Rob's birthday. Happy birthday to him.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that was our band happy birthday song. We would sing that in high school band every time anybody had a birthday.
Now, you were
Love
talking
it.
about singing simultaneously Happy Birthday like in duet format, etc. Imagine trying to do it with the claps.
Oh, dude, I can sing in harmony without a problem. The problem is the internet delay.
I know.
And
That's what I
like-
was saying. If we
yeah.
even tried the attempt, you would just hear a bunch of like,
Oh God, the clapping.
It would just be a round of applause.
That's like being at a football game when you're in marching band. And all the crowd is not.
Well, I'm going to do it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Natalie. Happy birthday to you.
Thanks.
I considered jumping in, but I was like, I'm just going to let
No,
Rob take
no.
this one.
That's fine.
I-
That's fine.
Wait,
Yes.
Can I make a suggestion of what you should do for your birthday tomorrow?
What should I do for my birthday tomorrow?
Okay, so I don't know if this is just a regional thing or not, but Dairy Queen currently has a puppy chow blizzard, and it's like as good as it sounds.
That sounds amazing.
What
Yeah,
is
it's-
in said blizzard?
It's ice cream and puppy chow and fudge.
Puppy
Yeah.
chow?
Why?
Yeah,
I'm
like Chex pieces
confused.
covered in fudge and peanut butter.
Not
and
not like actual dog food.
no, like the
I-
treat puppy
But
chow, like
yeah.
the Chex mix treat
Yeah.
that's covered in
I don't know what
chocolate.
those are. I don't know what that is. What is
Oh my
that?
God, is
You
that
never
regional?
heard of puppy chow?
No.
You guys had a rough childhood apparently.
Yeah, so if you take Chex Mix and you basically cover it in like a peanut butter and fudge mix, and then you dust it with powdered sugar.
You know, I hate that I'm about to say this. I really do. But Natalie, you left the door wide open. We were just reading an inappropriate book. Oh God. You know who else likes to cover things in peanut butter and do certain things with said peanut butter covered items?
Oh, Nick Regatta!
What's up, guys? Happy birthday, bastard!
Thank you, Nick.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing okay, bud. It's been a day. We had quite a week, man. How are you?
I'm doing better. I was dragging a little bit. I just got back from Philadelphia on Wednesday, and I was leading up to that trip. I was dying, so it was nice to get a little. I needed a little break, if you know what I mean.
I know exactly what you're talking about. So, did you get cheesesteaks, and from which establishment?
Yeah, we went to Angelo's, which was pretty good, although they have the dumbest system on the entire planet. Like,
Why?
Okay, so we show up, and we were meeting some people there, but we were early. We being me and Lady Rackets, and we get there, and there's a huge line around the block. And it's like, well, you show up at a restaurant and there's a line. I guess you go stand in it. So we get almost to the front, and then our friends show up, and it's like, well, that'd be dumb to get our stuff, and then they wouldn't be done yet. So we just get into the back of the line again. So we go through the line twice, and we get to the front, and the guy's like, are you picking up or are you ordering? It's like, we're ordering, obviously. That's why we're in line. He's like, no, this is a pickup line. You got to order, just go inside. It's like, oh, well, a sign would help. I don't know. So we go in and order our sandwiches, and they're like, okay, you pay when you pick up your sandwiches. They'll be ready in at least 30 minutes. So what you need to do is go outside, stand there for 15 minutes, and then get in the line and go through it again. We're like, well, that sounds terrible. So we do that, and we get to the front of the line for the third time. And it is increased in length every time.
How long
We-
is this taking? At this
Man.
Like we're like 40 minutes in now.
point? Oh, Jesus. So you've committed.
Yeah, and we're committed. So then we get to the front of the line to pick up our sandwiches, and they're like, they're not ready yet. Why did you stand in that line? It's like, well, I don't know. You told us to. And then they say, well, we'll just call your name. So just stand there. I'm like, why do you have a line? What is the point of the line if you're just going to call people's names? So we're standing there like idiots on the sidewalk in Philadelphia waiting for these stupid people to call the name. And then they end up, the guy we're with, his name is Dax. So they called Dax, but actually the Italian man couldn't enunciate in English. So he had actually said Pat, but it sounded like Dax. So he went in and the sandwiches still weren't ready. All told, it takes like 90 minutes to get these stupid sandwiches with a system that every other restaurant on earth has figured out, but this one can't.
Well, I don't know. Is this your first Philly cheesesteak experience?
I mean, other than like, fake Philly cheesesteaks from other states. Yes.
Well, and this is the thing. So Philly cheesesteaks in Philly, it's either Pat's or Geno's. So one, I'm disappointed at your choice of restaurant.
Let me stop you. We were going to go to Geno's. And the guy who's at the Airbnb next to my friend said, where are you going? He said, Geno's. He goes, they're terrible. Don't go there. You got to go to Angelo's, because when they asked Bill Cosby where he was going to go when he got out of prison, he says, I'm going to Angelo's to get a cheesesteak. That's where you got to go. So we went, and
Did it have pills in it?
I hope so.
I hope so too. If you waited 90 minutes.
But it was very, very good. I do want to say it was a very, very good sandwich. I don't know if any sandwich is worth that weight, but it was delicious. So,
well, I mean, Pat's and Geno's, if you stand in that line, here's the thing I've learned about Philly cheesesteaks. When you stand in that line, you get there. If you don't have exactly what type of sandwich you want ready just ready to go,
yeah,
they will kick your ass out of that line like immediately.
I respect that.
Yeah.
No sandwich for you?
Yeah, I'm with that. That more people need to be bullied at restaurants. That needs to happen.
Did Ian just quote Soup Nazi? I think he did.
Mm-hmm. He did.
No
That's
soup
right.
for you.
Ian just quoted Nazi.
Oh.
He quoted Stoop.
Quoted Nazi. Ian, where are you, my buddy? That was a question.
Oh, he froze.
I am
He locked
in
up.
London, Ontario, in a hotel.
That's thank you for the very, very vivid description. I feel like I'm there right now.
Yeah. What's your hotel address and room number?
Yep.
Just tell the internet.
We're not going to go that far. I'm here for the CSSA. So it's sort of a firearm conference. So that's what I'm doing. I gotta give a speech tomorrow, and it's partially written.
So wait, if you're at a firearms conference, are you giving speeches to guns, or are they giving speeches to you?
Well, I hope it's not the reverse, because guns giving speeches to you is, well, we're not good. Yeah.
I can write a speech for you right now if you want.
Oh.
You just stand up and say, I'm gonna let these do the talking. Try that one. See how that works.
That goes in the category of not legal advice and not practical advice at the same time. Oh God. Oh no, you know what, Ian? The chat is right. You should just read Tiggle Wiggle Tickle Pickle like to the gun conference. I'm sure they would completely understand all of the references in said novel.
Well, there has to be some good, like, sexually suggestive gun penis book somewhere.
No.
Sure.
Ian now needs to describe, and if you don't do it, if your mic breaks up, I'm doing it. I don't give a shit if you don't want to hear it. What was your idea for the guns? And you were going to do a certain channel or a certain thing with guns?
Oh yes, the idea that I had that failed. So my idea was that for April Fools, I was going to do an OnlyFans, and it was going to be very suggestive titles, along with pictures of guns. So it was going to be like all oiled up, and then there'd be a picture of a gun oiled, and like stripped down, and there'd be a picture of a stripped firearm. what I didn't know is that OnlyFans apparently has very strict moderation, and that they actually approve everything before it goes live. So my
Who
OnlyFans
has
got
the
banned.
job of watching it all?
And how
My
much do they
OnlyFans
get
got-
paid?
It got banned before I got started. So
I do it for free.
It was all set up to like run for April Fools, and I got banned before April 1st.
I'm
Nice.
sorry, but there's a content moderator that's out there that is deeply traumatized and needs to be paid more, because if you have to filter what comes through that and you have to like give the axe to some people, holy crap.
He either
Sounds
needs
like
to
a
be paid
fun
more,
challenge.
or he needs to
I'm
be paid
officially
in
banned from
vitamin E
OnlyFans.
supplements.
Mm.
You got banned from OnlyFans. That's amazing.
Yeah.
They've got a strict no guns policy.
Anyone else see that like Indy has a lightsaber behind her?
It's an RGB light.
I have covered stories on my channel before where a woman shot herself while pleasuring herself with guns. So that's might be one of the reasons why.
I remember that one. That one's amazing.
Yeah. So there might be the reason why they have that policy, because some people are apparently into that, and people occasionally get shot through gunplay, sex play.
You know,
that's apparently a thing.
Blam!
Just
Hey,
are
baby,
the Darwin
when I do you, it's like getting shot by a 45. Okay,
are the
that's great.
Darwin Awards still a real thing? Like,
Yes.
do they still publish those?
Yes, they do. I went through them this year on my show. I don't remember. They weren't super funny this year, so there weren't too many standouts. But yeah, they do publish a list every year of like the top 15.
Huh.
Was Secret McSwirl a moderator on your channel, Rick or Nick?
No.
Okay.
No, I didn't have too much interaction with them, but I did hear about their passing, which is very, very sad.
For those of you who don't know Nick's channel, there is no moderation. It is the
No,
definition
this
of
is fair.
chaos.
No,
It
I'm
is
a
the
moderator
definition
for
of
some
chaos.
reason, but I'm not allowed to moderate
The
anything.
definition of a yodeling pickle.
You're a moderator, so I can see you.
Exactly. It is, and this is a warning to anyone in the chat that is curious about all the content providers. View with care when it comes to every one of the people that are on this screen right now. Ian, you're going to get guns. Elita, you're going to get a lot of content about Baldwin. Are you doing Masterson again?
Oh, I haven't been talking about it lately, but yeah, I did Masterson, I did Weinstein, I did Kevin Spacey. there were a lot of videos and live streams for a while that like ended with like, and if this is leaving you very, very down, maybe walk around outside and
And now
like,
you're
think of
doing the
something good
Menendez
that you can
brothers
do
for
in the
some
world.
reason.
I
Just to
mean,
bring more
yeah.
depression from the past.
There's
into it.
also
I mean,
that.
okay.
There's also that.
Yeah.
That's been a
good.
long-term weekly project.
Yep. Natalie is not
I
making
don't make
videos of her
content,
own.
so don't worry about me. I just
No,
hang
she
out.
doesn't. But she does make it very clear that sometimes when we're talking about Tiggle Wiggle Tickle Pickle, we're actually talking about a vibrator, and she breaks dreams by doing that. And Nick just covers everything. And by everything, I mean some stuff you want to see, some stuff you don't. If you have a good sense of humor, if you have a sense of humor that's a certain variety, I have that sometimes. That's the channel to check out.
Little
just
insult
have to have-
comic-y over there.
You just have to have a strong stomach and not be offended by anything, or just be offended by everything and get over it. One of those two.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment. Ian, what the hell is going on?
We're doing ghost stories now.
I'm in a hotel trying to figure out lighting. It's terrible.
That's awful.
How are you? You're in a hotel. Oh, well.
Yeah, hotel
well,
lighting is not ideal for YouTube. I will say that.
Hotels are allergic to lights in their ceilings.
Yeah, they love it. It's
What is with
fantastic.
that?
I hate it.
don't know.
Guys, I hate to say, I just wanted to stop in and say hi. I actually gotta get going and go hang out with my wife for a few minutes before my show. But I love you all very much. Rob, happy birthday, brother. And
If I'm still awake, I'll drop into your chat and harass you a little.
sounds good, man. Looking forward to
All right.
it. You guys have a nice one. Chat. I love you, even if you don't come to my channel. One day you will. One day you'll be there. All right, guys. Good night.
Thank you very much for popping in, buddy.
Absolutely. Peace, guys. Peace.
All right. Can I talk about an event that's happening tomorrow in Austin? That's one of my favorite things that's happening in Austin. It happens once a
Absolutely.
year.
You may
All
do
right.
that.
All right. So tomorrow is Eeyore's birthday. It is held every year, except of course during COVID where they canceled it, which is annoying. But it's held every year. I think it's the last Saturday of April. And
cancel a
for those of
birthday?
you who don't know, in the books, Winnie the Pooh, one of the tropes is that Eeyore goes around and say, "Oh, people forget my birthday." So some hippies in the 60s in Austin, although I repeat myself, decide what we're going to do is every year we will have Eeyore's birthday. So every year they do. It's at Peace Park, which is a large park in Austin, and a lot of people show up. If you've ever done a Renaissance fair, it's like that, but more in like every direction. The topless women are the least strange thing about it because topless is legal in Austin. And I think the first time I went, I got a secondary contact high from all the drugs.
I lived in Austin for 3 years, and I did not hear about the Eeyore festival.
You missed out on Eeyore's birthday.
When did it start?
In like the 60s. You missed out on that?
The
I
chat
guess
is very
so.
aware.
No, yeah. If you go in Google, go to like Google Images and type in Eeyore's birthday, you will see things. It is an interesting and strange time. And I'm gonna go tomorrow all day, and whatever happens, happens. So I'll let you know how it turns out. If I need bail money, please take my call.
How is that? I don't know if that's a flex or if that's just the most embarrassing thing ever that you need bail money because you got arrested at Eeyore's birthday.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Tracy R, thank you. Hopefully this is enough of a shame to a certain person in the chat who's probably chesty with hair, you know, to jump on if he so chooses.
You have Hippie Hollow? I've never heard of Hippie Hollow. Okay, I've got a
Hippie
Hollow. I don't know. So if you guys want to meet me on civil law, you can try to find me among the 15,000 other people that will be at this event tomorrow, because I'll be there.
Yeah.
Look for the guy in the hat.
Elita, is there a cat on the shelf of your?
There are 2 cats. There are 2 cats on the shelf. Sometimes there are 3 when Holmes jumps up there. But right now he's on my desk.
That means your birthday is also Eeyore's birthday. I just realized that. Yeah, that's good. Oh, Rob.
Wait,
happy
what?
Birthday.
Eeyore's birthday is April 29th?
Well, it is. It's being held tomorrow. It's being observed at least tomorrow.
That's cool.
So, yeah.
I want to hear about Elita's cat. What is that?
Okay.
So
that's Hardy.
Kick-ass. Yes.
This is Hardy. And then this is Socks from Lightyear, which was like 100% the reason why I wanted to see Lightyear was I saw him in the trailer, and Mr. Bites and I were both like, as soon as we saw the trailer, it was just all Socks, and we were like, yes, we need to see this movie just for this guy. Yes, that's the best one. That's the best one. He has a bunch of things that he says.
I have not seen this movie yet, but Hardy is also.
So it's okay. I will say there's a lot of controversy around it because there's like an LGBTQ relationship in it, and so there's controversy. We don't
worry about that. We just dive right in.
Yeah, we don't care. But I understand other people that have concerns one way or another, but we were just like, we just want to see this robot cat that is a robot and a cat, and he analyzes things, and he is the best.
My mission is to help you.
I love it.
Wow.
It's so great. So anyway, yes, Mr. Bites and I were obsessed with this cat as soon as we saw the trailer, and then when we saw the movie, and so Mr. Bites got this for me as a gift.
There's Hardy. I don't have to point him out. He's sitting next to David and above your head, like on the screen.
Yay.
Ian
and
tried to
my history of Beanie Baby collections tells me I can't take this tag off because it has a note on it, and it has it says it's the number 8 out of the 50 of the first edition.
See, now that was the question that I knew that was the thing I knew you were going to say. Ian, do you remember what number Hardy you have?
I don't, and I don't have my Hardy with me.
That's fine. People are saying that you look very lovely. It's like a FaceTime with a long lost love.
They are wrong.
I think it's a FaceTime with a long lost love. Damn it!
I mean, it actually is a FaceTime with a long lost love between you two.
It is. I mean, the tie is sitting above it's right there. So
it's right there.
Yeah.
The tie is actually in my luggage. It's like,
are
10
you
feet
serious?
away. Yes.
You brought the tie?
Of course I brought the tie.
That's fantastic. That's amazing. I gotta get Kurt a tie. I think Kurt's gonna be the hat. We're gonna do hats with Kurt. So, but
I did not bring the cowboy hat.
Natalie, do you feel like you're on a FaceTime with Ian right now and he's just saying sweet nothings to you as you're falling asleep? I do.
No, I feel voyeuristic, like he's saying those things to you and I'm watching.
Oh God. Yeah. I see that. I see Hardy on top of your head, Elita. That's
yep. Yeah. So he's the perfect size for like traveling with me in my purse, which for a while I didn't have anywhere to put him because we had moved. So he just like went with me in my purse everywhere to like do errands and things.
Yeah. And this one, so Natalie, you made the comment about the tie. The tie is only meaningful because Ian stole the tie. He didn't. He accidentally took it.
I know all about the tie. Just because I don't like hang out all the time doesn't mean that I don't sneak around in the background. I know all about the tie.
Do you know about the snuck in Canadian tie? That's my favorite.
Oh yeah, because he stayed with you for Johnny Depp trial and he borrowed your tie and then he took it with him.
Well, then he snuck the Canadian tie into my luggage when I went.
Oh yes, that's true. Yes.
Yeah, that's the
I'm just a creep. I just like hang out and like watch.
I don't think that's creepy. I think it's just fun. That's
what a lot of people do on these streams. That's what we hope for.
I also spend a lot of time like sitting around in court, like waiting for things. So, all I do, I got off basically all social media except for Twitter. So I spend way too much time on Twitter.
Twitter is Twitter. I don't know. How do you describe Twitter right now?
It's less than ideal. Mostly because my feed right now is filled with people that I don't follow and that I haven't engaged with any of their content. And I'm like, why am I seeing this? So it feels like it's not really.
They have $8.
Well, that was actually right before the official announcement that like Twitter was being optimized for blue checks. So, and even still, like there are a lot of blue checks that are there are a number of them that are just talking about things that are not the things like I'm following people with blue checks. I'm not necessarily seeing the blue check people that I'm following, if that makes sense.
I honestly just started viewing it, I think, as, I don't know. People say it's a method of engagement where you get a back and forth discussion. I don't think that's what it is. It's kind of just saying, I'm going to broadcast things that I'm doing and kind of ignore all responses. Sometimes I engage back and forth. Sometimes people get spicy commentary. I know that Ian loves spicy commentary.
Yes, he does.
There's just too many people to interact with. You have to like pick and choose your spicy commentary. Otherwise, I'd literally spend my entire day on Twitter
brawling.
It's a complicated thing. Yep, it is.
Yeah. Rob, were you going to ask about the tag?
Yeah. What number is your Hardy?
Oh, number 8. What's your number?
Hold on. Hang on.
Pretty sure more than 8.
Probably a lower number than 8.
Pretty sure more than 8. It's 7.
I guessed it.
It was one.
Price
prior.
Is right, biatch.
One prior. So for those of you guys who are immensely confused about discussions of who Hardy is a character on a game that we have played, and Natalie has not yet had the opportunity to play. I say not yet because I am very, very hopeful that she will agree and we will have the opportunity to bring her on. That is subject to the certain owner of the content's approval, but from my understanding, that's not going to be a problem. Lawyers and Dragons.
Oh, I've already been communicated with him before. It was a thing that as soon as he started soliciting about people, but then I had something going on. I had actually arranged with him one time to be on, but something happened. I don't remember what it was.
See, Lawyers and Dragons.
Gotta make that happen.
Yeah, It was a while ago, and then I don't remember maybe I got COVID.
I can't be the only gray-haired person on stream.
It's not even gray; it's white. Yeah.
I mean, same.
Disrespect, Ian. Get it right.
Also, earlier I forget. Oh, what's it called? There's some unicorn game when you've been talking about the unicorn stuff. Unstable unicorns. Have you ever played Unstable Unicorns before?
It's fun. It's a fun game. I have it.
Someone sent me. I have that game here. Someone sent it to me.
I have it too.
Really fun. So I just wanted to make sure you were aware that it existed. Yes, that's how I spent my New Year's this year. Actually.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm still a fan of the traditional embarrassing games of Cards Against Humanity, and playing it against people that I know in a room have a very difficult time with saying or understanding or perceiving things that are on the naughtier side.
Oh, my dad always wins Cards Against Humanity, and I mean, like you've at least seen my dad. You've seen him give a speech. So like maybe you can kind of put that together. But for folks that are watching that have not seen my dad give a speech before, my dad is very straightforward and very logical. And like not a jokester, not like, someone who, so it's hilarious because like his personality can kind of be likened to the police chief in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Like he's kind of
great analogy. Like honestly.
Yes. So that's why it's hilarious that Andy is his son, because it's just like woof, polar opposites, man.
Yeah. I'll come back.
What's your mom like?
My mom is a little bit more of a jokester.
Okay.
So she's more of my dad's more of like the logical side. My mom's more of like the warmth cuddle side. So when we play Cards Against Humanity, though, it's funny because Andy will try to like put cards in front of my dad to like, well, I mean, everyone in the family does this, but like, try to like, put cards in front of my dad that are like very uncomfortable. And like, my dad will just be very scientific and be like, yeah, I know what this card means. Like, and yes, I'm going to choose it, like, so he almost always wins because when he's the one putting cards in front of other people, he's putting the most logical ones together. And like, and everyone else is just like busting up laughing. And then when he explains why he chose them, he's like, it just makes sense. Like he's not even laughing about it. It's hilarious. Anyway.
When in doubt, go for the dick fingers card.
That's a good one. That is a good one.
No, that's when in doubt, just go for dick fingers.
Yeah. Where did Rob go?
He's abandoned us.
Maybe he's getting some cards.
Finally got sick of us.
He was eaten by a group.
Oh, happy
Ian,
birthday, Brittany, my beauty.
Aw, yeah, happy birthday.
You aren't in April, I don't think, but we still like you. You're a May 1st.
Happy birthday.
Mayday.
Rob needed a relief break. Like, they happen. It's a natural thing, folks. We don't disparage natural happenings.
True.
We actually had a full book discussing them. So, yeah, that's kind of what happens. Oh my gosh, I can't even think right now. And there are a lot of gifted memberships I need to call out. So, and I've missed a bunch of them, and I apologize. Andrew Brock, thank you for the gifted memberships. Bill, thank you for the gifted memberships. Christina Withe, thank you. Jess, thank you for the member chat. Very much appreciated. And Andrew Brock has continued to be gifting memberships. That's, I think, by my count, about 60 or 70 gifted memberships over 80 gifted memberships. So that's
a lot.
A lot of gifted memberships, Rob.
A lot of generosity.
I will say that this next members only shop stream is going to be interesting. What's really unfortunate is the members only shop stream. I have to finish this urn. Wow, I gotta make stuff. Oh, yeah. I have a cork table I have to finish and an urn, and I have to make a Lazy Susan, and I have to make a bunch of other stuff too.
You have a cork. What you need to finish?
A cork table. Natalie, have you not seen the cork table?
I thought you said court, C-O-R-T, and that's why I was like, court table.
No, that would be cool though.
That's why I was like, tell me more.
Have you seen the cork table though?
Have I seen cork tables? I mean, I have, but I haven't seen one you've made.
Oh, I love my cork tables. So let me see. I can pull this up. This is fun. This is a fun sidetrack. I like getting distracted and going down rabbit holes that, well, because distraction is fun. Pulling this up real quick. No, I want the other one. Because I like to make stuff in my free time, which I am getting less and less of. Now that you mentioned not making content because, lawyer and not enough time, I keep finding hobbies that this is becoming a problem. I keep finding all these things I want to do, things I want to learn how to do, and it just doesn't stop. So the cork table, Natalie disappeared.
My birthday's in January.
Yes, January 13th.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That's a cork table.
Oh, okay.
I like it.
Yeah. So that was the first one.
Did you drink all the wine yourself that you're going to be using the corks for?
For this one, I did over several years before there's judgment, because that's a lot of corks. I did, but that was over the course of several years. I had accumulated those.
Or half of them. You just get your clients to give them to you from their weddings.
And that's what ended up happening. Was the second that I posted this on Instagram, and this was my old Instagram account.
Do you really want a table that's made of wine corks from weddings of people who are having divorces? That is like the worst juju you could possibly invite into your house.
Oh, Ian, if you want to go down the juju conversation, I discovered some bad juju in my house not too long ago.
I mean, I would probably rather have like. We're not talking about that person today, are we?
No, we're not. But I was going to say a certain person used to save them, and I discovered them a little while ago. And it was like, oh, this juju has been following me. These things need to be liquidated. And they were promptly liquidated. Not into a cork table.
Bad juju, man.
That's bad juju. Exactly, right? You got to get rid of bad juju. So this was the cork table, and then, that was one of the companies. It got reposted by a lot of people, and that one got a lot of traction.
Nice.
Speaking of you, can I ask you a personal question, Rob?
I'm now concerned, but yes.
Do you know what your moon sign is?
Not a fucking clue.
Okay, because I'm a Taurus. You're not a typical Taurus. I was just curious if you knew what your moon sign was.
What is a typical Taurus, by the way? I've never really asked this question.
I mean, do you feel like you're quite bullheaded?
Yes.
Okay, well then maybe you are.
I'm rather stubborn.
I'm just kidding. It's more of the typical Taurus. I was actually more interested in your rising sign more than anything, because that's what you
What are moon signs? I have never understood any of this stuff.
Zodiac? Dad, I could do I don't get me started. It'll take a long time because it's way more complex than it seems.
I've never been able to put much stock in it because I have never really my sign has never really resonated that much with me, and everything I've ever read about it.
Sign. We have to talk about your moon sign and your rising. That's the difference.
That's what people tell me. That's what people tell me. But even when they talk about that, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if this is working for me.
No. I'm a Taurus sun, Gemini moon, Scorpio rising. And the more interesting parts is when you get into the moon and the sun, rather the moon and the rising. The sun is in my opinion, but that's just another story for another day.
I love it.
I am like 10 levels of confused right now. Like I don't know if I have a question.
Somebody was asking in the chat, how do you figure that out? Do you know, you have to know where you were born and what time you were born.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can figure it out. Like
Mom, when was I born?
Snapchat, if you put it in on Snapchat, you can get your full astrological profile through Snapchat. So
I'm gonna figure this out. I wonder if she's still awake. She might be asleep. Mom,
you were born,
the
Rob?
meatloaf. The meatloaf.
As soon as you said mom, I was gonna say meatloaf.
Yeah, meatloaf. Yeah, no, my mom's in town visiting for the birthday. So all of the inappropriate things that I read earlier, she heard. She also appears in the members chats. It's really funny when I don't
Love
know that
it.
she's there. Yeah,
I love it. My mom shows up in my memberships, my member chats too. It's funny.
Elita, your member chats are less emotionally tormenting.
It's true. True. Yeah. Mine are much less spicy, I think.
Let me take that back. Your brother appears in your members only chats too.
That's true too. He creates chaos every time, which is also fun.
He does. My favorite. So Elita played this game with her brother, Andy the Game Maker. If you guys have not seen him appear in any of these different chats, he has more energy than I've ever seen in another human being in my entire life.
Agreed. I don't know. I think he stole all of my energy. Like there was none left by the time I was born. So, that was some kind of witchcraft that happened.
Yeah. Correct.
I think Emily D. Baker has them covered.
I will very rarely disagree with you when it comes to the Emily D. Baker and the energy level until you actually like interact with Andy. Oh, thank you, L. Bauman. That's very nice of you. I'm a Taurus with a moon in Leo and sun in Leo.
Not law enforcement officer.
I read it as Leo because lawyer, and I see Ian laughing too. Does that say anything?
It says she's a moon in Leo and also has a sun in Leo. It's not abbreviation for anything.
Seems like that's a lot of like not like forcefulness, but like bullheadedness. Because like Leos can also be Leos
can also be super bougie. So
I feel like that's true. Okay, see, I said what I said earlier about astrology, but like, I do note that there are some tendencies that I've noticed in other people, just not me.
I'll just have a legal astrological stream like one time thing.
Yeah.
We'll do that instead.
Andy's piggybacking off this point. Andy's astrological sign, he was born beneath a coffee bean sun and a medicinal speed moon. That's his energy.
And then with a sun in cocaine. I'm not saying he does any of these things.
I didn't say it. That was the sister. I kept away from that topic. So, but yeah.
I'm saying this. He is like when it comes to that kind of stuff, he is as straightforward as possible. This is a former army guy. So I will caveat that comment with that. But that is how much energy he actually does have.
Wait, so I'm confused about the super chat though. What are typical Leos?
Are you talking about, oh God, we can't even get into that because you're talking about which placement. There's like 12 different options for different things, Rob.
This is a thing. I didn't know this was a thing.
It depends upon what placement you're in. There's so many things.
I also see the level of discomfort being displayed by Kurt and Ian in this moment, and they are confused by this thing as I am. So
I was gonna say it's too much work to get into right now.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. Thank you for the super chat. That's very, very, very much. Sorry.
I think I need to sign off
No,
because I'm beat and I
Andy
have a
comes
long day
in.
tomorrow.
Oh,
That's fine, buddy.
Yeah, it's a long day tomorrow because I'm going to be
You
on
had a
school all day
long
tomorrow.
day. You were on this morning. You have Eeyore's birthday tomorrow.
Yeah.
Kurt, thank you, my friend, for joining. I very much enjoyed all the singing and the renditions. Please enjoy the rest of your evening, please.
All right, cool. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right,
yeah,
see you, bud.
it was good
All right,
seeing you,
bye-bye.
Kurt. Have fun tomorrow. But
So,
yeah, Andy will come into the chat and he'll it's always in all caps, which I know in Emily's chat that's a big no-no.
Yeah.
But yeah, he likes to basically it's like his entrance into the chat is like Kramer going into Seinfeld's apartment. He like slams the door open and just like with his hair all big and is like, I am here. And that is yeah. That's Andy.
well,
in the
my
chat.
favorite's when you troll him back and it's like everything he says with all caps, you say,
I whisper it.
I did this, and then I did all of that thing, and it was wonderful.
It's not just in chat. He also does it in Twitter too. He's just an all-caps guy.
He's an all cap. He is an all caps.
And in life.
In real life too.
If
Text
you,
messages in person.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. The text messages are they are a thing. They are a thing.
Yeah. Yeah. For the kids in the chat is asking, is his wife chill? She is like, she is a saint. I will say that she is a saint because she is able to not only like harness his energy and like pull him back when she needs him to be pulled back, but she also like understands why he needs to be the way that he needs to be and is able to somehow strike that balance between all of those needs. And it is beautiful. She's wonderful. I absolutely love her. I adore her. I'm so happy that she's my sister-in-law. Anyway.
Natalie, what does this mean? Someone said that I am this moon. I have no idea. Can you, I
feel like we need to just do
I'm
it.
sorry, I opened too big of a wormhole.
You did. And now I'm so confused and I don't know what's happening. And people are saying this makes sense. I don't get what makes sense or doesn't make sense anymore.
Well, then do your own independent research and find out.
You sound like every crypto bro.
No.
You gotta do your
I'm wilting. I was gonna go when Kurt left, but then I was like, I can't leave at the same time.
Oh, Natalie, no, that's fine. You can jump off. I know you had a long time.
I worked from 4:15 a.m. until 6:15 a.m. to 6:15 p.m.
Are Fridays
7:15 p.m. That's what it was.
Are Fridays trial days or motion days?
What?
Are
No,
Fridays...
this is just I needed to get shit done today.
Oh, I have that on Sunday. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, and the battery on my laptop's dying, so it's just serendipitous. But happy birthday so much to my fellow April baby. Good night to all. Good luck, and I need to eat dinner finally.
Go do that, Natalie. Thank you very much for being here.
I've got quesadillas on the mind, so I'm going to make some quesadillas. Everybody have a good night.
Thank you.
Quesadillas sound wonderful. Mm-hmm. Natalie, it was good seeing you.
Well, she ran away. It's okay. That's fair. Chris at M96, did you purposely skip the first half of my other super chat so I'd send another? No, I did not. That's reading error. That's user error. Does Mama Morton need a bot? How does one make a badass engineer bot?
Ooh. I'm imagining like gears on the belly, but that's just my absolutely non-scientific brain.
I don't know. Is she? Mom, are you awake? I don't know if she's awake or not. She might be sleeping. If she's sleeping, I hope she is. So my mom is the first time I've ever seen like a guy cry in an office. Like she when I say she was a badass, she became like not just mid-manager. She was the first female to make partner at Bechtel, large multinational engineering company. And she would have meetings with male underlings. When you're a female in engineering, you don't have a lot of male underlings. She did. And she kind of paved the way for a lot of females in that profession. Really
That's
fucking
awesome.
cool. I remember being a teenager going on take your child to work days, and she would stay late at the office. So I'd be there till like 9 o'clock. Well, she would have meetings, and I remember watching like grown-ass men leaving her office, like crying.
Wow.
I mean, no one should make another person cry in the office. However, it's kind of cool when your mom's the one doing it. Just saying, for kids with like strong moms and strong female figures in their life, it's kind of cool when your mom's the one doing it. But I don't know how you would make a badass bot mom. But Ian, so your speech tomorrow is when?
About 3 p.m.
And have you written anything?
Yes, but not enough.
And are you going to ad-lib, or are you going to continue writing, or what?
I'm going to continue writing, but probably tomorrow, because I should probably sign off. I wanted to come on and wish you a happy birthday. My wife is trying to sleep.
Why didn't you tell me?
She's like over there trying to sleep, and I can't see her because it's dark and I've got a light directly in my face, but I suspect she's making a face at me.
Ian, these are things that you say before. We need to have a whole ass discussion about this later, not on a live stream when you need to go to bed. Are you kidding me? Get your ass off this stream. Damn it. All right. Say goodbye to the chat and go to bed.
Chat. And yeah. Also, there's just way too much crap going on, and yeah. So I will see you guys later.
All righty. See you, Ian. It was good seeing you.
Likewise. And once again, happy birthday, Rob.
Thank you, buddy.
Yay. Aw.
All right. Elita, I'm putting you up here. You can leave anytime you want. You don't have to stick around. No
All right. Well, Indy is not. She's going to need to go outside at some point. She was giving me some hints earlier, but she seems to be snoozing right now. So I can hang out until she starts getting restless again, and then I'll have to take her out.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here too. I love these streams, and thank you for making the extra effort, because I know that these later night streams are painful.
Yeah, it's the getting up part that's hard. But once I'm here, I'm like, oh, this is wonderful. This is great.
It's fun. So thank you.
And then but the thing that's good is, like, it's a Saturday morning for me now, and I will be able to take a nap after this. So it's fine.
Is that actual daylight that I see coming through that window?
No, that's another light. I do that to fool people in case there is
very,
a
very,
daytime
very
transition.
early Saturday morning. Got it. No problem. Yeah. Jesse Charles, when McSwirl knew I was doing chemo, she was so incredibly kind. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Truffle Hound, thank you. Normally a great birthday month. This year sucks. I don't really want to say that this year sucks or this month sucks. I will say that this month is added perspective to each one of your lives. And I had this discussion with Kurt earlier. Every minute you got, don't waste it with negativity. Don't waste it with bad thoughts. Don't waste it with anything, because you don't know how many more minutes you have. This month was a lesson in perspective. And sometimes lessons are painful and they hurt. But sometimes the painful lessons are the most important ones.
Yeah. I prefer to use the word challenge.
I like that.
Because challenges can be overcome, and challenges can be useful. So, yeah.
I like that. Thank you. I like that perspective. I'm going to use that challenge.
Yeah.
I like that. Jen, thank you. Traveling today, and we'll catch up on replay crew, but wanted to say happy birthday to our favorite Wood. Oh, I read that a lot. Wood Daddy. Here's to another trip around the sun. Yep, blew past that one. Yes, that. Mm-hmm. Mandalore Wise, I'm sorry I missed this earlier, my friend. Well, it looks like my ADHD accommodations fight will continue until next semester. I'm failing both my English and psych classes or physiology classes, psych classes, I think. This semester, and the disabilities office isn't treating my case on an individual level. I will likely need to get ACLU help. Mandalore Wise, I'm very sorry for that.
Yeah, that sucks.
It is hard to explain these things to people who don't get them, and you have good doctors, not good doctors. You have people that are experienced or people that are book experienced, and they don't always line up. So continue pushing. I hope that you get that accommodation, and I hope that all things work out for you. And I hope that you continue to find little tidbits of help here and there, whether it's here, Ian, Emily, anybody else, all the other content creators. So thank you for being here, and thank you for sharing, and best of luck. I honestly, sincerely mean that. Joshua, thank you very much. You were only young once, but you can be immature forever. Happy birthday, Rob. I don't know if that's a good comment or a bad comment, but I'm going to take that as a good one.
I think we should take that as a good one.
I think so too, because immaturity is fun. It can be fun immaturity and not negative for the kids.
As long as it's not harmful.
Oh yeah, exactly. Birthday boy, glitter blade. Fucking glitter blade.
Yay!
You know glitter blade. Elita, would you like to share the origins of glitter blade?
Oh, do people not know?
I don't know if people know the origins of
the blade of glitter. That was so that was during Lawyers and Dragons in one of the earlier episodes, when Rob's character Ghost Blade is the name that he wanted to go by, but that was not the name that he was destined for. He came across the ownership of a unicorn which appears and then disappears into a small stone. That unicorn, when it appears out of the stone, it tends to create a large cloud of glitter. And so the first time it happened, he did not know that this was going to happen. So he was covered in said cloud of glitter. So chaos ensued. He happened to come across my character, Lima, who at this point was kind of the mom of the group, trying to herd cats, not quite showing her chaotic side when it comes to fire and ships and things like that. But, just before all of that. And so, she went, as soon as she saw him, she just like rolls her eyes and is like, all right, let's go glitter blade. That's how it happened.
And of all the things that you guys listen to, hear, or ignore in the chat, I swear to God, y'all can hear a 4-hour live stream and miss 99.9% of it.
Oh no, they didn't miss it. They just focused on the right part.
I know. It's the 0.01 is Elita saying, let's go, glitter blade. Character ruined. No, it's been fun. And the funny thing is you have to adapt to it. That's been the coolest part about Lawyers and Dragons is it's so much fun. It really is just 4 people on a screen, 5 people on a screen, just having a freaking awesome time.
Yeah.
And playing imagination. It's one of the coolest games I've ever seen. And Elita and I had never played that game ever. Never.
I was so nervous going into it.
So was I. I thought I had to be I thought we had to know all these things. And
yeah.
You learn them.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, when you realize it's about imagination.
Yeah. Luckily we were surrounded by people that knew what they were doing, that were also very generous and very kind and very patient.
Yep. Absolutely. 1000%. So you're the bestest for all the law and lumbering you do. Thank you. I'm so happy to be part of your Sparkle Fart community. You guys named yourselves that. 100%.
I love that.
I did not do that. But you know what? Sure, you guys get to name yourselves. And learning morals from quality books. You make us smarter and kinder. We heart you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. And For the Kids, by the way, is a donor of several of those books. So Colleen, thank you. Happy birthday and anniversary, Rob. Love and prayers to everyone and the ones we've lost. Thanks, Kurt, for the laughs. We all need some levity, aka Mama Peacock. Thank you. Brain Nichols, thank you. Where sky and water meet, where the waves grow sweet, doubt not, reap a
cheap? I've never
to find all
one.
you seek, there is utter east, fair winds squirrel. Fair winds indeed. Mama Care Bear, thank you very much. Happy birthday, happy anniversary, one of my favorite channels. I've truly learned so much from you. Look forward to much more. Your openness with ADHD, that part changed my life. So thank you, sir. Those comments are some of the nicest that I have ever received. And honestly, look out for yourself. If you learn something, I mean, please. Shell C, happy birthday and happy 1-year anniversary. This community is amazing, and I'm so happy and proud to be a part of it.
By the way,
you got to jump.
Officially, happy birthday.
Oh, it is. Thank
Yay!
You. It is. How you were on track of that? You were like, were you?
I
saw
the chat counting. No, the chat was counting down, so I was. They really helped. They really helped. I mean, I didn't do anything. I just literally glanced over and saw that they were like, it's almost his birthday.
And I just saw the chat just scrolling. Holy crap. Yes. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It is.
Yeah.
Time for the 39th year around the sun. The last year when I get to put a 3 in front of any other number. Oh, that is depressing. But not. It's really not. It's pretty awesome.
It's not. It'll be good. You'll be okay.
It will be. It will be. Shell, happy birthday, 1-year anniversary. This community is amazing. I'm so happy to be part and proud to be a part of it. Thank you very much. Aviation Fanatic, thank you. Happy birthday. I think maybe I've been around since you started. I learned so much from you and this amazing community this year. Thanks for always being a voice of reason and sharing your amazing talent with all of us. Thank you, Aviation Fanatic. And I do want to do this because I would not have a voice in this sphere if it were not for the lovely lady sitting to my, I guess, screen left. Is it screen left? I don't know. Screen right? The lady sitting next to me. I wouldn't have a voice on this platform.
No, that's not true. I helped, I brought you onto my panel and, helped to kind of push you in a direction, but like what you did with it is completely on you. And you have grown your channel to a beautiful into something really, truly beautiful. And the community that you have is wonderful, beautiful, so supportive. And yes.
It all starts from something. And honestly, it was someone kicked me off of a live stream to go make a certain video that when I posted it, someone was also so excited that they retweeted it at, I think, 2 o'clock in the morning your time or some weird number.
I don't remember. It was all a blur.
it was kind of a blur. So it's just kind of a thank you. Like this past year has been, I don't know. I don't know what to even say. There's really no description. And friendships that you make. I will tell you this. I will never, ever, ever disparage or think negatively of anyone else who forms an online relationship with somebody or friendship with somebody ever. Because there are things that you are able to communicate about, talk about, and form friendships over in bonds that they exist over thousands of miles. I went to a baseball game with Mr. Bites.
I know he's stealing you away from me.
I know, and
he's like, yeah, you're gonna become his friend. I'm like, no.
I know. I openly taunted Elita about this, saying that I was at a baseball game with Mr. Bites, and I had them fighting. I had them fighting over which one taught the other one to love baseball. This was a spouse.
That's
argument.
Not a fight.
It was hilarious.
This is not a fight.
It was a
Did he?
cute
Was
little
he
fuss.
really trying to pull that on you? Because
He was.
that's him
He
trying to
absolutely
pull a
was.
fast
It
one.
was
He's very
fantastic.
convincing. He's very good at trolling, especially
Yeah.
like in the moment, because he can put on that confidence that's just like that. If you don't know better, like if you don't know that the Nationals have not been a team prior to 2005 or whatever, that like he would be like, yeah, I've been a lifelong Nationals fan my entire life. Like,
Oh, but
of
Elita, they
course.
were a team prior to 2005. You know that, right?
They were not the Nationals.
They were the Expo. They were a team. Okay, continue on. But the debate,
I know.
it's the cute little spousy things that they have the arguments and tiffs over, which is like the most fun thing in the world. So I'm at a baseball game with Mr. Bites and just openly texting Elita with photos of us having a good time at a baseball game, knowing that her ass is dead asleep and she's going to wake up and be really pissed or jealous. It
was funny. It was funny, but it also, I mean, legitimately, I mean, we joke about the competition, but like, it really did make my heart very warm to see you guys hanging out. So it's nice. It's nice when your spouse and your friends get along. It's always a good thing.
Oh yeah. It's
makes things much easier.
So yeah, thank you to this lovely lady that's sitting next to me for both encouraging me to be on this platform, encouraging every step along the way, and honestly being an amazing friend at every juncture, as were kind of all of the panelists that you saw tonight, whether you agree or disagree with their content or perspective.
Yeah.
They've all been great people to me.
Thank you for being a wonderful friend too, because you have been there for me at some times that have been tough. And I don't know if I could have done it quite as I did. No, I know I couldn't have done it as I did without you and your friendship and your guidance and stuff. So yeah,
thank you, Elita.
Very much, very sincerely feeling that.
Yep. And on this note, here's the thing. That Sarah, I gave my nieces the Screaming Goat and Unicorn 3 days before spring break because I'm that aunt and you're guilty by proxy. Happy birthday. The funny thing is, I have this sneaking suspicion that at some point in time in the near future, we might have another set or another niece or nephew that might be across the seas, niece or nephew, that I might be able to give something to. And I'm going to pray and hope that comes to fruition soon, because there's nothing more than I would love than to torment another person by having something show up at a P.O. box and be opened and that thing just cause chaos in a household. Yeah.
Yeah. There's no announcement of anything.
No, there is not. There is not. I am just eagerly awaiting. I am eagerly awaiting to torment yet another friend. So, yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Rocky Top Girl. I'm loving me some singing Kurt right now. He's so cute. He did great. Yeah, I love Kurt. Lucy Mendoza, thank you very much. Happy birthday and anniversary, Rob. Sending you virtual pupusas and horchata. Cheers. Thank you very much, horchata. Lucy. Oh, so good.
I love it. I miss it. I haven't had it in so long.
Rocket Top Girl, since we're discussing music, what happened to the Afroman case? You got your wish. We discussed that a little bit earlier. Thank you very much. Do not disparage the Tupperware parties. Paladin Phil is coming in hot with that one. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. They were Tupperware parties. Lindsay, thank you. So are you going to be going to the Santana concert when he's in DC area this summer, July 26th at the MGM? Oh, yeah. I will. I'm not going to pass that damn opportunity up. July 26th, MGM. 726 Santana. I don't know what I'm doing that day, but I'm no longer doing that thing.
I think that's what you're doing.
I'm no longer doing that thing. Amber Brock. Amber Brock, I am getting notes that you have gifted you've gifted 150 memberships to the channel tonight. That is exceedingly generous.
That's insane. That is insane.
That is exceedingly, exceedingly generous. And I very much hope that all of those recipients get to spend some time. I hope to see you all in the shop on Thursday. So thank you, Amber Brock, for that and for expanding a community and the chat that is just awesome. Awesome. Thank you, Amber. Judith Owen, thank you for the super sticker. Jen B, thank you very much. Columbia House Nostalgia, check Twitter DMs. Also, happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. I remember that jingle. I'm not one for jingles, but I do. Piece of the puzzle making me feel so old. I have a very end cassette. I have a very end cassettes containing the TV I recorded them on. That was a fight. I turned 42 this year. I turned 42 this year fairly uneventfully. So decided I am the meaning of life via Monty Python. Always look on the bright. Yep, Monty Python is the jam. Thank you.
It is. Monty Python is I mean, it's an international treasure.
Like origins of humor.
Yeah.
Destiny Salazar, remember when the real Milli Vanilli appeared on Arsenio? Yes, I do. When on Arsenio Hall. Yes. It's a great clip. You can still find that on YouTube, I think. Caitlin Moore, thank you very much. TWRP. What is that? TWRP. Oh, just keep reading, Rob. Retro futuristic funk band from outer space in Canada. Tupperware remix party founded in 2010s, but 10 out of 10 recommend to anyone who loves the 80s. There you go. TWRP. Check them out. Retro futuristic funk band. Okay. Marsha, thank you very much. Happy birthday, Rob. Hi, Kurt. Gucci Grant, best band ever. Cool and the gang. Okay. Normie, thoughts on Ed Sheeran lawsuit? I haven't seen that one. Have you, Elita?
I've seen bits of like the fact that he has testified, the fact that he's been sued for copyright infringement for God, I can't remember the name of the song, but I haven't looked into it to see if it's like a good claim or not. Have you?
I have no idea what this lawsuit is.
So he's been sued for copyright infringement for, let me see. I just hang on. Ed Sheeran copyright lawsuit. Google search real quick. Oh, it's Marvin Gaye. So Marvin. So there's an allegation that he has copied.
Claim?
I suppose so. Yeah. It's so his 2014 hit "Thinking Out Loud." There's an allegation that copied Marvin Gaye's "Let's Get It On."
Weird.
Yeah. So some portion of it.
Is this real or are you trolling? He actually pulled out his guitar and played on the stand today? I don't know if I trust that comment.
Let's see.
I'm seeing that really occurred. Did Ed Sheeran legit? Are you kidding me?
I mean, that's that's one thing that I can 100% respect, that it's like he 100% is an artist, because like how many performers out there that sing songs are not actually artists? They don't know how to like performing like that on cue and doing that in a courtroom. Like that is a lot of pressure upon pressure upon pressure. And for him to just be like, yeah, I'll just take out my guitar and I'll play for you just to demonstrate how I came up with this song. Like that's talent.
So he legit did this. Now, take this for what you will, but this is the BBC. Let me move this to the screen so I can actually read it. So this is the BBC. Ed Sheeran plays guitar for a jury at copyright trial. Pop star Ed Sheeran sang and played guitar to a New York jury at a civil trial being held to decide whether he copied Marvin Gaye's "Let's Get It On." For roughly an hour on the stand, Sheeran described his entire musical career and performed parts of the song in question, Thinking Out Loud. Huh. Holy crap.
He's like, well, I'm just thinking out loud here, but ouch.
I guess. Are you kidding me? He then picked up an acoustic guitar from behind the witness stand. Oh, convenient placement. And played the chord progression for the song before singing the opening words. Y'all got
my
an
head,
Ed Sheeran concert.
In my head, he just like got up out of the chair and just like went into like right in front of the jury and just like played.
He probably used like the descriptors too. He's probably like, "Hey, you with the blue eyes," and just like singing,
just crooning.
Please side with me in this lawsuit. My gosh,
that's awesome. Good for him.
Okay, that's a thing, I guess.
I respect that. I have no idea whether these claims are strong or not, but I mean, I guess they're strong enough to at least get through a motion for summary judgment and make it to trial. But that's good. Good for him. Yeah. Good for him.
I will take things I never thought I would see in a courtroom for $500, Alec.
Yeah.
Sharon Equine, I was diagnosed with thyroid cancer in 2018. So here's my first super chat in honor of Secret and everyone else who's ever fought. It's after 2 hours. Fuck cancer. Absolutely fuck cancer. And the horse she rode it on.
Yep.
I hope that fight continues. Don't give up. Enjoy your life and don't let it take the best parts of your life from you. Ellen, not Sarah Lee. I was lucky enough to see John Prine in 2019. RIP. Susan, thank you very much. Today is the day you were brought into this world to be a blessing and inspiration to all of us. Yeah. You are a wonderful person. Happy birthday.
Agreed.
Susan, yeah. Thank you. Thank you very kindly. And Susan, thank you for also sending several books that also remind me that sometimes life, you take too seriously, you won't make it out alive. Kelly GB, happy birthday, virtual hug. Wish you peace, health, happiness, and a long life. Thank you, Kelly.
Yay.
Rachel, thank you. Someone's getting fired over this. That's the Netflix thing. Abso-freaking-lutely.
Yeah.
Baby Gator, how many zeros would you like on your check, sir? All. The answer is all.
All of the zeros in the world.
Yeah. Opposite of amnesia. So what you're saying is expect another price hike from Netflix. Have some of my money before I have to pay for this settlement. I don't know. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. They passed this on. Laura Leanne, thank you very much. Happy birthday and 1 year YouTube anniversary. Rob, it's my birthday too. Happy birthday, Laura Leanne.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday indeed. Chad is kind and generous. You've created a great community.
Agreed.
Those of you who do not know, Lori Leanne, actually, when I started my channel, she was the one that secured Law and Lumber, the Instagram account and the Gmail account before anyone else could, and then passed over all the passwords and information. So she was right there at the start too. So thank you, Lori. Vincent Rando, looking up other Netflix cases, found interesting ruling in a recent defamation case over making a murderer, one you might be interested in.
Ooh.
Please forward. Elita, if they want to forward that to you, what's your email if you have one?
legalbitesmedia@gmail.com.
See? Perfect. And mine is lawandlumber@gmail.com. I
Yay.
think a CC.
We keep it simple.
Yeah, exactly. Equality, always one of my favorite screen names. Thank you very much. Happy birthday, Rob. Thank you for being an awesome person that you are. And thank you, Mama Morton, for raising such a kind person. Come here late and got to go now, but have fun and great FNF. Everyone, thank you, Equality. Very much happy to see you here. Mama Morton gets a lot of credit. So does Papa Morton. So does Yadira, who was the person that raised me as well. So thank you. Mark Hudak, thank you, Rob. Happy birthday, Rob. Here's a little something to go towards some stacks for you. Would daddy? Oh God, I said that in that voice for that. Also, because I love getting Elita to that like cackle laugh. It's like she does the really refrained that she does like the, and then every now and then you hit the mark and it's just poosh. It's great. It's infectious humor. And now she's embarrassed and she can't hold it back. Oh God, this is fantastic. Look at the meltdown happening on screen.
I get self-conscious when people describe me.
It's awesome. I love it. Mary Malarkey, thank you. Natalie, do you cross state lines for work? Oh, I got that one. I live in Lake County, Illinois. I haven't needed a lawyer in 64 years. Just curious, as you are smart as a whip. I will tell you, you can email her. You can definitely find her. She's with, what's his name again? Rittenhouse. Not Sharafi. She's with.
Oh my God, I'm brain farting right now. This is so embarrassing. Havoc.
Yes.
That's the word that comes into my brain right now. Richard.
Mark Richards.
Mark Richards. Yes.
Yeah.
We got there. We
Yep.
we pieced it. The puzzle pieces came in.
That took a long time. But we got there.
Took too
Mark
long.
Richards, yeah.
It took too long for some folks that definitely watched a lot of his work.
Yeah. Look up that email or look up the law firm. I bet you can find the email addresses. Peppered Shelley, did Ian tell you his chat was talking about the size of your pickle? We had a lot to talk about. I have heard that the pickle is being measured for clothing. I have no comment. Thank you. Peppered Shelley, the antebellum voice, please. I think that was Kurt. Thank you.
No, I think that was your the creepy neighbor voice for reading the book.
That was I can't do that. Not that book and that. No, there was too much innuendo. The Wanderer. Wow, is this stream trying to imitate an Emily stream on whiskey? Love the debauchery. No, there's no imitation. This is kind of just like letting stuff. This is what happens when I don't have control over anything. It's fun. Bicycles and lilacs. Thank you. Of all the times to have my internet be wonky from weather, so the picture is blurry. I don't know if that's good or bad. Colleen, I'm sorry I missed this earlier. Thank you very, very much. Very generous of you. So glad you gave into peer pressure and started a YouTube channel. Thank you for all your insight and expertise, even when it is on pickles.
We are all grateful for all of your types of expertise.
Woodworking attorney, huh? It just kind of worked in the right moment. Yeah. Thank you, Colleen. I'm glad to have you here. And thank you for all the generosity you've shown the channel this past year. Brittany, Alicia, thank you very much. Ken, check your Twitter DM. I sent you a link for this. Oh, God. What do I... I'm going to have to try and pull it up tomorrow. I'm actually having trouble with Twitter at the moment. Why is that not working? I'll pull it tomorrow. I promise. I'm sorry. I don't have it right now. Thank you, Brittany. Vincent Rando, thank you. Can we get this reading as its own video, please? Nope. You can come back and rewatch. And you know what? There is Kate R, who's in the chat, who does all the timestamps, and I always pin her message. So I don't know that this one might have its own timestamp. I fear that it might. Kim A, thank you. Happy birthday, Rob. Since my age already begins with a 4, happy to share my day with a pretty decent guy like yours. Cheers. Happy birthday to you, Kimmy. I really appreciate it. Fellow Taurus, happy birthday, my friend. Amethyst Moon, thank you, Rob. You should read one in the Southern drawl. No, I don't think the pickle would have fared any better in the Southern drawl, especially because the pickle, as we discovered, was in fact a battery-operated mechanism. I don't know why mechanism came out as mechanism, but it just kind of did in that moment. Try that one more time.
Just got to roll with it.
You know what? It was battery operated, and it did reside inside of the very nightstand that you put your Bible within. So the book that pickle might have been reading, I would speculate that very book might have been the good book, the book that teaches all life lessons. So that battery operated device, that machine might have been reading a book that was left behind by a certain church inside of a certain hotel. Now, I would not speculate as to what the title of that book would be, because that would be blasphemous, and I'm just not going to do that on a live stream. But that pickle, well, you can speculate all you wish. Colleen Kaufman, thank you very much. Again, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Rob. Happy birthday to you. Hope this is your best year yet. You know what, Colleen? It's coming on the back of a pretty damn good one. So with all the losses we've experienced, I will say there's been a hell of a lot of love to combat that. So this year's been pretty good.
Yeah.
9 Inch Nails gal, thank you very much. Oh, dear Rob, not just opening the door for passing innuendo, but rolling out the red carpet. Thanks, Nat, for the spit take you made me do. She was not totally not the professor of logic. Totally not the professor of logic. Hi, guys. Totally not professor of logic. Haven, thank you. Thank you for everything this year. Y'all and YouTube and LawTube have saved me through the hardest times. Cheers to all of you, and happy birthday, Rob. Happy birthday, Haven. Thank you, Haven. I don't know if it's your birthday, but I hope you enjoyed the past year. So it is your birthday. You had a past year. It's your birthday of experiencing LawTube. Thank you. Professor of Logic, that carrot top looking guy is up to no good. That's fine. They can do anyone who has red hair. Red-haired people are lovely people. I think redheads are wonderful. They are.
Yep.
As are purple hair.
I've got redheads in my family. I love them.
You do.
Yeah.
They're fantastic.
Yeah.
As are people with purple hair and blonde hair and brunette hair. They're fantastic. And gray hair. We love all
and no hair.
And no hair. And we love hair, hairy and non-hairy. There's a lot of
you keep taking it like it's like you just ride the train all the way off the cliff.
Mm-hmm. There's a stop. It's like train conductors like red, and it's like triple red. It's like, don't go past this. It's like Gail Grace, thank you very much. Happy birthday. Thank you, Gail. Marion S, thank you very much. I have been a big cancer survivor 3 separate times. My hat's off to you, my dear.
Yeah,
some advice for people who are diagnosed but see their family sad and helpless: love, support, and laughter is the best medicine. You will be able to get through it, and so will they.
Agreed.
I 1000% agree.
Rick is another example of that. So I don't know if you guys saw his latest video where he was talking with his occupational therapist on his series about his stroke and the experiences that he had up to this point. And she said that like she always loved working with him because he was always cracking jokes in the way that we all know that Rick does. So the subject of humor and the value of humor in those kind of moments that are very challenging was very, very strong.
Yeah, I 1000% agree.
Yeah.
Just gotta check something real quick. Okay, I will have to do that when this stream wraps. Twitter's a fun place, everyone. Thank you, Marion. Marion, and that's wonderful advice. Last little tidbit of advice on that aspect. One lesson that you learn in all of these things: move heaven and earth to be around those people. Just do it. Sacrifice the time. Sacrifice the energy.
Yeah.
I see you, Elita.
And I've also found that like just telling them you are going to like be there and do something for them instead of asking, because oftentimes when people are in those positions, they have such a hard time asking for help, acknowledging they need the help, and also even like seeing the things that they need help with. So because there are oftentimes like so many things that they need that it's just like, just coming in and being like, I know that I can do X. I am going to do X for you to like take that off your plate. That often can be a huge, huge help to that whole process too.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Thank you, Marion. And thank you for sharing that. There's a whole lot of wisdom and a whole lot of love in that chat. So thank you. Nanner, thank you very much. Is it weird that I'm giving my husband meat for his birthday? Oh, okay. No.
What kind? What kind?
Brisket,
I'm kidding.
brisket, and pork belly are wonderful things. Fantastic things. Kelly, thank you very much. I want Rob to sing "I Knew You Were Trouble" to Chrissy Lee. Please make it happen. I would be so happy. I don't. Oh, that's Taylor Swift,
Yeah,
isn't it? Yeah.
it is. I knew you were trouble when you walked in.
Yep.
Yep.
I can't sing that to Chrissy Lee. She's not trouble. That's terrible. She also, I will say, she has very much abided by the promise that she made me that she would no longer send super chats because Squirrel told me that she shall never send another super chat. So, but, oh, look, we have another guest to help us wrap up. I see them. Elita, have you had the pleasure of meeting Danny on direct?
I have not.
Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to
Danny,
meet you.
Meet Elita. Elita, meet Danny.
Pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
Where are you
Alita
at,
is-
Alita?
Oh yeah.
I am overseas.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
It is a
was
very
overseas.
uncomfortable time of day for her.
I'm coming from a
it's funny.
very uncomfortable segment, so. Do you guys know about the Lori Vallow Daybell trial?
Nope, we are running away from that. We are in happy place.
Oh, okay. Well, no, this was happy. It was just sick, and I'm disgusted in myself, and I need to like bathe my soul. But otherwise, I'm sorry that it's an uncomfortable time for you, where you are.
You can bathe your soul. Oh God, Alita knows where I'm going with this one.
Do I want to know?
I don't think so.
Do I know where you're going with this?
I think you might. I don't know. Hold on. You can bathe your soul. Where's the page? You can bathe your soul like the pickle bathes itself in hand sanitizer after it decides that it's
just gonna preempt this one.
Danny is so well trained. Danny has been likewise traumatized by some of the likes on the YouTubes. Yeah.
Well, happy birthday to your channel, Rob.
Thank you, Danny. That's
and
very
I
much
saw that
appreciated.
really nice gift that you gave to Squirrely McSwirl. I thought that was very touching, very kind.
She's hanging out in the fourth screen you see down there in the bottom.
Aww. I love it. That's very
the jury
sweet.
box. Yeah, yeah. So, Alita, Danny was a former prosecutor, right?
No, actually.
No, you didn't. No, you ran for it. But...
Yep, I ran for it. I was a civil litigator, and people don't understand half of the DA's office is civil. So everybody's like, oh, you have no experience. I'm like, oh, F that. But it's funny because our DA, they just settled a case. Our DA in our county is so bad that he charged a woman post-death. Okay, it was on the docket. Everyone knew she was dead, but he charged her with drug possession and use to try and discredit her in the civil lawsuit that was being brought by her family because the police, when she was brought into the jail, basically ignored her to the degree that they even walked by and kind of kicked her dead body. Yeah, that was the most they did to make sure she was okay. Kicked her dead body, walked away. The family sued for wrongful death. Then all of a sudden, she's suddenly charged with drug possession and use, even though the court had already dismissed the original charges on which she was brought into the jail, which was for driving on a suspended license or something, and then some outstanding warrants. That was it. That was it. And she ended up dying, and that's how bad our DA is. Like, he's Binger bad. He's Binger level bad.
Yikes. That's bad.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
Yep. So no one else had the balls to run against him, and I didn't either, but I'm a gutsy gal, so I decided to throw my hat in the ring. Hey, what's up? Oh, also I started a cult.
That's fun. That's very fun.
That's one way to make an introduction, Danny.
Huh?
Danny, that's one way to make it. So by the way, DA is terrible, and I started a cult.
What else do you do when you're done running for election? But it was fun. I really enjoyed it. It was an experience I'll never forget or regret. And I'm just very grateful to the 42% of Salt Lake County residents who voted for me, which ended up being like something like 200,000 people, which I'm really, really proud of and very grateful for. So there we have
yeah,
it.
Danny goes by Lafrodite.
Love it.
Named by chat, I do believe.
Yes.
And names that are bestowed upon someone by chat, they just remain names, such as Glitterblade, such as the Wood Daddy Sack. They just remain. You cannot get rid of them.
Yeah.
So Lafrodite and the cult of Lafrodite, and you can follow her. There is no punch offered at these meetings, so it is relatively safe.
It's BYOP. Bring your own punch.
Well, yes, that's probably fair.
Yeah, I mean, we do have a cult Kool-Aid, but you have to bring your own. This is our cult Kool-Aid. I made it through law school on this stuff. I will swear by it. It's the Walmart brand dragon fruit. I'm really trying to get a sponsorship. So I just want Walmart to sponsor me. I don't think that's too much to ask. I sell their shit. Like, I'm pretty sure no one else knew that this existed until I
I didn't know. I did not know.
It's amazing.
I just use old-fashioned coffee.
Yep. Does she have a YouTube channel? Yes, both of the lovely ladies on my screen with me have YouTube channels. Legal Bites is the YouTube channel for Elita. Danny on Direct is the legal channel for Danny. Danny has been covering the Lori Vallow and Chad Daybell cases, and here's my take on it. That trial is tough. There are parts of it, and I will say the attorneys that I have observed have been exceedingly impressive. Both the defense in the objections there. Well, the objections. You are hearing objections made when you do not hear them in other trials.
That's true. That's true.
So there are timely objections being made, but more importantly, the prosecution in this case has been remarkably impressive. No leading, no BS games. It is 100% straightforward prosecution. And while the content is very sensitive in nature, Danny has experience in being a former member of the church, the LDS Church, and has given a great deal of perspective on what you're hearing come out in testimony and what's real, what's bullshit, and what's somewhere in between. So I've enjoyed that content.
Oh, thank you. And it's heavy, except for tonight where Jeff convinced me to read through one piece of evidence that may or may not become evidence that's admitted into court. Chad Daybell wrote a romance novel to his then, side thing, which was Lori. And he started sending this romance novel to her only a week after he got her husband shot and murdered. So it's as bad as it sounds. He starts it off by saying these characters fall deeply in love with one another because they knew each other, but we'll figure that out as we develop the characters moving along. And then begins this very odd and horrifying description of their lovemaking episodes, which most of them are clothed, and thank goodness he's not a good writer or a very descriptive writer or a very imaginative writer. But it is so cringy that every single time I attempt to read it, and even tonight, reading through it with Jeff, I feel vomit start to rise into the back of my throat. It is absolutely disgusting. I struggle with life, and that's where I'm coming from. So, I mean, there's moments of levity, and that was one of those moments, and I cherish it. Truly,
it's okay. Would a glowing tiny hand make you feel better in the moment?
It would. Thank you. I feel it. Thank you so much, Rob.
That is the perfect remedy.
Hiss my strong hand.
Oh my God, that makes it worse. No.
I'm so glad she got to hear the creepy neighbor voice.
Oh God.
You know what makes it better / worse?
No, I don't want to know.
When it holds the pickle, it's so strong.
Rob, I came here to cleanse my soul.
Danny, we are safe. This is a safe
This is
place.
not a soul cleansing stream, I will tell you.
This is a safe place. There's no discussion of you know what? We don't get into the really controversial. We just the tiny hands and innuendo. It stays in the realm of innuendo until Natalie breaks the innuendo and says, no, the pickle in that novel is not a pickle. It is not a pickle. It is a vibrator. And she announced that very plainly. It was uncomfortable.
It was great. No, it was perfectly well, I don't know if it was perfectly comfortable. We're talking about a pickle after all. But it was very funny.
Oh yeah.
I take it you read other books like what is it? The beaver book?
Yeah.
Danny, you missed all the books? I have read. So the books I have read so far, and the books I have yet to read, just to recap. Jiggle Wiggle, Tickle Pickle. That was a lesson about, you don't have to marry the person. We learned that
I
one.
can assume.
Parent boundaries. Nobody likes a cockwalk. Good book. Good life lessons in there. We read Spank the Monkey Lends a Hand. I forget what that lesson was.
It's okay. It's not that important.
It's fine.
If you don't remember, it's not important.
Hung Like a Horse. Want a Bone. These Big Nuts.
I walked into this.
This Blue Balls.
Yeah, I told you this is not a soul cleansing stream.
I mean, these are wholesome books. That's what I'm
They're
seeing.
wonderful.
I'm seeing wholesome characters doing regular wholesome character things.
Yeah, exactly. Peter Pitched a Tent. We haven't read that one yet. That's probably remarkably wholesome.
I know. They probably read it at Boy Scouts or something.
In Need of Tinder. What is more wholesome than Tinder? People need Tinder. They do. They just need it.
It must be.
How else are you going to start a fire? I mean,
come swing with us. No one swings alone. I mean,
that's friendly. That's just teaching kids good, friendly, moral lessons.
How to be social. Yeah. How to be social.
Do you want to play with my balls? That's sharing. That's sharing.
That's sharing. Sharing is caring. That's what that is.
See,
I see nothing wrong with any of these books.
Exactly. That is the point. The chat likes to traumatize me all the time.
Chat, stop. Repent, chat.
Repent. And for the simple act of a subscription, you can repent to the Church of Lawfordite.
True. If you join the cult of Lawfordite, I give blessings, I give curses, and I will help you repent and cleanse your soul from this degeneracy online. I am here to be a light in the darkness. Follow me and I will not lead you astray. There are no guarantees or warranties. Everything that I say is not legal advice. Do not take it as legal advice. Speak to a law professional near you or an ecclesiastical professional near you. Thank you.
I firmly embrace that last disclosure by Danny, and I'm sure Elita does as well. Please, if you have not subscribed to both of these ladies, do so. Your life will be better for it.
Especially if you join the cult. I mean, obviously, we're always like your life
always seeking new members.
Better. You'll lose weight. You'll get your spouse back. She'll stop cheating on you. Children.
I need like a disclosure bar running across the bottom, like that just says.
You'll be famous. It's excellent. Come and join our cult. We welcome you.
Are those actual law school textbooks that I see behind you?
Some of them, yeah.
Is that con law, contracts?
Yeah, that's con law, contracts, torts, international law. The one I like to say doesn't matter and it's made up.
Because it's international
law code annotated. Let's see. And then the rest are like just rando books. Just random assortments. Yeah.
That's fine.
Nice.
Keep them around. You paid enough money for them, so.
Well, they're nice decorative pieces at least.
That's true.
And
They're
a
very
yoga
well
mat.
bound.
Don't know why you can see my yoga mat in this shot, but okay.
That happens.
It does.
So we're catching up on some super chats.
Yay!
Isn't that fun? So
I love super chats.
I
Susan-
should probably head out. I hear
Yep.
some kind of noise in the other room, and Indy has left her chair. So I think someone might be eating something that they shouldn't be. This is always a possibility. I don't know. I don't think it's a litter box. I don't think it's a
Okay.
litter box. But I hear jingling like a collar on like some kind of a bowl, which she might be eating cat food or something maybe instead. So anyway, I probably should. I mean, she's got to go outside anyway. So I probably need to get going.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, it was very nice meeting you. Sorry
Have a
for,
good night.
you know, all that information I just gave you about my wonderful dog who sometimes has some
What kind of dog is
interesting
it?
taste. She's she was a street puppy, but she's a Labrador Retriever mix.
Oh.
So yeah,
well,
she's
have
got a lot
fun.
of lab in her. So yeah. Okay, well, it was really nice meeting you.
You too.
And Rob, thanks for having me on, and happy birthday and happy anniversary on YouTube.
Thank you, Elita, and thank you for the start of all of it. So I very much appreciate it. And thank you for carving the time out. I know it's not an early time of day, or an easy time of day, rather. It means a lot that you were here. So thank you.
Of course. I had to. All right. Bye.
Night. All right, let me move you up here. There you go.
Yay.
So catching up on some super chats, we're going to talk through this stuff because Twitter is not exploding at all right now. And I don't, the chat, we're not going to talk about what's happening on Twitter with a certain
What's going
Canadian.
on Twitter?
That was the Streisand effect that I just kind of didn't mean to do.
Okay. Nothing is happening on Twitter.
Nothing is happening on Twitter.
Okay.
So we're going to burn through some super chats.
Yep.
So we've been going for 4.5 hours. And we're going to make Danny's life less depressing than it was for the last several hours when she was reading Chad Daybell's love novel.
Oh, I wouldn't call it that. I feel like that's an insult to novels and to love novels.
Oh, that's bad. Okay.
So bad.
Susan, thank you very much. Pisces, Taurus, rising, Scorpio, moon. I guess that's my astrological sign. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what any of that means.
It means you're a fish. You're a mermaid.
I'm a fish. I'm a mermaid. I'm a mermaid bull. Merman. Barney cat.
Merman dad.
It's merman.
Black
Let's
nun.
talk. Yods, nodes, asteroids, and house system preferences. Natalie, that was when Wisco was on.
Oh.
Thank you. Joshua, thank you very much. It's now almost 6 a.m. Think I'll have a coffee now. That's a fair thing to have. Marion, thank you very much. Was there something my prior super chat not appropriate? Marion, no. Absolutely not. Actually, your prior super chat was if it was about your cancer survival and everything you did as a complete badass. It was not.
Wow.
I when the chat goes, I star them. I don't read them all immediately because it's moving pretty fast, and I try to recap in the middle. Marion, you're a champ. Nothing about what you have done is not appropriate. If anything, it's a lesson for a lot of people that are in the chat. I very much hope that you're still here having heard this. So thank you very much, Marion, for sharing that. Burberries, thank you very much. Happy birthday and channelversary, Rob. Thank you, Burberries. Burberries stitched. Let me see. Where's I had a pointer. The bottom screen. You see the little unicorn that's holding the gavel?
Oh, that's so cute. She stitched that?
She stitched that. She actually did one better than that. So next
Wow.
to Squirrel is Ziggy Sawdust. That was a little plush that started on the channel.
Oh,
And
that's so cute.
she was concerned that my niece was not going to get that gift that was intended for her. So she reached out and was like, can I stitch or crochet unicorns to replace that one? And I'd like to stitch them for your other nieces and nephews. And she said, how many do you have? And she stitched dinosaurs for the boys, unicorns for the girls. So they all have their own unicorns and dinosaurs, thanks to Burberries.
That's so sweet.
Pretty cool. So people joke.
Burberries, you're amazing.
People joke about this, like they joke about that. That's what this chat, that's what this community has done. So I don't care if they joke about it. It's a lot of love.
Oh, I love it.
Sarah Duncan, thank you. Right. I'm off. It's 5 a.m. Thanks, Rob. That's early. Thank you for being here and sticking around. Trisha Lynn, thank you. Happiest of birthdays to you, Rob. Thanks for sharing your authentic self with us. I didn't need inspiration to go out and make something, but you contributed to pushing me to share it on a YouTube channel. Trisha Lynn, that's wonderful. I'm glad you took that dive. Trisha Lynn, if you have a YouTube channel, what I will tell you, DM it to one of the mods and they are allowed to post it in the chat. And if not, send it to me and I will see if I can't circulate that at all. Thank you. Tasha Lynn, not to be confused with Trisha Lynn, who you just saw. Thank you very much. My picture is a prime example of fun immaturity. Yes, that's a big cat head. I'm 38 and will never grow up. Life's too short not to have fun. 1000% agree. Judy, you got this. Thank you much. Happy birthday to Motion for Glitter Blade emoji. Yay for April birthdays. Danny has a lot to catch up on. Danny.
I'm pure and innocent and wholesome.
So is this, to be honest. So we play Dungeons and Dragons.
I've always wanted to play Dungeons and Dragons.
See? So Richard Hogue, do you know Hogue Law, the channel?
Uh-huh, I do.
So Rick has a series that is Dungeons and Dragons, but it's called Lawyers and Dragons.
Oh.
And it is Ian, Rick, Elita, and myself with a DM who's a professional DM, David. And we've been just kind of having an adventure with it, and we've been bringing in little guests along the way. And I've never played D&D, but it is some of the most fun I've ever had in my life.
Oh.
So my character, which was Ghostblade, had an unfortunate interaction with Glitter and got renamed by Elita to Glitterblade.
Oh, that's so cute.
And because chat has a wicked sense of humor, chat sent me an actual Glitterblade.
I need that. I didn't even know I needed that in my life. I do now. That's my journey in life. I want a glitter blade.
It came with a bona fide like tag, handmade, describing it's the Glitterblade 2022 version. So apparently there's a 2020. I don't know.
Someone made that. I feel like someone had to make that.
It was a repurposed toy that was stolen from a small child, I assume.
That's a big sword for a small child.
It is. I actually have a full unicorn onesie that was gifted as well.
Shut up.
I do. It's really funny.
I just journeyed from like my heavens over to the freaking unicorn land. Who knew?
It's
land of unicorns, dragons, and lawyers.
You know what, Danny? Life is too short. If you don't have fun,
magical.
If you don't have fun, if you don't make life comical, what are you gonna do? I mean,
you'll be sad and alone and childless. More likely than not.
And to be honest, a lot of the crap that we deal with on a daily basis is pretty not fun.
Oh, no, super depressing and miserable, as a matter of fact. That's how I would describe a lot of the stuff we deal with, unless it's super funny, and then it kind of makes up for everything. Or if you have really great colleagues who make life a lot easier to deal with.
Mm-hmm. And there's still all those hard moments that it just... So, yeah, I like being on the interwebs and I get to discuss the complex things, but also I get to decompress and have a little bit of fun. What I'm trying to do is finding a very embarrassing photo because it's late and I am, you know, you don't get to do this very often. So it's a birthday stream. We're going to find a funny photo of me wearing this unicorn onesie because I did put the damn thing on. Oh, where's the onesie? It's the birthday. I don't know what birthday.
Has anyone saying happy birthday to you yet?
Oh, they attempted a harmony. It was Kurt, Natalie Wisco, and Elita, and attempting a harmony on a YouTube live stream via StreamYard is, you know, there are versions of happy birthday. That one cannot be recreated ever. And I don't know that it should be recreated ever. I think that was a once in a lifetime experience that, you know, I found it. I definitely found yep, there it is.
How young are you turning, Rob?
I am 39 years of age.
No, really?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm the youngest attorney on LawTube. YouTube. Hold on, zoom in. Enhance. Enhance. No, go up. Go up. That's awesome. That's some next level shit right there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel like I'm high enough to appreciate it at this very
I don't
moment.
know that anyone could be high. I don't know if they make enough of a substance to really appreciate the intergalactic unicorn onesie with a rainbow colored tail, and the chat is telling me to hide the feet. Yeah,
Well, no, the feet look okay.
we're not gonna
colorful.
do that. We're gonna there we go. That's a good
There you
crop.
go.
That's a good crop.
It's great.
That was a thing. So that lives in my house right now.
Intergalactic.
Mm-hmm. Who took the photo, Mom?
Dimension. Aw, moms are the best.
They are.
Unless they're not, but usually they're the best.
They really are. So we
That's sweet.
that's fun. So we try to carve out a fun little corner of the interwebs here where we can talk about hard stuff, but also kind of have fun with it.
Aw,
Yep.
I love it.
Adrian Angevine, thank you very much. It's now midnight. Happy birthday, Rob. Thank you very much. I hope you have a beautiful day filled with much love, laughter, and fun. Give Mama Emma a hug for me. I most certainly will. Bees on Mars, thank you very much for the very generous super chat. Happy birthday, Rob. XOXO. This is for Mandalore Wise. Assuming you're studying at a U.S. university, visit your OM Budsman.
Ombudsman.
Ombudsman. What is that?
An ombudsman is generally like a liaison. Some of them are attorneys. And what they do is they represent either, let's see, assuming you're studying in the US uni, visit your ombudsman and speak to the registrar about retroactive drop withdrawal. So the ombudsman is the go-between. It's almost like it's sort of like a dispute resolution alternative. So it's one person who understands the law and who's able to bridge the gap between what it is someone is needing and what the university or the person has to offer.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and generally they're more common in administrative law.
Yep.
It would make sense that a traditional university, a state university, would have an ombudsman. So that's generally who you would go to first, is speak with the ombudsman. They'll inform you what your rights are, what your options are, sort of what you can do. And then from the ombudsman, once you get a semi, unofficial opinion, you can decide whether or not to lawyer up and then bring forward an action or not.
Okay. So
ombudsmen are very helpful.
In my mind, I'm thinking, so there are disability attorneys who assist with processing of Social Security disability claims and appealing that. And it's primarily administrative law, but they assist you with determining whether you're eligible and under what provision of the code and trying to submit that. Like, is it a caveat to that? Like, it's like the intermediary to that?
I wouldn't know. I know that there are ombudsmen for let's say you want to build a mine in the state of Utah and you're not entirely sure whether or not the Department of Mineral Resources would approve your mine based on the current law. You would go to the ombudsman and just ask for a second opinion or ask if they can help you out in the agency. So there's a lot that the ombudsman can do and what role they can play. So
okay.
Yeah, ombudsman can also be umpires for consumers as well. They're very helpful.
Interesting. So Mandalore Wise, speak to an ombudsman if you can find one. Google it. I mean, it's worth the search. Speak to the registrar about retroactive drop/withdrawal. Speak to your professors about an incomplete grade instead of a grade. Yeah.
Yes.
Those are good. Those are very good tips. Very good tips. I'm being told I need to swoop.
What's a swoop? Oh my God, that's the cutest thing. Do it again. Do it again. Rob, do it again.
Danny's never seen the swoop.
Oh my God. I love it so much. One more time. cleanses my soul. Oh my God, one more, last one, last swoop. Oh, that's what we needed in life. Oh, I didn't know I needed cuteness. I needed that.
You know,
I love
that's
it.
Danny, that reaction is actually why that swoop is there. That's why it's there. It's because it's the thing you didn't know you needed, but you really did. You really needed it.
I did.
Oh, God.
I loved it. Thank you.
For those of you wondering if that was a cat riding a unicorn across the screen with glitter flowing out of its back end, it absolutely was. That is the swoop. That is the transition between material that we put on this channel. Because,
My cheeks hurt. That made me smile so much. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Happy birthday to me.
That's the exact intention that's meant to brought about. And Leo Bites, Elita came back after. Did the swoop beckon you?
I brought Indy back. After taking her outside. Everything is fine, by the way. With like potentially eating things. And I just like came back and was like, oh, I wonder if it's still going on. And I saw the swoop and I was like, oh, I need to come back for that.
Did you see Danny? We're gonna do it one more time.
I love it. I love it so much. I need it. I need that swoop.
I love it so much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Same. I need that swoop. Rob, give it to me.
20 minutes with an image and just messing around, and then the swoop is just famous and everyone loves the swoop. Oh God.
It's amazing. It is amazing. It is the kind of image already, like just the kitten on the unicorn already. I've seen it before.
It's just chaos.
It's enough to make me cry. It's so cute. But then you add the glitter and you add the sound effect and you add the color. It's amazing.
I'm just gonna surround myself with cuteness now.
I tell you what, it's a safe place to be. It's a fun place to be. Just it's
Got me again. It got me again.
Right now, it's just the reactions.
It's like a cuteness. It's like a cuteness drive-by. Just like
I don't. Usually it's Ian telling me the chat is demanding a swoop. I've never actually. And Ian is the one that calls out and says, Ian's like, Rob, the chat has noticed you have not swooped. The chat demands a swoop. And it's just,
well, now I will be here every time and I will demand a swoop. That will be my entrance. Every time I come in, I need a swoop.
This is it's a cuteness drive-by.
That's exactly what it is.
That's exactly what it is.
It is for sure.
Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that makes me laugh. Okay. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Danny. Danny is now getting into the vibe. There you go.
I'm surrounded with cuteness. Oh, wait. It's backwards. There we go. I need so much more cuteness in my life. This is great.
I knew you two would be fast friends. It's awesome. All right.
I'm best friends with everybody. I don't know if you knew that, but I am officially, I have crowned myself the capybara of LawTube.
What is the capybara?
Capybara.
Those are,
Yep. I show up, I eat food, I make friends, I go sleep. That's it.
That sounds good. Yeah, that's a fantastic life.
Those are great life goals. I love those great life goals.
And then when I fight, I win. That's it.
Elf Liggins, happy birthday for the Not Lazy Susan Fund. I don't know if I can talk about Lazy Susan yet. Maybe I'll talk about it later. Sandra Ramirez, thank you very much. Happy birthday and happy anniversary, Rob. Thank you for making this community what it is. Sparkle farts. And now you see why the sparkle farts are a thing. Thank you, Sandra, very, very much. Iris in Texas, thank you. Estas son los manidotas.
I don't speak Spanish.
Que canta Loreta, feliz cumple.
Se habla español.
Las mananitas, little hands.
Mananitas.
Que canto el rey David. David.
I'm not going to do that.
King David.
Feliz
Nope.
Feliz cumple y que Dios lo bendiga con muchos más.
Congratulations
40s
on
are better
your,
than 30s.
on your anniversary and your birthday.
Birthday, yeah.
Birthday.
See? Kind of.
Thank you, Iris. We patched together. I haven't spoken in too long. Reading is still a thing, though. I have questions. Have a wonderful birthday, Rob. It's a great day to have one. Happy to share it with you. Happy birthday. I have questions. Have an epic day. Cheers. Sarah Lee, thank you much. Happy birthday, Rob. Haven't been able to be here live due to work, but I'm always here for Replay Crew. Thanks for continuing to put out content and nurture this amazing community. I'm happy. It's awesome that you guys are all here and enjoying each other in the chat. Oh, Mysterica, what is the girth?
Asking for the actual pickle, not like anything else. Just want to clarify.
That pickle. Yep.
This pickle.
Yep.
What is the girth of the pickle? I would say
girthy.
I don't know. I have a tape measure. It is
Rob, you're doing it wrong. You've got to compare it to like a soda can or something, right? Like you gotta put the soda can here, and then you put the pickle here. By the way, this is my magical gavel. When you guys come to my channel and I give blessings, I will boop you with the gavel, right?
That's
So
funny.
that's
really
how
funny.
big.
That's
how big.
Danny.
the,
That's I
pickle
find
is.
this odd that you have magical gavels.
Oh, I do have magical gavel, and you'll get booped.
Did you also not happen to see what is being held in the hands of that unicorn?
This is sacrilege. This is sacrilege.
Oh no. That
You
unicorn's
cannot-
name is Brew. That
Wait, are
unicorn's
you
name
a
is
part of the
Brew.
pantheon? You're part of the
Brew.
pantheon.
Brew has had a unicorn, or Brew has had a gavel since like the beginning of the channel.
Wow.
Yeah, Brew has had that gavel.
Oh, that's what I get for coming to Unicorn Land.
However, you can continue to use said magical gavel because it's not.
Sweetie, I don't need your permission, but yes, I will continue to boot people.
Yes, that's the energy we need. That's the energy we need. Exactly.
I mean, I'm a goddess. Like, it's fine.
To answer the original question, I would say that it is 1 9/16. That's this pickle. 1 9/16 inches.
Wait, you yodel?
The pickle.
I don't yodel.
Oh, I wish you did.
I don't yodel. The pickle
love
yodels.
yodeling.
The pickle glows in the dark and yodels.
I want to hear it yodel.
We'll
Wait,
get
is that a
there.
euphemism or does it actually yodel?
It does.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell with these subjects.
Look,
I
I
mean-
even brought a little unicorn. Look, it's just for you, Rob.
Is it a jiggly unicorn?
It is. It's a squishy
That's
unicorn.
I like it.
Got a little squishy unicorn just for you.
Oh, that's so fantastic. I love it. I needed that too.
I'll just leave that right here. Just
Let me see if I've got that because
it's right there.
I kind of need the traumatized Danny.
No, you don't.
No, it's not trauma. Trust me, it's not traumatic.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm like, I have
Actually,
enough
it's
trauma
not actually
in all of
traumatic.
us. It's
No, it's
fine.
not. This is all funny stuff.
Jiggle,
Because
wiggle, unicorn. Jiggle, wiggle, unicorn.
so let me throw this up in the screen.
Oh my gosh, that's how I know that song. Unicorns, I love them. Unicorns, I love them. You don't know the song?
I do not know that song.
Oh, someone in chat knows.
So
There's
Danny,
always someone in chat that knows.
there's a backstory to this.
Unicorns, I love them.
The backstory to this is that a while back, this pickle was given to me a long time ago.
Oh my god, that unicorn's cute too.
What unicorn?
Yeah.
You mean this one? That unicorn?
Oh my god.
So a while back, this pickle was given to me because yodeling pickles are apparently a thing, thanks to just several creators. And people asked me on the first time the pickle made an appearance, why is Rob's pickle pale? I know I'm walking into all the innuendo. I don't give a shit. Why is Rob's pickle pale? Well, I didn't know the answer to that question until 2 weeks ago. At the end of a Friday Night Frenzy, I finished my show and I shut off all the lights in the studio. Usually I just go downstairs and chill out for a little bit before going to bed. And the pickle is usually like on a shelf. This particular night, the pickle was sitting out on the desk and absorbing all of the light that was around it. And I shut off the lights in the studio and realized that the fucking pickle glowed.
You have a
After owning
glow
it
in the dark pickle?
for several months, I learned the pickle glowed. So immediately I ran to a group chat on which Elita is a member, and I said the fucking thing glows.
But were you mad? I'd just be delighted and surprised, like my glow in the dark nails, except I thought that I was being attacked by an alien.
After the realization that you're not being attacked, that's fun.
Yes,
but
then
you
it
know,
was fun.
during alien attacks are definitely something to be feared.
Very scary.
So
Something that's very concerning.
I traumatized myself.
we needed a proof of concept.
Okay.
And this was the proof of concept. So members only stream that was done. Well, we did it. We've done it 2 weeks in a row. Annoying little twit. Okay. Can we get back on camera, please? Like, can the mouse and the computer interact with each other? I don't know That'd why be I talk to wonderful. myself.
Oh,
I would love for that to happen.
I do
Weird.
too.
It did. It took a minute, but it did. So
It's
if
helpful
you guys
to walk
can't tell,
to walk
this
the
is
viewer
so
through the
weird
process.
what it looks like to be in the whirlwind of emotion. Not really know how to process a lot of things, but that's fine.
Whirlwind
We're
of
allowed
emotion.
to be in this. We don't have to do this. We're gonna fast
Like
forward to where
Anchorman.
we get
I'm
to
in a
the-
glass case of emotion.
I was apparently. This is deep. This is
This is
Inception.
vulnerable.
I don't like this. We're gonna fast forward to like a relevant portion of this video.
I mean, this is relevant
often.
too. We want to see
And
you
while I'm sitting
unload
here
your
in the dark,
vulnerabilities.
because I'm trying to somehow make it darker. Why would I do that? I don't know. Is that I am going to show you that this jiggle wiggle tickle pickle, it does in fact we're just gonna do it this way. It glows. It glows. We're gonna do, so here we go. Face tracking. Can you see me? It didn't see me. Camera. The camera didn't work. That camera is supposed to track me. It does when the light is on. It did not.
I was gonna say it probably is sensitive to lighting.
It was. Get away from the camera. And now there's a floating pickle. That just happened. Anyone else loving like Danny and Elita just dying right now?
I'm glad you played it twice because it needed to be played twice.
I
It absolutely needed it.
Hosen. I should have been warned. That was actually a really decent yodel. Good for you.
It is.
Good for the
It is.
pickle.
One would say it's a perfect yodel.
Almost.
It is. So that is the glowing pickle. So all of those who are members that are now members to the channel via some very generous gifting. That's the tail end of shop streams. That's what happens when things go off the rails after I talk about the projects I'm building and things I'm making. We just have some fun. It's healthy.
It is.
It's very healthy. So yeah. Olivia C, thank you very much. Happy birthday and happy channelversary. Wishing you more love, laughs, and glitter in the year ahead. Cheers, PS prayers, and another round for our beloved Secret McSwirl. I will definitely toast to that. To Secret McSwirl, may you be enjoying the birds.
Oh, I'm out of
all the
tea.
plentiful birds where you
Cheers.
are, my dear.
Yes. I would drink if I had any more tea left. I meant to refill.
And thank you for hanging out and keeping us, somewhat on track. I'm sorry for misbehaving. Can you blame me? Really? You can't do not blame me. And thank you. You see, it's healthy. Francesca 12, thank you. I work as a palliative care nurse in oncology, and it's so true that you have to appreciate life if you're healthy. It's not lost on me when I care for people who die who are younger than me. Yep. It's just be aware of those around you, please.
I love Unicorn Land. You guys are wholesome.
Isn't this great? This is what FNF is about. It's what FNF is about.
I like it.
Amy Griff, thank you very much. When my husband was killed, we laughed more than cried at his shenanigans. Also remarkably healthy. Even at his funeral, the looks I got shaking my butt under the dispenser was hilarious yet awkward. Awkward hilarity. That's the funny thing
life
about
that
grieving.
Is life right there.
Exactly. That's the funny thing about grieving is there are those moments when you are crying, you don't know why, and then all of a sudden you bust out laughing at the dumbest shit in the world. And then all of a sudden you're crying again.
And you get funny looks from people because they don't understand what's going on in your brain, but you're just working through it.
Yep. You live that life. You experience that however you experience it, honey. It does not matter.
Are you the kind of guy that would laugh at a funeral?
Oh, me?
Yeah, I can't understand.
I did. I gave the eulogy at my dad's. When I gave the eulogy at my dad's, I was fine. Trial attorneys have this ability to kind of like throw the mask on. Like when we get up in court, the mask.
No, the trial of what?
Trial attorneys have the ability to kind of
sorry,
throw
you said
the
that really
mask
fast.
on.
It sounded like trilitarians. I was like, what is that?
Trial attorneys have the ability to throw on a mask, and we can kind of go into this place where it's profession rather than emotion. And that's fine until you are giving a eulogy and all of a sudden across the back of a church, you see a nephew that has broken loose from their parent. And you watch said nephew sprint across the back of the church, and you watch your brother chasing that child across the back, and all of a sudden you find yourself laughing, and the laughing in that moment is so healthy. And then you make the mistake of like locking eyes with somebody, and the second you lock eyes with someone who's tearing, you're like, oh crap, I'm doomed.
Yeah,
just everything crumbles.
Yep.
Emotion's a funny thing. You just roll with it.
Yep.
It is. Yeah.
Sweeter than poison. Thank you much. How about that, Rob? Mrs. Logic here. Sending the professor to bed since he isn't behaving. Happy birthday. Professor of Logic shows up in the chat and sends a lot of funny chat comments. And apparently the missus got rather irritated and said, Professor, get your ass in bed. Good. Piece of the puzzle. Clip 2.
Are you frozen? Did he freeze?
Oh, he did freeze. Oh, I thought he was like pausing to try to read it.
Oh no.
There he is.
I disconnected for a second. So anyways, take 2. I still have a VCR and cassettes I recorded TV on. Interesting. That's fair. Lindsay, chat is full of mischief. It always is, my dear. Always. Nick Loss, thank you very much, my friend. Glad to see you here. Nick Loss, catching up. Tip 1, if you want a cool drink but haven't cooled the drink, chill the glass. Correct. If you haven't grown up at 40, you don't have to. Awesome advice. 3, poop. Yes. Those are
always good advice.
Very valid tips. I think that's very productive, Nicholas. Thank you. And last but not least, 9-inch Nails Gal, thank you very much. Did you ever think part of your 39th birthday would be spent measuring a yodeling, glowing, or a pickle? No fucking way. Not in a million years. Never. And thank you guys for all being here. That's very much appreciated. I do want to thank my very lovely guests and the guests that showed up on screen earlier. So thank you guys very much for showing up.
Yeah.
Danny on Direct, please go check her out. Danny, you're covering. Are you still sticking with your streaming every day?
Not starting after May 1st. My chat has demanded that I create memberships, which I mean was a long time coming. When you have a cult, you need to make sure that there's a delineation between the true cult members and inductees versus the out group. and you bring them in slower, like closer and closer to your inner circle. So if you do join my show, do check out my memberships. You can be a part of our VIP Heaven Celestial group, or the terrestrial group and the telestial groups. So we have them divided. We play Pokemon Go, we review cases, we have a good time, we keep it wholesome. I'm pure and good, and I will bless you or curse, depending on what, if you pay enough, I'll curse. But I also do $100 super chat dances.
She does dancing.
I do epic dancing.
They're
$100
fantastic.
super chats. Because
They're
what else are you going to
fantastic.
do for $100 super chat, right? You dance.
Yeah, exactly.
You leap.
Some people do shots, but that can go haywire very
That
quickly.
really can. I need to check something real quick, ladies. Do you mind holding on for 2 seconds?
Sure. So what kind of dancing do you do for these super chats?
I have been told that I resemble Elaine from Seinfeld. A mix of Elaine and the one like super high dude at a jazz festival who has no business being at a jazz festival and should definitely like hook up with the EDM, but like they got confused, so they're just tripping on acid, like they're like the saxophone playing in the background. Everyone else is just drinking their wine, going, "What on earth have we walked into?" That's pretty much what it's like.
That's awesome. That's great. Everyone needs to go to her channel and send her $100 super chats in succession so that we can see this. Just like a whole stream of $100 super chats would be great. To just see the dance after dance after dance.
Yeah, and if you do, I also have specific songs for specific like high-end tithe payers. We don't call them super chats. We call them tithing. Right? You pay your tithing and you get blessings.
Yes,
and
of course.
I have one sugar daddy, Dr. Sugar Daddy. He likes the Feed the Duck song. So I dance to that. It's a lot of fun.
Okay.
You guys should come check me out. Not like that. Or
this
like
one?
that. Yeah.
Oh, that's Danny. Mm-hmm.
Hold on, glasses are coming off.
Oh,
no, we're going back on.
This is a preview of the $100 super
back
chat.
on.
I didn't realize that's what
Nope,
what feeding the ducks.
$100 super chat. Glasses come off.
Apparently, feeding the ducks is okay.
That's a euphemism. Don't look it up. I haven't looked it up. I refuse to look it up. The chat tells me all the time.
Oh,
but,
lesson learned. Okay,
yeah.
You got it.
I don't listen.
That's
I'm pure and innocent and happy.
That is the best way to be.
And
That is
wholesome.
the best way to be.
I mean, frick. Sorry.
Heather, thank you for coming in here. Happy birthday and anniversary, Rob. This has been an amazing year, and here's to many more. By the way, you need to show Danny your light up unicorn hood.
Oh.
Yeah.
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 This is a staple in unicorn land.
It's a staple in unicorn land.
I'm so happy. I love unicorns. This is the best ever.
This it's a thing. We embrace it. And you know what's funny about it is I don't give a crap about people saying anything about me as a person.
Yeah.
Because my life is hard enough with being the trial attorney and doing all the other stuff. So I get to have some fun.
Yes. This is the EDM guy I was just talking about. This is it. This is it. Oh my God.
And now we know that guy was Rob.
It's me. Oh no, it could get worse. Let me take you to a rave. Oh, I forgot. It also changes color, I think, based on like shot content. Oh, there it goes. Yeah.
Oh, that is so great.
So
That is
so great.
amazing. I want one. I live right next to Vegas. I need this. I need this in my life. Oh,
Yeah.
you just got gifted so many memberships too. That is the rainmaker right there. That's beautiful.
So many kind people giving
wish-
memberships tonight.
I wish I could StreamYard, fix your freaking
I know. I know that's one of my big complaints is like StreamYard does not allow you to pull onto the screen
It
what
doesn't.
is in the chat when people donate memberships or when people gift memberships. It's like it's so annoying.
Yep. So I see. Thank you, Chrissy Berry. Very, very, very much appreciated for the gifted memberships. That's amazing. The gifted memberships have been pretty remarkable tonight. I think Amber Brock gave, I think, up to like 180 gifted memberships, and Chrissy Berry gifted 10 more. I tell you what, it's pretty freaking cool.
Aww.
So it's fun.
It's
fun.
Great.
Chat's great. See, Danny, you ever want to come hang out? Chat
will.
here is pretty nice. We're pretty cool chat.
I will. This is fun. I'm
Yep.
having fun.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna wrap stuff up. So if you ladies would love to stick around, I'd love to say bye to you behind stage,
Sure.
if you don't mind.
Yeah.
I'm being told that we should swoop before we wrap up, and I know that that's
Yes.
not going to meet any objections whatsoever.
Yes.
So we're
We
going to do it.
we need a swoop to go out on.
Yeah.
And maybe times 20.
We'll stick with 2 because the energy that we're getting. Oh. John Cameron starting to fear steal our kidneys. No, your kidneys are safe. Honestly, this is just a fun place.
No,
to
that's
hang
the
out.
unicorn. Yeah, that's Charlie.
Charlie, on a bridge, Charlie.
Unicorn,
We're going to the candy
Na, 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 na.
I think you just we have broken Danny and Elita. We have broken Danny and Elita.
No. I'm restored. I'm in my prime, baby. This is great. This is excellent.
John, I saw your super chat here. Like, I'm not going to steal your kidneys. I promise. I'm not going to steal any kidneys. There will be no kidneys stolen. Nikki, seems we share a birthday. I spent today driving 6 hours to Salt Lake City, but this has literally made my day. Happy birthday and 1 year anniversary, Rob. You're awesome. Thank you very much. I'm glad you guys have fun. I told you it was a rough week for a lot of people. We needed a little bit of laugh. We needed some fun, and that was kind of the goal tonight. So thank you all for coming and hanging out. Thank you to the mods. Sincerely, thank you so much for what you guys do. To our omnipresent Evermod, thank you, Squirrel, for all that you gave. You're still here. I'm not letting you go. You're hanging out. You're part of the jury. You're looking over us all, so we can still talk to you and hang out with you. Katie Q, thank you for the super sticker. And I hope you all have a wonderful weekend, a great week. Make life great. Go make something. You'll feel better. Just get outside, touch some grass, enjoy the life. It doesn't have to be that serious. And then until next time, we'll see you guys.